Minasan! Ohayo gozaimasu. How you doing? Welcome. Alright, hope you guys had a wonderful time. Wonderful day so far. Wonderful yesterday. Welcome to today. We're gonna be playing this game. More. This one right here. Not that game. Not that other one. Stop looking at that other game. We're playing this one. This one with the big knot, with the big red knot. Anyway. Yeah. Welcome. Hope you're having a great time. Hopefully we're gonna have a great time here. I don't really have any announcements today, before we start, so I suppose we're just gonna get into it. We're building a water distribution system today. Hydrate? I've just started. All right, fair enough. How you doing, Fry Guy? Also, stretch. You got that too. Oh, I haven't had a good stretch today, Julie. Oh, so that's good. There we go. All right. Ooh. Hey, doing, Fry Guy. And also, Firestorm. What's up? Goblins! I just hydrated and they're already here trying to steal my water. Anyway. Welcome. How you guys doing today? Alright, I hope I got that goblin. I don't know where he's gone. Anyway. Got past cycle 200 last night. It's pretty bad still. Hope I'm good. Well, we'll see how it looks. We're on cycle 215 myself. Let's go take a look, shall we? Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty well. Chilling, playing Animal Crossing last night, caught a whale shark. That was cool. I finally got my Joy-Cons replaced, so I actually have a working Switch now. That's great. I no longer have any Joy-Con drift. Alright, what the heck were we doing? So, we were working on this mess of a system up here, which I actually think I want to redo completely, because I had a better idea of how to do it. Yeah, we've got our little Slickster chilling out up here, you know. We have him now. This is good. He's working on his reproduction. Hopefully gonna get another Slickster soon. Alright, we still need to depressurize this area big time. I need like 6 or 7 Slicksters in here so that we can just like breathe all the CO2 out of there. And then I can, I do like how that tiny little bit of natural gas right there is blocking 60 kilograms of CO2 from being there. Anyway. It'd be real nice if I could somehow get those out of there. Anyway. But yeah, so hopefully everything seems to be working out fine. We have our Drecos now. Little Dreco Ranch with the space heater. Trying to make the bomb lilies warm enough to grow properly. We have our pips down here with the tree. There you go. Right. And these pips here are going to keep things going on in this area. We need to get more trees. I need to get more arbor trees going on over here as well, so that's a thing. Oh, I was going to... Hang on. I forgot to do something with IDW here. She's not supposed to be up top for this game, is she? But she blocks UI and stuff. Let's put it down there. There we go. Just realized I've forgotten that. Okay. So, today, yeah, we want to get this water distribution system up here working out. So, last time I was trying to do some system with this shit. This is not going to work. I actually thought of a better design. Yo! And Halman comes in with the pet. Congratulations, Halman. And welcome to the stream. So, I did figure out a way to construct a 2-bit distribution system. I think. I didn't actually consult the game on this. I literally just thought it up of like how I would do it with stuff. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and try and plan that out today, right now, and we'll see if we can figure out how it would work. You know, 2 years to get that totally worth. Hell yeah! Right, so here's how it's gonna work. Right, the system, which is gonna be located approximately here, we're gonna move it when it's actually finished. This is just a prototype. Is gonna take an input like this, and it's gonna have 2 outputs, right? 1 and 2. And what it needs to do is, each of these systems will send in a solid signal saying, I need water, right? That's what these do. And then the distribution system will request water and bring it back, right? And then distribute it between both of these. That is what it has to do. So, the goal here is not necessarily eliminating all water waste, but reducing it to like a tiny, tiny amount, right? So I'm going to want a water shutoff, a liquid shutoff, on both of these. And what we're going to want to do is we're going to want some sort of automation along the lines of... So here's what we're going to want to do. First things first, the distribution system, when it receives this solid line, needs to output the only way we have of telling the main system how much water we need. The only way we can tell the main system how much water we need is duration of pulse. Like, the only way we can do this is the duration of the pulse, right? So, with a 1-bit system, that's pretty simple, right? If you get a solid signal, and you go, okay, well, that solid signal means that this system gets X amount of water, right? What you need to do is you use a filter gate, right? Or not, no, not a filter gate. What is it? Is it a buffer gate? Outputs a green signal. If it's receiving a green signal, continue sending a green signal for an amount of buffer time after it receives. No, you want the one... Hang on. Only lets a green signal through if the input has received a green signal for longer than the selected filter time. Yeah, no, we want to make a gate that, acts as, like, the third to this, where we send a signal for X amount of time, and then, after X amount of time has passed, we stop sending a signal, right? So essentially we want a timer, right, of some sort. Is there a thing for that? Is there a way to do that? The timer sensor creates a timer to send green signals and red signals for specific amounts of time. So, do I power this? No, this just outputs power on its own. This just outputs a green signal on its own. We can't turn this on or off, right? So that's not what I want. Because I can't control when that turns on based on when I need water, right? This here just turns on and off on its own. There's probably a way to do it with the filter gate, if I had to imagine. So let's see. If you want manual and use a switch. Well, the point is that I don't want to do this manually. Yeah, the filter gate could do it. Would need to do a little system with it though. So if the filter gate is set for, say, 10 seconds, right? Let's say that we receive a green signal here and we want 10 seconds of water, right? What we do is we have the filter gate set to 10 seconds, right? The signal comes in through here. And we take, let's just say it comes up this way, right? Into the filter gate. So this is going to be a green signal in here, and this is going to be counting down now, right? So when this, after a certain amount of time, after 10 seconds, this will turn on, right? So what I want is this automation wire is sending off to the main signal, right? To the main area, telling us, bring us water, right? But I then want to override that when this thing turns on, right? So what we want to do is, we want to do automation. I want an AND gate in here. I'm pretty sure. Like an AND gate here. And then we want a NOT gate in here as well, right? I want to invert this this output here. Right? So we do like that. So by default, what happens here is we get a green signal, right? And this is outputting red, which means that this is outputting green and turning the AND gate on. So this AND gate is now requesting water for 10 seconds. Then after 10 seconds pass, this goes to green which means this goes to red, which means the AND gate turns off, and suddenly we shut off our water supply, right? So that is 10 seconds of water right there, or however many seconds of water, whatever the filter gate is set to. That there is the system that determines how much water we get. And the only thing it needs is an input from whatever system that goes, I need water help, right? So there you go. That is the 1-bit system, right? Pretty simple. It requests water, and the water shutoff will be turned on, of course, when the water arrives. Right? Feedback loop? It's kind of one. It basically turns itself off. Good day, how you doing, Dimitri? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? See you and Sergikov. Hope you're having great days. So now we need to figure out a way to turn the water shutoff on when the water arrives, right? So this water shutoff here needs to be turned on when water gets here. And that there was just a bridge going over that way. So, how do we do that? That's actually pretty simple, as far as I know. We just do this, connect that up, then we do automation wire. Right. So what I'm gonna want here is, we're gonna want a system wherein we do a water sensor. We need to sense whether or not there is water in the pipe, right? So, we do a liquid pipe element sensor, pretty simple, bam. Right? This here will return green if there is a certain element of water in the pipe, right? Which should be whatever water we're requesting from the main system. So polluted water or regular water, depending on the distribution system. And then what we do is we don't just want to have that power that, right? Because if the system is requesting let's say that we have, like, 10 seconds of water coming in, but we also have another system requesting 15 seconds of water, right? We don't want to just have this here turn on if there is 10 seconds of water coming in here, right? Or like, we don't want this just turning on as long as there is water in the pipe, right? We want this to turn on only as long as this system here is able to accept power, right? Or is able to accept water, right? So, essentially what that means is, if this signal here is on, right, then we want to distribute the allotted amount of water to this, right? So, we're gonna need this wire here also going to this little bit of system. Actually, I guess we don't need that at all, thinking about it. Probably. I don't think we need the liquid pipe elements in... Do we need it? No, we are gonna need it, because we need to be able to tell when the water has arrived. So... Although, I guess I could put it afterwards to make sure that the water arrives. Right? But yeah, welcome to, circuit board simulator, everyone. We're building circuit boards today. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Plumbing, we're gonna do the element sensor after the shutoff, right? In order to make sure that all the water this thing requires goes through. It does mean that the system... Actually, I don't know. The question is, do I want water left in the pipes, or do I want a system to be able to be greedy? I think we want water left in the pipes over greed, because otherwise we're gonna have this system here is gonna be short on water all the time. I'd rather both my systems... Well, I guess both systems are gonna be short on water anyway, right? If I do it the other way. This way we greed, like, one extra bit of water. Make a level sensor. That was the one that we can't make, right? Meter valve. Meter valve would solve a lot of problems. Anyway. Yeah, like, eventually I could just replace these with meter valves, right? So... Literally what I could do is I could just do a meter valve here. I could just say, like, okay, request X water, and then just turn it off, right? When a certain amount of water has arrived and passed through. I think we would still need this, though. How you doing, Green? Welcome to the stream, what's up? Would the meter valve make any of this any simpler as well? That's the question. The answer is no, I would still need to request the specific amount. So we'd still need this part of the system, I just wouldn't need this bit. Right, we could deconstruct this bit later. So that's good to know at least. Once we get the meter valve going on, we can fix that. God, I wish this Slickster was able to produce more crude oil. Anyway. Ain't nothing playing Pokemon Unite and melting. It's hot. Oh, yeah. I have never played Pokemon Unite. How is it? Is it good? Alright, so considering that then... Yeah, let's just greed this. Let's have the system be greedy. So when it detects liquid in it, we start a timer, right? So this here wants to be open, right? As long as the timer is not off, right? If this system here is sending a green signal saying, hey, guess what? I need water, right? Then this valve here wants to be open immediately, right? Until the timer, like, dies, right? So, the timer, once again, is the same as this, but on its own system, right? We can't share systems here, because once this timer here will turn off when the system stops sending water, but if this one turns off, then the travel time in the pipe will kill it, right? So we need to make sure that this is a separate one. So this here needs to be its own filter gate, like this. So when there is water in here, the filter gate begins to activate, and this will shut the shut-off off after a certain amount of time. So then we do, the filter gate will only turn on after X seconds. Again, we want to negate that. We want to turn that red. So when the filter gate has finished after like 10 seconds, so we're requesting 10 seconds of water, right? 10 seconds of water arrive, starts flowing in, right? Because the system is still green. It still says, I need water, right? This receives water, and if there is water flowing through here for 10 seconds solid, then this one here goes, okay, you know what? You've had 10 seconds of water, off you go, right? And then this here, so this will turn green after 10 seconds. This will turn red, and then I do an AND gate into this area or something, I guess. Right, so we'll do automation AND gate like that, and then automation wire going into that, and that means that this whole system's input will turn red right upon that point. Now this is a 1-bit system. It's a MOBA but less complicated, fair enough. All right. So this is a 1-bit system. 1 bit, singular. This takes 1 input and has 1 output, which is not much of a distribution system, is it? We need 2 systems. We need to make this 2-bit, right? So 2-bit is pretty simple. This stays the same, right? We just copy paste that, right? This bit here is just the same. Eventually, we'll have the liquid meter valve to replace all of this, right? All of this system here can be replaced by a really simple liquid meter valve. We just plug in right there instead of the shutoff. And then when the water comes in and flows through, it goes, okay, you've had, like, 10 seconds of water, off you go, right? Now, the problem is this bit, right? So how do we make this bit into 2 bits, right? We need to be able to handle 2 bits of input, right? So we've got this second one here, right? Bam. This is our second input wire. Coming in through this shutoff, which is going to have its own system like that, blah, 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 whatever. So what we need to do is, if these systems are only sending their signals individually, we don't care, right? Because if this is a signal, because, like, either way, we've got to have the output going to the same one, right? Yeah? Like, either way, this output goes to the same point. The problem is that if both systems are individual, who cares, right? Because this system requests 10 seconds of water, sure. But what if both systems come online at the same time, right? Hey there, Minecraft, what's up? Wrong game for war crimes, unfortunately. There's nothing to kill here. That'd be Rimworld, wouldn't it? So if both of these systems request water at the same time, we have a problem, right? That problem is that if this one needs 10 seconds of water and this one needs 15 seconds of water, right? We need to request 25 seconds of water from the main base, right? We can't just shut off after we get the 15 seconds, right? So, we need to figure out a way to make that work, right? We need to figure out a way to make it so that we have, we need to figure out a way to make it so that we have sufficient, so that we can account for that, right? We need to be able to account for that, right? So that's our basic little system here. Bam. So how do we account for the fact that both systems might be active at the same time? So how do you feel about the new update? The remote update? Ideology is pretty good. Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna need an area that both of these systems send their signal to, right? So let's say that we send the signal up this way, right? We're gonna do a little automation wire bridge here, right? So then we do this, right? Voila. We now have an area that both of these are sending their default green signals to, right? When either of these signals becomes live, right? Either one, I don't care which one. If either of them becomes live, we need to start ticking down a timer. So we're going to do an OR gate here, right? So when system A or system B decides, I need water, we start counting down for the total amount of time that both would require if they were both active, right? So once again, this is another filter gate, right? Bam, another filter gate. This filter gate is going to start counting down for the combined total of both other filter gates, right? So if this is set to 10 and this is set to 15, this one here is set to 25, right? This filter gate. However, and this becomes active if either system comes online, right? If either system requests water, this starts counting down. Now, what we need to do is, I'm gonna need a memory latch, I think. Or something. How you doing, Fap? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Because it would be quite simple to simply have these here combined together and be like, okay, well, OR gate the automation wire, bam, off that goes, right? So if either this system or this system is on, then this will receive an input. If this here is on, if this here is counted down long enough, right, the filter gate here. Actually, I think we want the NOT gate on this, don't we? So we count down and then, yeah, so this wants to count down. Hang on a minute. Yeah, this wants a memory latch, doesn't it? Pretty sure. Because if this has gotten 15 seconds of input, it's just going to turn off. So I want this thing to count down. Hang on. That might be a bit difficult, actually. It's hot hit, man. 30 degrees today. Rough. It's an overflow pull? What do you mean? Overflow. Alright. This is simply a distributor. It's not intended to store any water. This is simply how we're getting water from A to two separate Bs. Or to from A to B and C. Is how this is going to work. While keeping minimal water in pipes. That's the idea behind it. As I'm trying to see if it's possible to reduce the amount of water in my pipes to near zero. Just to keep temperature to a minimum. Or temperature loss or temperature gain in the water supply. I couldn't really care less about temperature in the base. It's temperature in the water that I care about. So... Right, this is not going to work as it is. We need something more here. So this here basically wants to be an override, right? This wants to be an override where if we get a signal from both of these at the same time, we override the system, right? And this system takes over, right? Hello, chump. How you doing, Nevins? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Circuit Board Simulator. We're doing circuit boards today. So, okay. How do we make it so that... Hang on a minute. I gotta think for a sec. We're doing science, yeah. For sure we are. So, if this... Hang on. I don't know what you hate. You have to wait for all your mods to update? Yeah, same. I have to update my own mods. That's worse, because I actually got to go relearn XML and do more coding. It's gonna suck. Anyway, so, how many times the green signal has been received up to a chosen number? The chosen number is reached. It sends a green signal until it receives another green signal, and it resets automatically and begins counting again. Okay, that's not too helpful right now. So, yeah, when God, it's hard to think. All right. It's hard to think and also talk about it at the same time. So automation is difficult. We want we're probably gonna want a memory latch, I think, somewhere here. So if we have, yeah, this needs to be deleted and we gotta redo it a little bit, I think. We're close, that's for sure, though. So, if either system is sending in a signal, we want to start counting down, right? If either system here is sending in a signal, we start counting down. And then, if the second system sends in a signal, right? If it switches from either system to both systems, then we need to override the system. So we want to do an AND gate and we want to do an OR gate, right? Both. I think. I'm pretty sure is how we want to do this. So we're gonna want like that, and then fuck it, just like that, whatever. That's kind of messy wiring. Hang on, I can do this better. If we do let's just make some space here real quick. Automation, I need the AND gate. AND gate goes here, OR gate goes here. Right. So, if either system is sending in a signal, like that. Wonderful. We now have the ability to tell, right, one system is sending us in a signal, right, or at least one system, and then both systems, right? This one here is specifying both systems are sending a signal. This one here is specifying at least one system is sending a signal, right? So, if one system is sending in a signal, right, we memory toggle. So the memory toggle turns a pulse into a solid, like, blah, into a solid signal, right? It is a very simple latch. So, let's see. Signals sent to the inputs only affect the memory and do not pass through to the output. Sending a green signal to the set port will set the memory to green. So we want to set the memory to green. This is the set port. Bam. So that changes this here to have a green signal. Good. From a red one, right? So now we start to count down, right? This here counts down from now on. So we want a filter gate, which is going to be counting down with a NOT gate right after it to invert the output, because filter gates only turn on after a certain amount of time. We want this thing to be outputting. Actually, do we want a NOT gate here? No, I actually do want this filter gate to just be as it is, don't I? So, right. So this filter gate here will count down, and if it is all right, so this filter gate here will start to count down, right? And when we get a signal from either input, then when this filter gate turns on, right, which it will do, it's memory latched, so it will turn on after 25 seconds, right? The total amount of time of both of these. What's gonna happen is actually, I don't know, is it gonna want to be like that? Thinking about it, maybe this isn't the right way to do it, because if we get like a 15-second signal through here, this here will turn on after 15 seconds, right? Or after 20. This here will turn on. Yeah, no, this isn't the way to do it. This is not gonna work, is it? Shit, I just realized that. We're close though. We're almost there. All right, this math is bad, but it's not that bad. It doesn't suck that badly. We're good. So, okay. What I want to use, I think, is the output signal of one of these. I want to determine, if this filter gate here, right? So, right, if this signal here is on, we could probably use these filter gates for it. Shit is too complicated for you. Yeah. This might be getting a bit complicated for me as well, honestly. I think we have a chance to figure it out with this, though. So, all right. We know exactly when the first one of these shuts off, right? So what I think we want to do is, I think we want to catch a situation in which one of these shuts off and the other one is still on, right? So in the event that, because basically what we're trying to do right now is, if this system is requesting 15 seconds of water and this system is requesting 10 seconds of water, we want to send 25 seconds worth of water, right? Which obviously won't happen if both of these here are requesting at the same time. There's only one wire. We can only send 15 seconds at most. So we're basically trying to add on 10 seconds here, right? So we are going to definitely have to make sure that there is a counter based on the first one. So how do we do this? Actually, I think it might even work as it was, right? If we do the filter gate here for 25 seconds, right? Oh yeah, I know how we do it. We just reset this here in the event that neither system are on, right? So, yeah, so if this starts counting down from 15 seconds, right? This starts counting down from 25. So then this other system here then turns on, right? We don't want to reset this. In the event that both systems turn on, we do not reset this. However, in the event that when both systems are off, that's when we want to reset this. So I actually want this here to be double NOT gated. I'm pretty sure this AND gate here wants to be double NOT gated here. Like that. So we want to detect not when both systems are on, but when both systems are off. Right? So then we can do this. And then we reset. Like that. Right? So what this is doing, essentially, is system A turns on, right? We start counting down 25 seconds, right? It's requesting 15 seconds of water. We start counting down from 25. We're requesting the 15 seconds of water right now. This system here is already working. This is just an OR gate, right? So this system is already requesting water. System B, on the other hand, then turns on, right? Requests its own 10 seconds of water, right? In which case... Nah, because this isn't going to work, because then both systems are going to turn off before this is ready. It's going to reset. Your brain, yeah. That's not going to work at all then, is it? Because the point is that, am I going to need another latch here or something? I might need... You know what I might need? I might need to set... You know what? I think I've got an idea. I think I've got a better idea. I think I know how I'm going to do it. We need to take it so that we have an AND gate here. This is going to work way better. All right, so we have an AND gate, first of all. Most important thing, AND gate. Bam. Both systems are now on. When both systems are on at the same time, we toggle a latch to true, right? There you go. We set this latch. Both systems at some point in the recent past, right, within this activation cycle, both systems have been set to true, right? That means that we can now unlock the override, right? This is the override has now been unlocked. So, we also need the second... We do need a second latch. So we need to be able to tell both systems here have been... So yeah, both systems here essentially also need to keep in mind that when one system turns on, we need to start counting down, right? Because we need to tell how much water we've already requested, right? Before the second system turns on. So we do still need that filter gate somewhere, which I'm going to put, like, up here. But we need to determine... let's do this. Let's do automation wire bridge up to here. Automation wire up this way. Right, so we want an OR gate real quick. We want to tell if either system... Right? If this system or this system are online, either one, once again, we memory latch. We need a latch. Where is that? Where is the memory toggle? There it is. All right. If either system is set, says, hey, I want water, we go, okay, you want water? Cool. Well, we're just going to start counting just in case the other system also needs water, right? Filter gate. Bam. So this filter gate here is red by default and will turn green in the event that both systems well in the event that the timer runs out. So I actually do want to not gate this because I want this thing to be green by default and then turning off in... Well, actually, do I want... No, hang on a minute. This is a problem, is that this thing is going to be green by default, which is not exactly what I'm after. I think maybe we want a different gate for this or something. Hang on a minute. How are we going to make this work? Because, yeah, like because it works down here, right? Where if this here is the green by default, or if this is red by default, sorry, and then this turns it to green, and this AND gate here blocks it, then when this system here says, I want water, this turns to green, it turns on and starts letting water in, right? Which is fine and all for this system. But if this system is green, is that going to work? I don't know. We'll just plan assuming that it's going to be fine, and if it's not fine later on, we'll realize and we'll be able to fix it. It'll be fine. So, now then. What else do we need to do? We have, either system turns on, we turn that latch on, this starts counting down. After 25 seconds, this shuts off, and we want to turn off the water supply, right? That's all this does. It tells us when to stop sending water. It should be fine because of that, actually. This determines whether or not the override can even happen. The problem is now we need to reset it, right? When do we reset this system? Well, we reset it when this here turns off, right? This turning off, this going to green, and this switching to red is the moment when we need to reset this. The problem is that we need to send a green signal to that when it gets reset, right? And we want it to be a pulse as well. Because when this thing here is off, right, when there's no signal coming here, it's outputting red, which is changing to green. Which I guess if I non-gate that, it turns back to red again. Hey, doing X23? That is X23 ranged. What's up, man? We're designing a water distribution system. To distribute water between multiple systems. It's turning out to be a lot more complicated than I thought. No one knows. God barely knows. I barely know what I'm doing. It's fine, though. We'll figure it out. And then when it works, it's going to be genius. Just you watch. Anyway. So, right. Hang on. Let me just go over what I've done again. So, both systems sending a signal at the same time at some point sets this to true, right? This is now green if both systems have said, hey, I need water at the same time, right? The only time that we care about this AND gate being true, right, is when this is... So the only time we care about doing an override is when the override is enabled, right? This is the override enabling system. Green is gold, red is blue. Yes, because I am colorblind and I cannot see green and red. Anyway... Can I just use pipes? Well, the point of this is to make it so that there's very little water stored in the pipes, right? We're going to be storing cold water in this and hot water in this. And I want to make sure we're not bleeding temperature into the surrounding area by leaving water idling in the pipes. That's the point of this, is I wanted to create a solution to that. And I'm not exactly sure if we're going to be able to get away with it, but hopefully we can. All right. So, the override here is enabled. Now we need to determine when we override, right? So... This here is red for 25 seconds. This negates it to green. Bam. That is our override done, right? So now, if both systems at any point both send a green signal, we take over from the system below, right? This system just takes over for the next 25, for the next remainder of the time, right? If either system sends a signal, this starts counting down, right? For the entire, until both systems are negative, right? Is when we want to reset this, I think. Well, no. Until this finishes counting or something. Yeah, probably. So, I guess these systems won't turn off, actually, until this turns off, right? Because of the way we're doing it. So we do have a solid green signal coming in here, and we do have a solid green signal coming in here, right? If both systems request water at the same time, they're not going to shut off after 15. They're going to stay on, which is actually perfect, because that means that we can then base it on this thing. We can reset it. Now, here's the question. If we get a green signal to both of these, which one happens first? That's much worse than A plus B, it is C plus D. Sorry? Is there a simpler way to do this? Because this is the simplest way my brain is able to do it while I'm also talking. And without any paper to write down things on. Alright, no, don't mind you. Okay, fair enough. Alright. So when do we reset these? We reset these when this is not doing any counting, right? I think. You're not on oxygen not included expert, fair enough. I mean, if you're a circuitry expert, that helps too. Anyway. So, actually, is this how we want to reset this? Wait, alright. What are the situations where we want to reset the latches? We want to reset the latches when this override here is largely unneeded, right? We want to reset it when the water has been requested, right? Because the actual, like, distribution part is on a completely separate, like, section, right? We don't care about that. This is all its own part here. So the latches get reset. This latch here, if both systems are turned to green, then these here are both green for the duration of the count. If I made this here an XOR gate, we could turn this red, and then I have an opportunity to reset it, but I don't know, whatever. So this is way too complicated for what it needs to be. Well, it's a 2-bit, it's turning a 2-bit input into a 1-bit input, which is always going to be, or a 2-bit input into a 1-bit output, which is always going to be complicated, right? Because, like, this is a 1-bit system right here. These 3 gates right here, that's 1 bit. This here is just to process the 2nd bit. So, it gets a lot more complicated with that. Imagine making this into, like, 4 or 8 bits. You'd need so much more circuitry. So, that said, there probably is a simpler way to do this. I'm just not figuring it out. Because, like, this here is simple enough, right? Like, 3 gates, easy. But this here is more than 3 gates because I'm dumb. So, you can do it. We'll figure it out, no problem. So, I'm just gonna go over my circuit again. We have input 1 sends in green signal, we start counting, right? Either signal, doesn't matter which one. We start counting. Then this signal, then the second signal turns on at some point, right? We're like maybe 5 seconds in, and the second signal is like, hey, I also need water. This activates and tells us, hey, we need to use this counter instead of these ones, right? So then this green signal becomes, this override already functions. This actually functions just fine. Okay. But then when this finishes counting, and this turns to green, which means this turns to red, and the system turns off. The thing is that, this is going to stay green forever, right? As it is right now. the system will turn off. The water has been requested, it's on its way. The water arrives, gets distributed, and eventually these green signals here turn off, right? The front one will turn off first, and then the second one will turn off afterwards, hopefully. If everything works out according to plan. So, when these green signals both turn off, the latches don't change, right? The latches stay green because they're not being reset. So this here is green, right? This here has received a green signal for a long time. This here is outputting, yes, I have been turned on for a long period of time, which means this has been outputting a red signal this whole time. So what I could theoretically do is we could probably just do like a NOT gate here into turning it off again, right? Just like do that. Just NOT gate right there, turn it off. Oh, god damn it. You picked that quote out? Yes, I've been turned on for a very long time. That's quoted. Okay, fine. That's just quoted now. Fair enough. Alright. I think true, false, but in. Yeah. So, essentially, what's going to happen here is, when this here is green, this turns back to red again, right? Oh, sorry, when this turns it to red, and then this here turns it to green again, right? This game is complicated as it is. Adding circuitry at least triples that, yeah. So now this wire here is green, and this here is being reset. The question is, which one happens first, right? Because if that resets, right, and this here turns off, this is gonna flip, right? I'm pretty sure. Just gotta add and NOT gates now. Yeah, well, so we reset this, and even if this is green, no, actually, I don't know how the latches work. Which way does the latch work? If the set port is active, I'm gonna load up a sandbox game. Because for science, I mean, a sandbox game is, you know, I'm still gonna have to figure it out in my head, so this is all about my brain trying to figure out what is and isn't gonna work. If we reset and the green is still coming in here, this is gonna stay green, I hope. So maybe what I need to do is determine, what I might need to do is I might need to go reset this only if both systems are off. Or something. Right? So we'll do like an AND gate here into, oh, both systems are off, cool, disabled. Let's just get rid of like this so I get some more stuff to work with. Alright, because we know that's the same as this bit, right? This whatever, you know. Gonna need more metal to build this though, probably. So if we've alright, we know of course that if either system is on, this wire here is green. So then we do an AND gate here. Bam. Right. Oh no, I guess I want to do this like coming out the top or something. So if either system is green. Alright. If either system is green and this is finished counting down. So if either system is green, we don't want to fuck with it, right? We want to leave it alone until both systems are off, right? So when this here is red, that's gonna need a NOT gate, methinks, because I need to set that there to green, don't I? Like that. So we have both systems red. This goes to green. This thing here has been on for 25 seconds or however long it needs to be on for, right? So what this means is, actually, hang on a minute. So that there is turned green. This here is turned red. I want to send this signal in, right? We want to do a little bridge right here. We want to do that like that, right? So what this means is when this is true, when this evaluates to true, the situation we are in is that both systems are offline, right? Both systems have received their water, and this has not been reset yet, right? So this signal here is our reset signal, right? That's what it is. So then we just link that straight up to these, right? To the reset latches. Easy peasy. I can't finish planning it out because I don't have enough cable, but... Okay, I think that works. I think that would do it. We can simplify this cable a little bit, but... There you go. I guess how do we still have radiation to worry about? Honestly, radiation is pretty weak and never seen as dangerous. I do not have the DLC, so we're safe on that one. Alright, what do you think, Chad? That is some spaghetti fucking code right there. Right, so this entire system, we gotta compact it down and then build it like here-ish, right? Because this is going to make, what this is gonna do is this is gonna be able to pump out cold water from here and distribute it to this thing and also down to this thing, right? That's what that needs to do. We need to pump the cold water through this distribution system into 2 different locations, right? Like that. Your brain is melting in. Now compress it. Well, compressing it is going to be... I kind of want more metal so I can just build a second one. Like, I don't think I can compress this more than it is, right? This is about as compressed as it's going to get. And again, these here, this entire system right here, eventually is going to be replaced by just one single liquid meter valve, right? All I need there is a meter valve instead of this, and then we can get rid of all of this circuitry here. So, kind of annoying that I don't have access to that because I don't have enough plastic, but soon. So, how exactly do we compress this? I need to build another one of these over here too. Is there any way I can simplify the circuitry here as well? Is the other question, right? Is there any way that I can make the circuitry here more simple? The answer, I think, is honestly no. I don't think I can reduce this logic any. I'm pretty sure this logic is as logic as it's going to get. This is as simple as you can make the logic here. Yeah. We need the 2 latches. We need this because the thing is that the latches are catching different things, right? There's an AND gate or an OR gate. This is if one system is online. This is if both systems are online. Or at least one system is online, sorry. The only time this turns red is when both systems are offline, so that's actually helpful too. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to simplify that. We're going to just have to compress it somehow. What are you guys doing? Oh, you guys are building the one piece that I... Gosh dang it. Alright. Let me just hide that so you guys can't reach it. Little shits. Alright. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start making just a shitload of copper. Just do it forever. I just want to make all my copper into fucking actual usable copper. Please, thank you. I just want to go ahead and make like a whole bunch of it. Right, now while we're worrying about that, that can just sit up there and stay as a plan for now. I want to redo all of this. Because this is garbage. What I've done here, this is not functional. This is trash. I need to redo all of this. So this is going to be a lot simpler because this is basically just water storage and then like main distribution sections. So plumbing, I want to get rid of like most of this. All right. So what was this system? This was just me turning it off and on again sort of system going on here. A little... Why'd I put an AND gate on that? I want an OR gate here. I don't want to be an AND gate. I want to be an OR gate. I'm dumb. I'm being stupid. Past me, what was wrong with... you could tell that past me was tired if I got that wrong. Using an AND gate instead of an OR gate. There you go. Alright. There you go. So, right. Cool. Yeah, sweet. If you decide to build too many nuclear power plants, if you forget to cool them down, pain. Right, so, this is going to be our, of course, our water cold water storage, right? Cold water storage goes here. Now, what I want to do is here I want to make warm water storage. What I want to do is, right? Last time I was going to put warm water storage, like polluted water here, and then warm water, like clean water below it. I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to do that because I've got this volcano here. I want to put warm, clean water over here, right? This is where warm, clean water goes, over this way, right? That's where that's going to be stored. So this whole section right here can all just be like dirty fucking warm water. Like this whole section, maybe here, right? All of that. Oh, there's X23 ranged. All right, we're gonna call you ranged maybe. Anyway, I don't know. What do you prefer to be known by? Thank you for the follow, my guy. I appreciate it. All right, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. As much as it's literally just me sitting there and going, how does circuit work? Anyway, ranged Keith. I'm not gonna call him Keith. As funny as that would be. Just call one guy in chat Keith for no reason at all. Alright, like his name is like XX Omega Sniper Badass Navy SEALs XX. You just call him Keith. Anyway. Alright, range is taken to improv. Fair enough. I know how that feels. Guess what? My username on Twitch was taken as well. There's a reason I'm Golath streams and not just regular Golath. And that's because apparently Golath is a really common username. Who would have guessed? Anyway. What is that thing next to the geyser? Sorry? Like the little thing on top of it? Or are you talking about this guy? Alright. The thing on top of it? If you analyze it, then you get that on top of it. Heck, the Draco, yeah. So basically, every geyser has an analyze button, right? And when you finish the analysis, you get that. It tells you what the dormancy cycle is. Oh, what the fuck? This thing's going dormant in 75 seconds? Hey! We have some time to deal with it then. That's cool. How are we doing here? This pipe is just a little bit full. Alright, at least I got some time to drain that pool. That's good. Alright. So... Right. How exactly do we deal with this segment? Well, the first thing is we're going to need a way to dump cold water in here, right? If we're going to be getting cold water out of this thing, we're going to need to be able to dump that cold water back in here. So... Let's do that. We're going to want a liquid vent. Bam. This is going to go right there. Along with insulated water pipe, igneous rock, bam, linking in there. Sure. So that's going to be how that goes. Then, right, we need to be able to suck the water up. That is down here. This will only be active as long as there is a signal saying that it... Oh, no, I guess I do want that to be an AND gate. Maybe? Hang on. Yeah, no, because I want it... If one system is active, I want this here to be able to just turn... Yeah, no, sorry, I'm dumb. Current me is stupid. I've burned my brain out. That is an AND gate needed. I've burned my brain out building this thing. Now I'm too stupid to realize an AND gate works with a switch. Anyway, so how do we get an automation signal in here? What kind of automation signal do I want? I have 1,000 copper now. Fuck. What kind of automation signal do we want for this? Well, the answer is simply the distributor. Again, the distributor here is sending this signal out. This signal here is the one that wants to go into this, right? That is the same signal, right? So, right, we have our processing room is going to go up here then. Let's get some tiles going on. Doesn't really matter what we make it out of. We're going to make them out of granite. We're going to want a little walkway down there, and then we're going to build this along this way, probably across the whole thing. Why not? All right, so. Sure. There you go. Now then, I guess I also want a way to, like, dump water into here, right? We need a way to be able to dump water into this building, into this section. How does I do that? Well, I guess I'm just gonna cut off a small amount of that and then replace this ceiling here with this, and then we'll do some mesh tiles and then get a bottle emptier above that. It's a lot of scaffolding I need. Yeah, we're gonna scaffold it up in a bit. Alright, so we want to do a bottle emptier right here. And then we do, like, an airlock or something around it. So how do I want to do this? I guess we have this walkway here anyway. I can just have people walk in here and just empty bottles in there like that. Do I know the Pliers mod? It has been mentioned to me, yes. Alright, we're currently running unmodded, but if I play again in the future, maybe we'll mod. Get the Pliers or something going on. Though, to be fair, I don't find myself needing, the Pliers that much. Alright, there we go. So we've got 2 bottle empties there, allowing us to empty a decent amount of water into this section. This is going to be warm, polluted water, right? Warm, polluted water goes in here. So we're going to need a distribution center for this, as well as the one for the cold, polluted water, right? We're going to want one for both. So what does it do? The Pliers mod basically allows you to disconnect cables, right? So if you have, like, let's say this, it lets you just disconnect this from all of the adjacent pipes and things. Same thing with automation wire and anything else, right? Any kind of cabling, piping, anything like that, unless you disconnect it. So right, we're gonna have this go this way and then up there like that, and then this is gonna just be like a fucking door or something. Have it be a manual airlock. Base manual airlock. Bingo. Right. So it saves time for duplicants. Yeah. It also means that you don't have to, like, deconstruct a wire. Like, for example, over here, I had to deconstruct 2 bits of cable, and we spilled a bunch of water into my CO2 storage, which means that now all of the CO2 is 60 kilograms instead of 50 kilograms, and is, it's gonna be a while before this little slickster breathes enough that we can start filling that with CO2 again, so... yeah, like, it helps prevent little mishaps like that. So, rather helpful little quality of life mod. Now then, what do I do here with this? Ladder's the best way to build this game, yeah. Unfortunately, ladders don't, you know, keep pressure in, so not very helpful for me there. So what do I want? We're gonna want... Do I need power? I do need power. We need a little bit of power here for this thing. So we're gonna need to get a power station going on in this area. I'm not exactly sure what kind of thing to do for power, but it's gonna very rarely use it, probably. At least at first, right? It's rarely gonna use... I don't really have, like, a dedicated power station. I should get one. Anyway, so what we could probably do is just slap down, like, a coal generator with a smart battery somewhere and just have it work. So what I need to worry about right now is how we are going to... I can just use regular liquid pipes. Well, no, let's just use the insulated ones. Why not? I got plenty of igneous rock. It's no biggie. All right, we want to bring this up up this way into the distribution room, right? The main distribution room. So we are piping water in here from here, right? Not sure what I'm gonna do with this one. This one might be the power room, and then we can build this thing's, like, handling section below it or something. I'm gonna be deconstructing this area anyway, right? Shifting this around no matter what, so it could be decent to have the water go down. Anyway, right, so this thankfully is a lot simpler. We know where the automation wire has to go. We know it's gonna go up and then across this. Actually, you know what? This signal switch. Copy it there. All right, we can cancel that. There you go. Now we can just go ahead and do this. Much simpler, right? There you go. Have it on the correct sides. So this will start sucking water out of the system, like that, right? So the first water output pipe, this area doesn't actually need to be very complicated at all, in particular. Not right now, at least. This just needs to send it off. Eventually, if we have, like, multiple distribution centers, we're gonna want this here to be a, you know, its own, like, bit processor or whatever, maybe. But for now, it's only 1 bit, so we can just have it go. No biggie. So all I want to do is have that wire lead to the distribution center. Which I guess means we actually don't really need this area at all, right? We can just leave that be. Which is fair enough, right? I mean, I guess I could just build my water storage taller. Am I gonna need it, like, at all, honestly? Are we ever gonna need an actual... Like, with this design, am I ever going to need a centralized distributor? The answer, I'm pretty sure, is no. I'm pretty sure I don't need a distributor at the center. Just because this already handles it all. Like, this only requests water when it needs it. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Because what I can do is I can actually build another distributor off of this, right? So it's probably not the best idea to have nested distributors, but I could if I needed to. Yeah, I'll leave the space here just in case we need it, honestly. Just in case. It's better to be safe than sorry, right? So with that in mind, this is our water. That's where it's going to go. It's going to leave. It's going to go to the distributor. It's going to send on its way. We don't care about anything else. That is done. We just need power and then we're good to go. So I'm going to get power in there. We're going to get ourselves a coal generator. Bam. And we're going to get ourselves a smart battery. Bam. And a little bit of coal storage as well. Storage bin. That should be all we need in that area. And again, we only have like 2 pumps functioning off of this coal generator, so it's not going to be too big a deal. Automation. I'm going to do automation wire. Connect that up. No problem at all. Now then. Okay, this here is going dormant. I'm going to wait for that to actually like properly go dormant, and then we're going to start building this, I think. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to handle the warm water area. What I know I want to do is I want to have the polluted water from here I want to have it here and then pipe some of it into here, right where the minor volcano is, and then we evaporate it up. Steam generator. The steam generator puts the clean water from the steam into the warm water storage over here, where it's going to be like 95 degrees. That's fine, whatever. We can use that water for basically anything. So that ought to be, you know, more than enough for that area. And then any leftovers are going to be brought out by duplicants. So that ought to be fine. Now then, what is this pipe here? Why did I build this? Oh, that pipe was going to be to distribute water into that. I guess that makes sense. Right. I guess that is fine. I also want to go ahead and make some gold, actually, while I'm at it. I think I already had some gold, actually, once I get rid of this section up here. All right, let's try and compress this system down now that I've got some copper lying around. Only 700. How much did this require? I don't know. We're going to need all of our important gates, though, right? The most important one here is the ore gate. So I guess we're going to build our distributor here, right? We're going to put this section here and try and compress it into, like, a little area right here. Or maybe, like, right outside this, honestly. I could put it, like, here-ish. Maybe I could just build it here and then pipe things off. Actually, we could just put this in here. There'd be no, like, price to that, really, right? Like, I made this thing can sort of be either a central distributor or a local one. This will actually give us 2 outputs on this. We could build 2 more distributors further away. You know what? I'm going to do that. That's how we're going to do it. For now, we're going to just build this one here. All right. So, how the heck do we get this done? So we need to start off with an ore gate. An ore gate right here. This here is the ore gate. It is the one that goes to the system. There you go. That is that. Now then. The next gate that connects to the bottom section of this is this one, right? This AND gate. And also the other AND gate, right? There's 2 AND gates that connect to this. To the bottom section of this. God damn, you know what? We're probably not going to be able to fit it in here. Thinking about it, I'm going to need to expand this out to this area. We're going to need more than just this space. I'm going to have to build this up. We're going to need to go base. I'm going to need to go shabam like this, and then probably out like this. It's going to need to be reasonably sized. Probably not this big, but I'm building this just to give me an idea of how big I'm working with. How big an area I can use if I need to. So I got that area there. Right, so, yeah, we got to keep in mind that this OR gate needs to connect to a top system and a bottom system, right? The top system is this complex motherfucker. The bottom system is just 2 of these connected up. So, let's see. Let's get those AND gates going on. AND gates. I want to compress this as much as I possibly can, right? So, let's put these AND gates... do I need any... I do need a little bit of space. Do I actually need space for this? I don't think I do. So, I've got the AND gate there. We've got the NOT gate and the filter. I actually don't know how long a filter gate... how it works. Build me a filter gate right there and just, like... then I can tell what it does. Please and thank you. I want to know how to work a filter gate, because we're working a lot of these and I don't know exactly how they work. Can you overlap ports with automation wires? Yeah, if you put an automation wire over a port, it'll transfer the green signal to, like, both, right? So if you do, like, this, then that just turns the AND gate on and renders it useless, right? Because both of the wires will put in both of the inputs. Alright, how does this work then? Filter gate. Sir. Okay, it is indeed in seconds. From 0.1 to 200. So that's cool. Alright, that was how I was hoping it would work, and that is indeed how it works. Right, so. Now then, we want to go automation. I want to put a NOT gate right next to this thing, close as I can, and then a filter gate as well, as close to it as I can. Again, to reduce wiring as much as possible. Where's my filter gate? God damn it. I'm not used to the fact that the filter gates don't look the same as the NOT or AND gates. Alright, so this goes here, this goes here. Right, then we want to do that system again, right? So this here is system 1, right? You know what? This is 3 tiles wide. I can do that, like, again, just above this, right? If we do, AND gate here. Actually, I can even, like, compress that down one. There's no reason for that AND gate to be too high, right? I can just put the AND gate, bam, like that. Actually, no, because I need that bottom panel open, don't I? I do have to put it up one. Shame. Alright, so AND gate goes there. Automation wire comes out like that. That's the copper wire for the input, main input on both sides. Then we do the NOT gate right there. We do the filter gate right there. We do the automation wire, connect that up. Connect that up. Right, and then these systems both go together and into there, right? Good. So this here is basically, if we have a signal from here, and the signal has been alive for less than a certain amount of time, for either one of these, then this system here is on, right? And we're pumping water, which is good. This here is also, oops, that's not how that goes. That goes this way. That one goes that way. All right. There you go. That's a lot more compressed than this was, right? This took up like this entire giant area, and now we've reduced it down to just this, which is way nicer. I wonder if I couldn't compress that down more. Is that possible to make that smaller? I don't think it is. Actually, what if hang on, can I not rotate these filter gates upwards? I can put this like this, and then that makes it smaller. Can I not make it even smaller than that, though? I don't think so. Because of the, NOT gate. I guess I could do... No, because it's got to have, like, an unfiltered input. Yeah, so we can, at the very least, do this. Like that. So that there is making it a teensy bit tinier. There you go. So now we've compressed it down to just 2 levels. It's all about saving resources at this point. Yeah, there's nothing more I can do there than that. That is as small as it is going to get. All right, so we just do the AND gate again. Copy, build it then. We do the NOT gate. All right. Rotate NOT gate. Well, if I rotate the NOT gate, it's going to interfere with the other system. With the other line. There's no way I can rotate the NOT gate and not have it fuck with the other system. Can I get that filter gate, please? Right. I'll say it in microwave. It's like if I rotate the NOT gate, right? Then like where am I gonna put it? Like if I put it facing this way or this way, it's running across this wire here. This wire here is not, I don't want to interfere with that. Right, I can't read from that wire because I'm reading from the filter gate. So that ain't gonna work. Alright. Didn't notice the little line there? Yeah, no, it's it is a complicated little piece of logic right there. So, there we go. That there, and then we have this, and that's our 3 lines coming out of this area, right? We have now split the system into 2 bits. Kind of. This is now a 1-bit to a 2-bit system. So there you go. Now we need to compress this section. So this here is the OR gate over here, right? Same thing. So this here is the next bit that connects, right? The AND gate up here. So automation, this AND gate, which I can actually fit in like here, honestly. I can fit that in right there, which is pretty cool. That just goes to show how much we've compressed it. If I can fit the AND gate in there, fuck. The question is whether or not I can fit anything else in there. So that needs to link into a NOT gate, filter gate, just like the other one, but it also needs to fit into a latch. I guess we can just do the same thing, right? Kind of. If I do the because we have the same thing here, this NOT gate latch. Then again, I've got like more cabling that needs to be done. We might not be able to make this quite as smooth. Also, I think I'm running out of copper. No, I got plenty. We're fine. All right, so the bottom line simply goes straight to a latch. The top line goes to the NOT gate. Right, so bottom line goes to a latch. Top line goes to a NOT gate, which goes to a filter gate. I need to take another signal out of the filter gate, though, so this actually has to go further back. There's no way I can fit it in here. Yeah, see, because this filter gate here needs to give me a second output. So the NOT gate can go right there. The NOT gate can go right there, because the only thing I do there is read the NOT gate into this. The filter gate needs to go further back. You got it. So that there is going to be where the filter gate goes eventually. Now I could push this down a level like that. I'm pretty sure these here at this point only need to go... Yeah, these guys only need to go to their, like, this bit. Oh, no, I need to read an input for this bit too, don't I? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Maybe we do want to keep that spread out, at least for now. Okay, maybe I should just dig away this abyssalite instead of leaving it there. Whatever. We'll see how much we can combine this together. So, the bottom line input, that is these lines right here, need to go into an AND gate and an OR gate, right, as well. So they need to go up into an AND gate and an OR gate over this way somewhere. Which both go into latches, which then go into these things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5 2x2s. How do I combine this together? Well, let's see. What is the next piece that connects? They've got this latch here that needs to connect. That goes to the AND gate to tell if both systems are on. This here is just an AND gate, right? Latch AND gate, yeah. So I can probably do that if we do memory toggle, put that down like... I need to be able to reach the reset button. How do I make myself able to reach the reset button? It needs to be spread out more, doesn't it? I guess I could lower down these two. We could combine those together like that. That gives us a bit more space. So then we do the memory latch, memory toggle. So the memory toggle needs to connect the reset to the output of that one, which connects over here, which is going to go around the whole fucking thing. But that also reads the input of that, right? There's going to be no easy way to do this, is there? Unless I read that down. Hang on, if I read this here down, then I can read that down as well. And then combine these together here, and then I'd need to jump over. It'd still be jumping over hoops. This is kind of a weird little system going on. We got a lot of looping over stuff. It's difficult to simplify that. Such a fucking spaghetti over here. This is what happens when you plan out circuits. Improvised. Okay, let's just play shit and see if we can make things simple. Screw it, right? So if we do this here... I should just try, I'm gonna try and make it as small as I can. So we do the memory toggle, put it here. We have the NOT gate right there. That one can stay. That one's already fine. Right. Then we need the I need the filter gate, right? This thing, which is this one. I need that to go in there as well. All right. Needs a couple more gates and it can run Minecraft. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so this filter gate attaches to an AND gate, which then attaches to the reset button of this thing, right? So, this filter gate... Whoops. This filter gate connects to an AND gate, which connects to that, right? So we're going to need this to be pretty far back. Or we need a way to, like, intercept the cable off of this thing. But I think I want to put it, like, here. Something like that. That goes there, I'm pretty sure. So now that latch leads to an AND gate, the bottom gate of it. Or the top gate, either or. So we take an AND gate and we put it... probably down here? No. See, because this is where I need the space for those things. So I need to push this back one further, I think. Or at least I need to push this here, like, up or something. Can I do... If we do... filter gate, put it here. I guess I could put shit in the ceiling. Which... that is an option. Like, we could just do that. I'd rather keep everything visible, though, just so that I can, know what things are happening. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, that means that I can now move the memory toggle up one. This memory toggle here wants to be destroyed. This memory toggle here, we copy, we put it... Hang on, can I fit these two in here? Both memory toggles next to one another? No, because the memory toggles... The top memory toggle doesn't even touch this thing, does it? Well, I guess the top memory toggle goes into this thing. So the top memory toggle goes into, like, that. The bottom memory toggle needs... I need to, like, the first thing I need to do is de-spaghettify it, and then we can simplify. Once it's de-spaghettified, we'll be in a better spot, I think. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why do you gotta do this to me? Alright, I just wanted to get rid of the key. God damn it, I placed it wrong. You bastard. Right, there. Right. Automation wire. Please put this into there. Right. So... this thing feeds into that. I want to try and build this with as few of these bridges as possible, right? That's the goal here. So, we want the OR gate and the AND gate next. So this here is the bottom latch, goes in there. Maybe I should, you know what? Maybe instead of worrying about this shit, let's worry about what I'm doing with these cables down here. Right, because these cables both need to go into an AND gate and an OR gate each, right? So AND gate and OR gate, not XOR, regular OR. XOR will break the system, right? So these cables both want to go in automation via. Oh, these are gonna have to go up one because I can't put a bridge on that, can I? Bum. I said the bum word on stream. Oh no. I'm going to get cancelled. Right. So do those. Okay. Poo-poo. Don't say that. Don't say pee-pee poo-poo. Right, so that goes like that. This goes under. Bam, 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 and then bam. Right. There you go. Now I've got the and and or gates going on. That means we can now have the cables coming out that way still. Right, so that there is our override, right? This is the override signal input. Which, yeah, I think this is gonna have to be further away, isn't it? We don't really have very much space here. So that is okay. Yeah, the problem is that I can't fit any cabling in where these wires are. They're a bit of a dead weight. Though I suppose I could just... No, I couldn't. Could I? Well... Hang on. I could, in theory, simplify that a little bit. If we did... If we left this up here, maybe. If I do... AND gate... And we do the AND gate, like, here. And the OR gate, like, here. Right? Now what I can do is, I can have this automation while I go across here. Just across, right? No worries at all. But then I still need the bridges, don't I? And I can only fit the one. Which is just a little bit garbage. Yeah, no, the other system is better. The other way is probably better. Right, no real easy way to combine those two together as the two parallel lines into an AND gate OR gate. Oh, that's not where you wanted to go, is it? Alright, so we would do that. We do AND gate, we do OR gate. Shabam. Right. That's too low. I'm dumb. I need these up such that I can fit a bridge in there. It has to go here, and it has to go there. There's no way to get that smaller. Unfortunate, but that's just the shape of the room. Right, connect that up, connect that up. There we go. Right. Cool. So now we've got those inputs. Each one is going to want a latch in front of it, right? Each one of these here has a latch immediately next to it. So we do automation. We do the memory toggle. We want the set cable immediately in front. So we're going to do this and this just to keep them organized. These here set the cable. All right. Now then. It is at this point that these have we have a filter gate on top of, what is it? Is it the AND gate or the OR gate? It's the OR gate has the filter, right? Bam, right there. That's what that goes. Automation wire, bam, we're good. Right. And the other one simply feeds directly into the system, right? So this one here just goes like boop, boop, and then into there, right? Easy peasy. Meanwhile, this one needs to hit both of our resets. Now, I actually can't access that reset port right there. Oh, for crying out loud. All right, I just wanted to get rid of the cable, not you. Okay. Oh, am I out of cable? I'm out of copper with that. Well, I guess I have to wait for people to get me more fucking copper. All right, no. Don't build these. All right. Do not build that. All right, I want to wait for you guys to make me more copper, please. Thank you. I gotta be able to plan this shit out. We're gonna get like a whole bunch of resources back when I cancel all of this. But for now, I just want to make sure that I have enough to plan it out properly. Okay, hopefully that's enough to build some more of it. We have 95 copper. Hopefully that's good. So, I can put bridges in here leading to these areas, right? So that's fine. Again, I'm fine with using bridges as long as it's organized, right? If it's not spaghettified, we're fine. So, this needs to lead into the NOT gate first and foremost, right? So this has to go into the NOT gate. You know what? I don't want that to go like that. I want this. What the? What happened to my refined metal? You took it. It's gone. I had like so much, and now it's just, I had like 95. Where did it go? Where did you put it? Okay, there we go. Right, so now I've got 235. Well, it's much better. So, this needs to go along this way and then down here, and that gives me access to this area for a bridge into the reset. Okay, which also means that I can now build along here. Little bit of a long cable there, but that's fine. I wonder if I couldn't, like, if I were to rotate this thing over or something. Or, you know what? We can absolutely do a better location for that latch. We'll do the memory toggle. We'll go, here. Right? Bam. Like that. That's going to be way better, because now I could just hook that up directly, and then that up directly. And then that little automation wire right there can be cancelled. Perfect. And that there is way more efficient. Hooray! On the same line of things, I might even be able to do the same with this latch right with that right there, but we'll see in a minute. Because there's a little bit extra logic we got. I need to take the input, or the output, sorry, of the OR gate and put that into an AND gate with a NOT gate in front of it. So we need the OR gate output here. Put that into an AND gate. So we'll do something like automation wire. Oh. I need an AND gate. Up here somewhere. Again, this is fine if we have to redesign this in a second. I just wanted to make sure that we're, just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page, you know, when it comes to where my stuff goes. Right, so that's that. Then, the output of the latch, the output of the filter gate here needs to go into it as well. That's simple. I could even, just do that. Okay. That looks fine to me. Now this AND gate needs to lead into the reset buttons of both latches, right? So it needs to go to the resets of both, which is fine. Because I can just do a cable along there and then a bridge here. That said, I do believe I can make this smaller. So what are we thinking? Well, first things first. This AND gate and this memory toggle can be moved down a tile, right? So if we do automation, AND gate there, memory toggle there. Automation wire like that, and then this goes along and up there. See? Perfect. And then we just do the bridge again. No problem at all. Bam. So that's made that a bit shorter. I guess we can do the same thing with the other one. I could actually move that over 2 tiles as well. Right, there's no reason to not do that. Let's do that. Move the memory toggle over. I need to cancel that automation wire right there. Right. Just get rid of the rest of this so we can build it again in a sec. Right, we want to do bridge. Bridge goes here. Wire goes... Oh, wait. No, bridge does not go there. AND gate goes there. AND gates go here. Yeah, like that one. All right, then we need bridge. Bridge goes here. Wire goes there. Wire goes there. Wire goes there. Right. That wire is already in. Bridge goes here. Wire goes along that way. Right. Wire goes there. Perfect. That's the reset wire. For this section. Can I do the same thing with that one? The answer, I think, is yes. Honestly, I can put the filter here. The only thing we need is the output of the filter and the output of the OR gate here, right? So we can absolutely simplify that as well. Yeah, all right. So if we do... what we're going to want to do is move this thing here, right? And then it's still going to want to face up, I think. No, it's going to be over this way. So this is going to be here. Or here, really. And then... this goes up one into this thing, which goes that way. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. All right, let's give that another try then. So, automation. Let's build this over here somewhere, just so I've got space to sort of, you know, make sure everything's working. Right, put this like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's only been like 4 at most. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so do here. We'll do a bridge. Look at how simple this is turning out. It's so good. Now that we're finally able to do this. All right. Now that I finally figured it out. Okay, put that there. Then the automation wire connects. Okay, that goes there as well. Then we have... this is the output, which needs to go up. Wait, no. Problem. Actually didn't want to delete that, but thank you, game, for the brief period of lag there. Alright, so... See, here's... Yeah. Oh, you know what? We could do like a bridge here, couldn't we? If we did like an automated wire bridge here, up to this way... Bam. There you go. Now we have an output. Alright. So, then we do the filter gate facing this way. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm out of copper again. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess we can just cancel all of this stuff because I don't need that no more. Right, so now we need the OR gates output, I believe. Which goes into a NOT gate, into an AND gate, which leads into the reset ports of both of these, right? So the reset wire needs to continue to go along here. This is the reset wire. We do the automated bridge that way, automation wire leading into the reset, right? This is, of course, assuming that the reset wire even fucking works. I don't know if it works or not. We're gonna have to test the system a little bit just to see. And if there's any bugs with it, I'm gonna have to tear the whole thing down and start again from square one. I really hope I don't have to do that, though. But look at that. We're getting things pretty condensed. Now then. This thing... Output leads into here, right? So that just goes like that. Which is simple enough. Then... What? We have... we need to power the reset wire now, right? So we need this here into an OR gate, or into a NOT gate, sorry, which then goes into an AND gate. AND gate goes here, facing that way. Oh, I'm out of fucking juice. Try run equals real run. Yeah. All right. So then we do get rid of those. I know what to do now. We do NOT gate here. Right. 1, 2, 3. Place it there. Right. We do automation wire from here leading that way, from here leading that way, from here leading that way. Perfect. And that should be good. That is very de-spaghettified. Look at how neat and organized that is. Look at how good that circuitry looks. You see how nice that looks? Look at that. It's so organized. It's perfect. You could not get a better system than that if you tried. I am proud of that. And guess what? The whole thing fits in here. Look at that. The whole thing fits right in there. Nice and good. So comfy. All right. Now then. That then is simply this section. We still have these to do. Again, eventually the liquid shutoff here will be replaced with the meter, right? The meter valves. But I don't have those right now, so we obviously can't replace them with meter valves. But there you go. We have part 1 planned out. We can take an input from either of these, and it will assign a certain amount of water to those. This is our distribution system. And this is very, very easily repeatable. So, plumbing is going to be pretty much the same. The output pipes are... going to probably be going down like around here-ish. We're gonna make like the little water pipe area here or something. Right. This here is purely to determine how much water is sent into the pipe to begin with, right? Then once the water is in the pipe, right, this water here passes by. It is no longer under this area's jurisdiction. It is under this area's jurisdiction, which is where we will put these systems, hopefully, which are a little bit of a separate system, but also the same system. We're gonna have to figure out how to do that too. Now, do I have enough copper to put that together? That's the question now. Do I have enough copper to put that together? The answer is no, I do not. So I gotta wait for them to make some more. All right. Good. So I'm just gonna sit here for a bit and wait for them to make a bit more copper. And then once we've made a bit more copper, we can put together a new system. In addition, so this system here, what this is going to do is it's going to cool down this water right here. And it is also going to cool down the polymer room as well, hopefully, once we get that running. For now, we only really need the 1-bit system, funnily enough. A lot of this here is going to be completely wasted for the time being, because we're not going to need it until the plastics industry is online. So what we're gonna be doing is I'm gonna be running a small number of gold pipes through here, like radiant gold pipes, through this area right here, purely just to cool down the water. I'm gonna loop it until the water is like a certain temperature, because this stuff here is getting to like 40 degrees, and that is not good, right? Like, I don't want this water here to be 40-50 degrees. I want this water to be like 10 degrees. So that is ideal. It is apparently very hot in here. Who would have fucking guessed that it's hot in here? I guess I could also cool down this entire area with it. We can try and cool this area down to a certain temperature. Not really sure exactly where I would put my cooling in here. There's a lot of cabling and piping already. But I guess we can deconstruct this whole area, right? We don't need this oil refinery here no more. This thing here is kind of wasted. We can get rid of all of this piping here as well. Because, like, I'm not going to use this anymore. This is unneeded now, this little area. Right, either way, we've got some copper now. Let's see about making the second part of the distribution system, this bit. So these bits here are cute, little, just little water valves. If I had plastic, you know, obviously that'd be a lot more simple. I do not have plastic. Can I not, like, make just, like, a little bit? How much oil do we have here? 3,000 grams? Can I, like, make a little bit of plastic? If I set this to, like, below... Oh, yeah, sure, just... Yeah, above 0. There you go. Just start sucking up that, that crude oil there. See if we can make any. See if we have enough to make any plastic. How you doing there, little slickster? You just made some crude oil for me. Okay, so the liquid reservoir is working. Is that supposed to be working like that? Oh, I see. It's still off until this thing here is doing its thing. That's why I use glossy Dracos. But look at how cute he is! I'm not gonna lie, the only reason I decided to make a Slickster enclosure is because I think they're adorable. That is the only reason. Is because Slicksters are really, really cute. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna have to wait until it's like got a certain amount. I mean, your Steam profile picture is one? Yeah. This is the only reason I decided to work with Slicksters. I mean, also they do consume CO2, and I was given a CO2 geyser, so like, you know, gift horses and mouths and all that, you know. But they'll accept that, yeah. Dude, look at how cute he is. He's just like floating along. He's adorable. These things, unironically, probably the cutest animal in the entire game. I think the only thing that could probably give a Slickster a run for its money is the Shine Nymph. Those things are adorable as well. It's Sire's parents. I don't think those are Sire's parents. Sire is a malevolent entity. Alright, so if I turn this here on, put this here to like 0. Turn on. Oh, what the fuck? What is even going on there? Not producing anything. Alright, whatever. Leave it at 2. Alright. Oh, wait, hang on. Alright, there you go. It's gonna take a while before we get anything worthwhile. This thing has oil in it, though, right? Yeah, has some crude oil in it. Just a little bit. It's gonna take a while before we get any significant amount of crude oil. I need the Slickster to reproduce, or I need to be able to get another Slickster. That'd be real nice. Alright. So hot here, you're melting. Oh, yeah. Is it about as hot there as it is in my... Oh my god, it's 50 degrees. It is 50 degrees inside this room. No wonder people are dying of overheating. That is fucking hot. All right, you can stop making copper ore now. Thank you. I appreciate your enthusiasm. All right, there you go. If you're in colorblind mode, what is the decor overlay like? Decor. It is like this. Positive is these nice colors. Negative is all of this. All right, we're in the southern US, so very, very warm. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. I think it's expected that southern US is hot as balls, isn't it? Right, so, how do I do this? How do I distribute the water here? I need to do a vertical system. I need to do this, but vertical. So, we do, right, I want to do plumbing. I want to do the liquid shut-off. I want to do, like, this. And then I want to do... Let's see, this takes up about 1, 2, 3, 4 panels of space. About 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So put it there. Something like that. How are we going to do the automation on this? So we want to do a liquid element sensor immediately after the shutoff. That's good. Then we do a filter. Filter gate. Yes. Filter gate. We do automation. Filter gate. 1, 2, 3. Filter gate. Filter gate. Filter gate. Filter gate. Filter gate. Filter gate. Where is it? There it is. All right. Why did they make it so the filter gate is like shorter than it actually is? It's so confusing. All right. Filter gate there. Okay. Then we need to not gate that. We need to not that output. Right. We need to negate the output. Invert it. Put the not gate right there. And then we need to AND gate that, huh? With the main input. You got it. All right. AND gate. With the main input. So that goes there. No. I gotta change this around a bit more. I can shrink this somewhat. Hang on, where's the main input coming in? That's the question. Where do I want the main input in this to come in? So this thing here is saying I need water. Or yeah, like this here is saying I need water, right? There's a temperature gauge in there saying, oh, it's fucking hot. Bring water, right? So what I need to do is, if the temperature gauge is saying it's fucking hot, bring water. Except we're gonna have to make a little temperature monitoring system in here. I've got an idea for that. We'll do it in a minute though. This cable here, and then this cable here are separate ones, right? So, this cable here is gonna go. Okay, we are receiving from. Let's just delete these real quick. We're gonna just receive from these areas, right? So this is gonna receive from ground level with that, right? Because that's the simplest way. Which means that I then want to have the piping on the same level, right? We want them to take up the same spot. However, in here we need to separate it out because I need to do the liquid shutoff. Right. Liquid shutoff needs to be on the AND gate system, right? So this goes here. Okay. Oh god, how you doing, Kitty? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Alright, so the liquid shutoff is there on the AND gate system. And then we do... The AND gate is gonna go... Let's see. So we want the detection system, right? The plumbing is gonna have to go this way. The plumbing is probably gonna go down or something. But it has to go down after this thing. That has to be there first. So the plumbing here, the insulated pipe is gonna have to go here and then down and then out, right? So that goes like that and then up. Or like that. Either works. We'll do it that way. Right, okay. Because I don't think I can put that liquid shutoff behind a wall or anything like that, so... Yeah, no, not allowed to do that. It's built behind a wall. Not gonna work, is it? So, right. With that being the automation wire input, that's the main input right there. We have this leading into a filter gate, into a NOT gate, into the AND gate, and then the other one just leads in the AND gate, right? So we do pretty simple stuff. We do filter gate. Where do I want to put that? Because if we have the AND gate, like, here, ideally, we put the filter gate here, we put the NOT gate next to it, backwards that way. The AND gate is going to go here, like that. No, it's got to go one up, don't it? If I do it that way. Okay, different design then. Pretty simple stuff, he says. Well, compared to this shit, this bit here is really simple. So we want to do filter gate. This is mostly about trying to fit as much into a smaller space as possible, right? Then we're gonna have to do like this. This. That. Oh yeah, this could work. There you go. And that there is pretty dense. So then we do automation wire. This one goes up like that. This one goes in here. Boom. This one over there. This one goes like that. This goes over. Then we do an automation bridge. Bam. Into there. Right. That hopefully works. So let's see here. So the main signal says, hey, I need water. This goes, okay, you need water. I'm going to keep that in mind. The system eventually sends water. The water arrives. It goes through the shutoff, which is currently on, I think, because this is receiving a green signal from here, and this is outputting red, so that's green. Yeah, so this is receiving double green, which means this valve here is open. The water starts coming through the valve. This detects that there is water in the valve. After 10 seconds of detecting that there is water in the valve, it shuts off, and then this here... Yeah, this here for 10 seconds will then shut off and then turn that side to red, which means that this will shut the thing off. Right, we're good. So that there is where the water needs to come in from, or where the signal needs to come in from, and also where the water needs to go out to. Like that. And then we can do another one of these systems right on top, right? So we're then going to do just like tile here. Like that, just so I have somewhere to stand on it. I can actually move this whole system down one, thinking about it. Oh, whatever. Then we put the pipes in the floor, you know? Like, this whole thing here can be moved down a tile. Okay. Let's do that. Remember where everything is, chat, because I might not. All right, we need to do plumbing. I need to do liquid shutoff. Right. The liquid shutoff goes there. The liquid pipe sensor goes there. Right. The AND gate here needs to come down a tile. All right. AND gate goes here. Right. The NOT gate and the bridge and the filter will come down tiles as well. Right. Automation. The NOT gate went here. The filter gate went here. And the bridge Not that bridge. This bridge goes here, I'm pretty sure. Like that. No, it goes one up. Because this here is where Y needs to be. Right. Or does it? Wait, did it go down one? Yeah, because that went... Well, let's be on the test. Yes. All right. You were expected to get 100. Oh, yeah, no, this was... Hang on. I fucked this up, didn't I? That goes... Yeah, the bridge goes here, and then the NOT gate goes... here. Like that. That's as dense as I can make it. So, that goes there. That goes there. This goes here. That goes like that. Right. This cabling goes down here to there. This one goes like that. Then that there is the output. Good, good, good. That one still exists for some reason. Doesn't need to. Right. So there you go. That is the densest I can possibly make that system right there. Right. Let's do some tiles. Put those tiles there. We can do another one right above it. Again, eventually, this is going to be replaced by a single valve. This entire thing is replaced by 25 plastic. Or 50 plastic, sorry. It's kind of a shame that I don't have that much. Alright, liquid pipe sensor. Right. Then we do the exact same thing, right? We need to do automation. I need to do a filter gate right there. NOT gate right there. Bridge right there. AND gate. AND gate, please, right there. Right. We got there in the end. It took a while. It's only been 2 hours of circuitry, but we did it. That goes there. Good. Right, so then this goes... Oh, I'm out of copper. God damn it, I'm out of fucking copper again. Piece of shit. Garbage ass. Alright, Oh, I have no copper. I literally don't even have enough copper anymore to make more copper. So we're just straight up out. Okay, just get rid of that. This bit here is simple enough. Get rid of that. Well, no, you know what? Leave it be for now. Alright. That should give us enough copper to finish it, right? Yeah, 120. Connect that to there. That needs connecting to there. That's already connected. That's connected. This cable needs to go this way. That connects to there. We cancel that. Good. That should be it then, I think, for automation. No, wait, I didn't connect that up. That needs to be connected. Right. Almost forgot something vital there. That's good, though. Right, so now we can go back to plumbing. We can go to insulated liquid pipes, and we can bring that up to... Yeah, that goes like that, and then up to there, and then this goes up to here, and then this goes down... Oh, no, not down and out. This way and then out. Likewise, this one here goes that way and then out. And there you go. We have our water distribution system. This will hopefully keep minimal water in the pipes, and if it works, hopefully it's going to be a very robust design that I can use for basically ever. And we can make it more efficient over time. There you go. It's the start of me making things efficient. Now, I actually wanted to go ahead and do get rid of this tile here and get rid of this tile here as well. Because I want to make that there a doorway so we can get in. Making it an iron door. Same thing with this one. All right. Actually, it can be just like a pneumatic door. It doesn't need to be like an actual fucking airlock or anything. Not like I'm storing anything airlock related in here. And if it doesn't work, then I cry, probably. That's probably what's gonna happen. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna start crying. Very loud, ugly crying. Live on stream. Alright. Because I've been thinking about this circuit for a week. So I really hope it works. Alright. Now then. I want to put a ladder here. And then I want to put ladders all the way along this way. Just across the entire room. Alright. This is not just today's work. You know, I've been working on this for a while. Maybe not like, you know, not actively, but... This past week, I've certainly had a couple nights where I've just been sitting there in bed going, how the fuck am I going to do that? Alright, I want to do this system that I don't need to do, but I want to just because it's efficient to do. Alright, Just gonna start digging those tiles out. Miscellaneous ones that aren't otherwise touched. There you go. Okay. Oh, we have insufficient oxygen generation, apparently. We still have good oxygen, though, so I don't really care. Alright. There we go. Now then. I should probably do, like, a thing here to save power on this gas thing. Can I do, like, an Atmos sensor here real quick? And just priority 6 that so it gets done. Thanks. Just want to make that gas pump there stop wasting time if the gas pressure is too low. Stop wasting power. Alright. Of course, eventually I'm going to deconstruct this whole area, but, you know. Alright, yeah. So the circuit, why it do? So, what this circuit does is it takes 2 inputs, and it converts them into 1 input. Or 1 output, rather. That is literally all it does. No, I'm kidding. What it does is it takes 2 inputs from 2 separate systems that might individually need water at random times, and it calculates how exactly to send water to those systems. That's what it does. Without leaving any water in the pipes. It tries to keep as little water in the pipes as possible. That is the idea behind the system. All right, is that we want to have as little water as possible left in pipes, because all of the water in here is cold, and cold water is something that I can't easily like get much of, right? If this water warms up, we're fucked. I don't have any other cooling, so it's basically designed to just efficiently use the cool slush geyser right here. That's what this system is for. And then what it's going to do, what eventually we're going to do is we're going to return hot water into this area. And then we're going to take the water from this area and pump it into a area here, wherein we're going to cool down. We're going to basically just take the magma out of this volcano and cool it. And take the steam from that, from cooling that magma, and turn that steam into power. And then take that steam and pipe it into another storage container over this way, where it's going to be clean water, and we're going to get dirt and stuff out of it as well, which is going to be very helpful. I think it makes polluted dirt or something, doesn't it? Alright, now we're also going to need power leading to this area, so I'm going to need regular power cables too. But that can be handled over this way, right? We're going to make a little power station in here. So let's see. We're going to want smart batteries up top, I think. This is going to want to be like automation. No, wait, power, sorry. I do not have enough refined metal for those smart batteries. We can probably get rid of all of this now, honestly. If the system down there doesn't work, I'm going to have to plan the whole thing out again from scratch, so we can go ahead and reclaim those resources now. I have 710 gold. That's good to know. Alright. Oh, I can fit 4 batteries up there. I should probably only do 3, though. It's important to make sure this area retains power, so we'll do like this. We don't need much power for this area, honestly. Maybe I should only just do a single one and then only power 1 battery. We're not going to need much power at all. Right? Right? This thing's going to require, like, a pump's worth of power, which is, like, 240, but only when it needs to, which is when the system says that it can pump. These require 10 power each, which is literally nothing. All right. Anyway, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, it's going to be tough, for sure, getting that volcano harnessed. But, you know, I think we can work with it. Right, let's do base storage bin up there. Right, that's going to be the coal storage bin for this area. That's going to be that. That is fine. And then we can just do some power cables, nice and easy. Wire. Connect that up. Bam. Oh, we need automation wire here as well, don't we? Automation wire. There you go. Then we do power, we do wire. I'm going to bring that wire down into the floor and then across this way. All right. And then all the way across here and up to that. And then up here and then across and then up to that. Right, then the remaining power wire wants to go down this way, and honestly, I think I want to move this AND gate, thinking about it, because here's the thing. If I flip this AND gate off, right, and a system says that it wants water, if these filters time out, then, we're not going to have a very good time of it. If one of these times out, then we're not going to be able to reset it. Maybe I'll have to make like a manual reset at the location where I can... Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll just make a manual reset at the destination. It'll be fine. I can figure out my way around that. Just pulse the system there. What if I run out of water? Well, then we're just fucked. If I again, that'll be what the manual reset is for, right? If we run out of water and we can't give water to the system, then I'll have to reset the system over there, which I can do with just one of these signal switches and a gate. Should not be too hard, because that'd be a gate and an XOR gate, I think. Anyway. Right, however, I am going to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I apparently drank too much. My tea ran through me too quick. I'll be back in a second. And I'm back. Right. Oh shit, it's raining. The hell? Alright, your break isn't on for another hour. Riot. Think he deserves it, you think? Alright, what can I say? Building circuit boards makes me need to pee. Hydrate? You got it. Maybe the reason I needed to pee just now is because of the rain outside. I was hearing it, like, maybe subconsciously through my headphones. Anyway. Right. Yeah, no, I honestly, this circuit is probably the most difficult thing I've made in a long time. My goodness. Right, I just remembered, Atom is a CRPG that given games you have played in the past you probably like. It was in Humble, but you already own it. Do you want? Atom? I've heard of that before. Fucking hell, that rain is really coming down. Alright, let's see. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, currently I'm playing Dungeon Mans. How much is add-on? Oh, it's only 70 bucks. Yeah. I think I'm good for now, but maybe I'll pick it up myself at some point. If I decide that I want to play it. For now, I'm good though. I'm gonna put ladders down on this side too. Just so we can climb down on either side. Right, you're gonna tell me the other day but forgot. Yeah, it's rude, Goss, Sag. What do you mean rude? What? I mean, yeah, thanks for the offer. I appreciate it. Alright. I want to build a way up here as well, I think. Alright. Am I being rude? I'm sorry, I'm bad with social cues. I don't know if I like that system being there, honestly. That gate there. I feel like it'd be better to just turn off the destination. Yeah, you know, I'll do that. We'll just turn off the destination instead. Fuck it. It's a safer solution, I think, than having that there. Doesn't break anything. Alright, we'll just have that one there be on regardless. If the system says it should be on, then it should be on. The destination will be what is controllable. Speaking of destination, how's my pips doing? Ah, they're doing fine up here. How's these doing? Oh shit, look, the bomb lilies, they're growing, boys. Poggers champ. Finally, this thing is heated the place up enough. Jesus, that only took forever. I'm sure you have a key and nobody else, you know, likes that kind of game, or as though you'll find someone. Yeah. I mean, if I decide to play it and you still have the key, you know, at some point, maybe I'll, oh, we got some lumber. Look at that. Maybe I should disable auto harvest of this so the pips eat it. I don't know. I feel like we could still use the lumber though. What am I gonna use the lumber for? The same with Ghost Runner. You have a key for it, but can't find anyone who wants it. I mean, I guess if the pips don't eat it, it's because they're not hungry. Oh, that pip there is going for his daily grooming. It takes him a long time to get from that water here, though. Look at him getting his ah. I love the grooming animation. It's so cute in this game. Getting the little perfume. There you go. And then a pat for good measure. Principal! What do we got? Snazzy suit. You bet your ass we're taking that. Give me that snazzy suit. Hell yeah. Who gets the snazzy suit, boys? Who gets it? Of course, right. It's gotta be, who do you think? It's gotta be Ellie. It's gotta be Ellie. Ellie gets it. Of course Ellie's gotta get it. She's the one that's making the place look fancy. She's gotta get the snazzy suit. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, normally it just gets added to a forgotten file. Yeah. All right. I'd like to get the floors and the ladders all dealt with quickly, but I guess we're only filling this area with empty, so it probably doesn't matter too much. All right. That's fine, I suppose. How are we doing on ventilation into oxygen around here? We probably have like a whole bunch stored up, right? Oh shit, this area's backed up. Bro, this area backed up. Well, how about this then? We could do like a little bit of ventilation through here into like a little oxygen deposit over this way, right? That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's do that as well. Let's add some vents to get some oxygen in here. All right. So how do I want to do this? We want to do, I want to do the gas valve into gas vent, right? That's what I want to do. So we do, ventilation, gas valve right here. Oh, I can't put it there because there's a fucking plant. Stupid pinch of pepper plant. Get out of here. I'm gonna put that at like 9 priority because it's been bugging me this entire time. I mean, like, uproot these two. And that bomb lily, get that uprooted. All right. Please get all of those dealt with. Thank you. I'm also going to go ahead and priority 9 this area just so we get that done quickly. All right. Sooner rather than later, please and thank you. All right. This here has probably gone dormant now, right? Yes, it has gone dormant for 50 cycles. You got it. So it's going to be a while before this area here starts filling up again then. We have a lot of cold water here that we're slowly piping into this area. It is currently making my base rather cold. But, you know, that's fine. Eventually that heat will dissipate. And we'll be fine. Alright. And in Polish, could I help you decide with one thing? It's very hard. Sure. What do you want me to help you decide with? I will not guarantee you even that I will even remotely be able to give you a decent answer or a decent decision because my brain is smooth. But I can promise to try. I don't want to priority 9 that section there as well. Okay, so we want to do gas vent like here or something. If we have it down there, I can put the gas vent here. It'll be fine. Good. All right, we're gonna want to dig out this whole room here as well. Dig all of that out, thank you. Please get the tiles built there. Thank you very much, everyone. I would appreciate it if you do that. We have a lot of algae now. What am I gonna do with all this algae? I got like a bunch of algae lying around now. I need to deal with that somehow. Also got to get up there somehow as well. How do we do that? I guess I just put ladders here. Like that. Ladders solve problems. That they do. Look at this thing though. It's turning out pretty good. Look at how nice that system looks. Look at that. That looks fancy. I was like, ooh, look at that. It's all like fancy and stuff. Right, this pipe here, I want to test for any liquid. Specifically though, I want to test for polluted water. All right. Wait, how does this work? Hang on. Sends a green signal when the selected liquid is detected in the pipe. Yeah, so there you go. So what that's gonna do is plumbing. No, wait, automation overlay. It's gonna go green signal to here. This is gonna turn the filter on. I'm not sure how long the filter is gonna need to be on. That really depends on the destination as opposed to this area. So your mom is going to give you 600 ZL for a new PC. You need 2000 ZL plus or a new monitor. But for PC, it'll be collecting for the next year or so, and the monitor will be connected to the potato PC. Well, I guess that depends on how old your current PC is. Whether or not you should get a new monitor or a new PC. Right, if you're having problems with your current PC, it might be an idea to save up. Very old. Because, like, a new monitor is nice and all, but it's not going to save you from, like, you know, power supply failures or, you know, hard drive failures or anything like that, right? You'll still have to deal with those. Alright. And I mean, if you've been living with an old monitor, it's not like you're going to notice the difference between, you know, still using that monitor or with an old PC or with a new PC. All right. You'll be able to watch your computer struggle in 4K. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of a new PC, any opinions on Windows 11 in 2022, Gore? I mean, the whole point of Windows 10 was that they weren't going to do a Windows 11. That's the reason why they skipped Windows 9 and all that. So Lamau dab. It's pretty obvious that they were gonna. Why the fuck did you just half uproot that and then leave? You dick. All right. I just love the fact that they were like, yeah, no, we're doing Windows 10 because we don't want to do any more Windows. Windows 10 is just that's gonna be it, right? After that point, we're just gonna carry on going forever with Windows 10. We're just gonna continue to update it. And now they're like, no, Windows died. Anyway, it's downtime, time to eat. They were like 90% done with removing that pinch of pepper plant, and then you're just like, nope, I'm just gonna go home. Anyway, I mean, it's typical Microsoft, though. I can't really, you know, I can't say I didn't expect them to just like go back on their word and start and release Windows 11. The only thing I hope is that Windows 11 is less shit than Windows 10. We have not had a good Windows operating system since Windows 7, have we? Anyway, like, when was the last time we had a good operating system from Windows? Pretty sure it was 7. Anyway, I want to go ahead and build ladders down this way so we can get down to the bottom if we need to. I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to get in here for maintenance. XP. Well, XP was pretty fucking good, but like Windows 7 was the last good one, right? Like you had like XP, you had, you know, the early ones that were all like pretty cool. And then you had like, you know, Vista was trash, and then Windows 7 was like top tier, right? And then maybe they found faults that could only be addressed by making a whole new framework. Well, I mean, Windows is a fault that can only be fixed by making a whole new framework. Have you seen the code in Windows? Holy shit. So much like spaghetti code copy paste. If you take even like 10 minutes to look at Windows code, you will cry. Yeah. Like 10 minutes. That's all you need to do. Just 10 minutes of time. Just look at Windows fucking code and just be real sad. It is so bad. At least we have oxygen going here yet. Oh, it's not here yet though. Alright, we're getting there though. Slowly. How's this Slickster doing? He's glum. Oh no, he's glum. Quickly get him some attention. I need him to have attention, please. Alright, these hatches have probably not been tended in a while. Oh, they're overcrowded as well. Yeah, go ahead and take out those ones that are trussed there. Why not? Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, like it's a miracle that Windows isn't just a constant security issue. I mean, it actually is, I guess, isn't it? Windows is a constant security issue. That's why we're constantly putting out security updates. I guarantee you, like 90% of Windows security updates are just like, how is that locked? Well, change that to locked. All right, whatever. 90% of Windows security. Oh, is that? Hang on. Are doors affected by automation wire? God damn it, they are. Okay, we have to get rid of that automation wire. Put in a new one. All right. There you go. That'll solve the problem. Fucking automation wire. Anyway. Maybe 11 code won't make you cry. I mean, I would love it if that was the case. Dude, if they programmed... If they went back and reprogrammed Windows, like, from the ground up, in a way that, that made me not cry when I saw the code, I would buy that in a heartbeat. Right? I would use that operating system forever because it would be secure. It would be it would be smooth and not laggy. You know, it wouldn't suddenly absorb most of my system resources in the back, just downloading a fucking update in the background. You know, it wouldn't do any of that shit. It would be perfect. I would 100% buy that. But it's not gonna happen, so. In Windows 98, Win 2000 times, a lot of software else with System OS, like with Win 9, Asterisk and Win 9 would have triggered that. It's like Win 95, 98, so they skipped it. I mean, I really don't think that was the case, or at least I don't think... Here's the thing, right? That's a Y2K shit, right? That's the exact kind of bullshit that led to Y2K, that kind of paranoia, right? Ultimately, like, a couple of programs might have broken, right? And, like, then they could have been fixed with, like, just a 20-second patch, right? Assuming that those programs weren't even obsolete, you know? It's like, oh, well, no biggie, right? Now, you guys have gone and trapped Harold in there because you guys are stupid as fuck. So I'm going to have to ask you to go ahead and just priority 9 that real quick. In fact, I'm going to have to ask you guys to yellow alert that real quick because you guys are that stupid that you actually did that. And I can't believe it that you actually did that. So I'm going to ask you to yellow alert that. And we're also going to gas valve in here as well. So I want to do like building intake output there. All right. Because Harold's only got so much time in there, please get that yellow alerted so we can get out. I mean, I can just deconstruct that if things get dire, but... Oh, he's actually building the fucking gas vent. Hell yeah. Never mind then. There you go. He has air. Alright, fair enough. He's just building his own air. Look at him go. Oxygen should be here shortly. Oh, never mind. We need to finish, like, that one tile of gas pipe. Can you yellow alert that too? Thank you. All right. Before Harold suffocates, you need to fucking hurry. I'm just gonna cancel that build. Can we deconstruct that also? Yellow alert that just to let Harold out. Thank you. You guys are that dumb. I can't believe you're that dumb. All right. At least the problem is now solved. Right. Brains, no brains there. No brains here in this colony. Only stupid. Only small brain here. Don't you dare ban here. She was gonna build herself in the exact same spot that Harold was in. Okay, there you go. Now we should be seeing oxygen on its way. Look at that. There we go. Hell yeah. Wonderful. Why you limit O2 flow? Just to make sure we don't overpressure too much. All right. It means I have more oxygen in the pipes for when I actually need it, right? Like limiting O2 flow and we have this much oxygen in the base, right? Like this is with limited flow. This is with 200 grams a second of limited flow, right? And also my pipes are full. If I didn't do that, what would happen is I would overpressure my oxygen and we would have no oxygen in the pipes. We would just be wasting a whole bunch of air. Right, however, there is a problem in that my oxygen is backing up a lot. So I'm gonna need to figure out a way to deal with that, honestly. I gotta figure out a way to stop wasting oxygen back here. I'm not really sure how to do that. But, you know, that's the thing. That's a problem for later. Right. Okay, the wire is all hooked up. This thing here is still locked. Can we set that back to auto, please? Good. The automation wire is no longer passing through. We're fine. All right. How you make more hydrogen without bringing in O2? Well, I don't. That is the unfortunate truth is that I don't. In fact, my hydrogen system just deletes all my hydrogen anyway. So these things should, in theory, be able to power 3 hydrogen generators. But as you can see, I can only power 1. So it's kind of rough. I just have someone do a manual generator to power the whole thing. So that is how it be, I guess. How are we doing down here with our gases? Why does this look like it's... Yeah, why is the atmosphere here so fucked? What happened? What the fuck? Oh, it's because my duplicant's breathing. Keep filling it with CO2, and now it's... Ah, damn it. How did they get CO2 in here? Does the CO2 get evacuated into the atmosphere from the oxygen masks? It doesn't store them? I guess it doesn't. God damn it. Okay, well that Draco enclosure is going to need some more work then, isn't it? Alright, we're going to have to make like an air filtration system for it just to make sure that we filter any fucking CO2. God damn it. I hate that. It's going to be relatively simple. Hey, doing Cobalt? Welcome to the stream. What's up? It's going to be something like a gas pump here into a gas filter up like this. And then another gas filter right next to it where we do like, I don't know, fucking here or something. Like that. We're gonna do gas pipe out here, gas pipe along here. This gas pipe goes like that. That gas pipe goes like that. We do like a gas bridge. Put that there. This gas pipe goes in here. And then we put like a gas vent right there. This gas pipe goes down. Oops, not like that. It goes down and then out here. And then we just put like a vent here or something. There you go. And then we can filter out the hydrogen and chlorine back in. And then any CO2 gets pulled out this way, right? So that ought to be fine. Right? In theory? Or do I want to put this filter higher up? No, I want it to be lower because CO2 is heavier than the chlorine, right? So nothing much really. Doing good. How about me? I'm doing all right. Just building some complicated machinery that is breaking my mind. Okay, if we do this like that, then I put like a pneumatic door here instead. Oh, what the fuck? Who? Where? Harold! How have you managed that? You fucking moron! How did you even get down there? No, no, this. Do it. Climb the fuck out of there. Get out of there right now. You absolute moron. How did you even get down there? How did you manage that? Jeez. All right. Don't build the output vent. Yeah, just to not let loose the oxygen trapped in that room yet. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, no, because these filters are only going to allow are only going to allow chlorine and hydrogen back in here, right? Also, I'm going to need to make sure that there's actually, you know what we could do? I could do a little bit of automation here, wherein I put an not an Atmos sensor, sorry, a gas element sensor here to detect CO2. If there's any CO2 there, this thing turns on, right? Means if there's a significant buildup of CO2, then that just turns on. All right, bottom outlet, this one. Well, I mean, what I'm gonna do, yeah, I guess we can cancel that for now. All right, I need to be able to get in here though, so I'm gonna build this from the inside, I think. Then we can allow this gases in here in. There's chlorine, polluted oxygen, CO2, yeah, all that can be let in. Right, simple bit of automation. Yeah, a simple little bit of automation, you know, just on the level of this stuff, you know, nothing major. Right. Now then. So how much water is going to be X seconds of water is the question. All right, 3 weeks later. What's that? This thing? This is a water distribution system. It is a system that minimizes the amount of water left in pipes after it minimizes the amount of water left in pipes while simultaneously distributing water to where it needs to be. It means that I don't leave cold water lying around in pipes all over my base. You know, we're only gonna put it where it needs to go when I need it. All right, which means that I'm gonna have water going to this area. I need to revamp this thing. I want to revamp this into a different situation because again, this needs to be hooked up to this system as well, right? Because this here is gonna be one of the cooling systems as well. Looks cool, you think? Yeah, hopefully it works. I don't know if it's gonna work yet or not. But it is one of those things where I do hope that it's going to function. Thank you, Ben He, for actually placing the one tile to prevent someone from killing themselves. Good job. All right, you have oxygen over here. Just a little bit, not much, but it's getting there. All right. Seems like a good opportunity for the ribbon cable. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could have used the ribbon cable then. Because this here is for 4 bits. This is a 2-bit system, so I didn't quite need ribbons for it. But yeah, ribbon writer and stuff like that. Ribbon writer output to multiple bits and ribbon reader to input from multiple bits. Yeah, so all right, this is only a 2-bit system. If it doesn't work, we get to see a grown man cry on stream. Yeah, but I feel like if you're gonna make wires all your base, best to prepare for 2 extra bits. Maybe. I mean, this system is not intended to work with more than 2 bits. Because, like, this here is a 1-bit one. So, hang on. All right, let me show you. This here is the output, or the input, sorry. These are the 2 inputs. Both of these here are 1-bit, right? These are 1-bit inputs. This here is the only, this system here is built to handle 2 bits, right? So, these here want to go to 2 separate systems, right? And come in. If I was gonna remake this and make it bigger, I would definitely use ribbon wires because we'll be wanting to make it 4 bits, wherein the automation ribbon would be like really, really helpful. So, but I sort of wanted to make this just using the 1-bit wires for now, because the automation ribbons, that's gonna introduce like a whole bunch of extra complication. Because even if these here are, I'm pretty sure these here. These AND gates and latches and stuff, I wouldn't be able to use 4 bits for all of them. Makes sense to use 1-bit wires? Yeah. And this is only for cold water, where I only need cold water to go to 2 areas right now. I need cold water to go to my oil area, and I need cold water to go to my, my refinery, right? Although, to be fair, I'm probably going to move the refinery up here anyway, right? I'm probably going to move the refinery up here anyway. What I could do is I could build my metal refinery like somewhere nearby by polymer presses, like up here somewhere. and then like pipe the coolant into this room, radiant pipe it into this room, and just heat the fuck out of this room with the radiant pipes. And then again, we have the coolant running through this room as well. So the idea here, right, is that we're going to have a thermosensor in here detecting the temperature of the room. And then that is going to... that thermosensor is going to request water from the main section here, right? To say, hey, you know, we've got it fucking hot in here. Please send water to cool it down. Something else I kind of wanted to do was I wanted to have some way to heat this room up here if we needed to. If I have a way to heat this room up, that'd be great too. Because I want to be able to temperature regulate this room. I don't really care if this room gets too hot. I just want to prevent this room from getting too cold, you know? It's currently like 37 degrees there, but it's going to change because this is not insulated. So what I could do is I could just start replacing this here with insulated wool just to prevent my slicksters from having to deal with major temperature shifts. And then what I could do is just put like a slight, teeny tiny little bit of temperature regulation or something in here. Like I could honestly just get away with doing the same sort of thing I did down here for these guys, right? Just do that. Oh, wait, we're working on that now. Well, this is good. A bunch of mixed gases in here right now. It'd be nice to get that done quickly. All right. If possible. Dig that one out too there, please. Thank you. All right, do not climb in that area. Do not do that. That is just not a good idea. All right, we need to get power to this area too then if we're going to be doing that. Right, there's no power here. And all of those there are going to need power. So I suppose we could just do cables along here and then up and then across and then, whoops, down. And then that wire there can be cancelled. Right. And that will solve that problem. And then we just put airflow tiles in here and we're good to go. After that point, I don't think I really care too much. Right, the only problem might be that this room here might have depressurized a little bit. But it's actually possible for us to inject more air into the system, I think. Maybe I should make a little air injector. How would I do that? How would I make a little area for me to inject air in here? Well, I guess I would just do a canister emptier, right? That would be the simplest solution. Just replace that with a canister emptier, and there you go. We'll often empty a canister of chlorine in there just to help fill it up. Yeah, alright, no biggie. We can just do canisters eventually. I've got like plenty of chlorine. It's not like we're suffering from that. I gotta deal with this poke shell here as well. He's actually 50 fucking years old. How do I get polluted dirt for you, my dude? Or rot piles? That's gonna be a thing we're gonna have to deal with, innit? Well, questions for later, I suppose. I got, like, clean dirt from these guys. The pips will give me clean dirt. Have you given me a arbor seed yet? Do I have another arbor seed? God damn it, I don't, do I? I need more arbor acorns, dude. How do I get them? If I disable auto harvest on that, maybe maybe they'll somehow get it for me. maybe I gotta let them do that. All right. I need my pips to get to work. Hurry up. All right. So we also need a way to ship warm water to this reservoir. Warm, polluted water. This polluted water right now, we shipped it directly from the, here, right? Which is not ideal for the future because that's like cold. That's cold water and we don't want to be watering our arbor trees with cold water. So... one day we'll deal with that. Now then, how do I get in here? I'm gonna go ahead and take this insulated tile right here, and I'm gonna get rid of that. And I'm gonna put an airlock in here instead. Now, which one do I want to use to prevent temperature from passing through? Little energy to raise in temperature, therefore heat and cool quickly. High thermal conductivity. This material disperses heat because energy transfers quickly through materials. Okay, yeah, no. We want, I guess iron is probably the least thermally reactive material I have available. So we'll do an iron door here. Oh, I can't though because there's a fucking plant in the way. Ugh. All right. Stupid. So we're doing an airlock there to prevent minimal heat loss. But ladders. We're gonna have to like structure the inside of this here to have ladders everywhere. Right, so we're gonna want like ladders reaching across to here and then across that way. All the way down, whoops, all the way down the outside. All right, metals be like that. Yeah, it's kind of a shame I can't build a door out of stone. All right. So, bit of a shame. Right, if you do airlocks, you have to do them 3 blocks higher than the neutronium. Well, I mean, it's not going to be, this one here is going to be locked for the most part. I could do like a vertical, I mean, it's probably safer to plan ahead, right? Alright, we'll put the airlock there. Alright. That'll do it. There you go. Then they can climb in through that. Okay. That gives us a way to get in. Now then, duplicants can reach, I think 3 tiles above their head, right? So they can reach like 2 tiles. They can reach from, if the head is here, they can dig out this tile, but they can't dig out this one. So on the ladder, they can also go down 2 tiles. So they can reach here. So they can dig out all of this from here, which means that if I want them to reach here, that there's one head has to go here, body has to go there. That there is what they're standing on. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. That is already fine. And we can just dig all that out. Good, good, good. Oh, we can't. I cannot get rid of the neutronium. There you go. No way for me to dig that out. So it won't even try. Well, there you go. That gives us plenty of space for all of our cool slush. All of our cold, polluted water to go. Good. I'm liking that. Oh, look, the system's finished. This is nice. So you want to go to 95 here, buddy. 95. And then your low threshold is like 10. And then this here wants to be the same settings as this one. Please copy settings to you. There you go. Right, how's the oxygen in here going? Hey, look at that, it's filling out. See, this is why I limit the oxygen to just 200 grams a second. It still results in very breathable air, and it's still like, it still fills up the area. It takes a while, but you know, it still does it. And it wastes way less oxygen to pressurization. So, there you go. Seems to work out way better for me, at least. A printable! What are we printing today? A wart seed thimble reed. I guess I'll take the wart because I got less of it. It's not like I need any new people. This guy starts with a free tier 3 skill though. Cool. Mouth breather. Alright. Biohazardous, decreased germ resistance. Ugh. Yeah, and let's do the wart seed. Right, how are we doing on food? Still have plenty of food, that's good. How are we doing on germs? 2 people are sick with slime lung, that's not good. We're gonna have to do something to deal with that slime lung. My next, I think my next thing is gonna be an air purification area. I wanna make a section to purify all of my air. Right? I wanna make a system that's gonna just suck air out of the, or it's gonna suck oxygen out of the air, purify it with chlorine, and then put it back into the system when there's no germs. Right? How do I get you guys to fucking get me arbitraries, though? I know, like, it's supposed to be a thing that only the pips can do, right? Only pips can do that. Do they only do it if they have a place to bury the seeds? Can they not bury it in hydroponics? I have no idea. I've got no clue. Alright, and this area here is cold as shit as well. Alright. I suppose. I don't know how we're gonna get more Arboracons out of that. Maybe I gotta just find them. It could be that, like, I just can't get them myself, and I just gotta find them. Oh, well. I'm sure we'll find more as we go. I want to get this thing working as well. The anti-entropy thermonullifier that we found last time. Awaits a bunch of we're gonna, if that is awaiting hydrogen, it might be an idea for me to, like, rebuild my oxygen section over here and build it more efficiently down this way. Right? Because there's definitely a way I can make this more efficient than it currently is. Right? We need to collect more hydrogen. This thing is really not working out. It might be an idea to try and make a SPOM. Which is an acronym that I have heard. That I'm not exactly sure how you make one, but, you know, we'll give it a try. Right. Now then. What I want to do now is I want to build along here. Like that. Well, let's get the main water storage built, shall we? It is time. It is finally time to get the main water storage constructed. This is going to be cold, polluted water. This is going to be room temperature polluted water, or warmer. Then they just eat the branches and the acorns drop. Do they? I don't know how it works. I've never raised pips before. But if that's the case, then it's just a matter of waiting. Oh, some food has decayed. Rip. Some gristleberry has decayed outside my... Why are you not storing shit in the fridge? Put it in the fridge. Oh, I guess it's that gristleberry did rot. All right. We have not very much food stored away in there, huh? Why are you not storing... The frost buns not decay? Did I remove those from that because of that? What about Pacu Filet? Gosh dang it. I don't know which things do and don't decay. Oh well. I know muckroot doesn't. And mushrooms I assume don't either. Oh, whatever. Not like I'm raising any Pacus, so... We should maybe consider doing that. Hang on. Isn't there like a Pacu just stuck somewhere? I'm pretty sure I just trapped a Pacu somewhere. Yeah, right here. Alright. Yeah, one of those anti-entropy things to keep your whole base at 25 degrees. Yeah. I don't know how it works yet, though. So this guy eats seeds. I see. And he shits out polluted dirt. Okay. All right. So what are the different kinds of fries then? What can I have these things do? These things eat seeds as well. Output polluted dirt. What is the difference? Oh, is it just that you like to live in hotter areas as opposed to regular areas? You're otherwise the same? Yeah, comfort range 0 to 60. Comfort range 30 to 80. Ah, I see. And then these guys, the gulps. The gulp fish. You also eat seeds and output polluted dirt, but you like colder temperatures. Okay. So the only difference is just the temperature that they live in. Everything but muckroot, nutrient bars, and swamp shards spoils. Okay. In that case, I shall add mushroom, Pacu fillet, and frost buns to that. There you go. What about them curative tablets, though? All right. Feed them your excess algae. That's the thing I could do. I mean, I've also got a shitload of excess, like, fucking seeds from all of my this, right? From all the bristleberries. Bristle blossoms. Like, how many of those do we have? How many bristle blossom seeds do I got? 245 and 110 mealwood. I could just feed them on blossom seeds. You know, that wouldn't be a problem. We'd need to build an area for the Pacus, though. Although, to be fair, I guess I could just put them in here. In the warm polluted water storage. Get a bunch of tropical Pacu in there. I need a way in, though. Alright. Now let's see. Have we finished this area yet? No, this is an unreachable dig. Ah, that's the problem. I need to make that reachable. Let's do that. That should be reachable now. Please hurry. Get her done. All my fucking Drecos died. I mean, I kind of expected that. They haven't had food for the longest time. Right, that's okay. We can ranch more later. We only needed Drekos for like a brief period so we can make exosuits. And I have that now. We can make a bunch of Atmo suits now. So I actually don't need the Drekos. But I'm going to go ahead and get more because we've got some eggs. So I might as well, you know, continue to try and prepare this area and, you know, make it work. Yeah, pressure in here is a bit high as well. Be nice if we could reduce that some. That it disables suit durability? Suit durability is disabled by default, so it's less that I disabled it and more than I never enabled it. Alright. The default state of the game, at least since the Breath of Fresh Air update, right? We could turn it on for a bit more difficulty, but great with the food. I gotta revamp the fucking bathroom. I gotta do that. Bathroom needs redoing something fierce. Oh. Yeah, only do that if there's sufficient ambient temperature, please, you. Alright, stop wasting my power. Alright. You didn't wash your hands, Ren. You should wait. Anyway. The fuck, you don't even get the bathroom morale bonus? You what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, our bathroom is pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. It is not a very good building. It's a wash... Oh, no, we do get the washer morale bonus. Just barely. +2. Requirements: flush toilet, plumbed wash station, no outhouses. No industrial machinery, minimum size 12 tiles. Yeah, we barely get it. There you go. It could be better. That's for sure. We could also probably use bedrooms as well. Because I do not have those. They need a single comfy bed, no cots, no industrial machinery, minimum size 12 tiles. Decor item, minimum height 4 tiles. Okay, we can do that. Alright, if you want to make sure people wash their hands, gonna make it into the sink. Yeah, no, I know. It's this here was literally like one of the first things I ever built. It is not a modern building by any stretch of the imagination. What the fuck? My storage is almost full again. What the hell? How? How do we have so much shit? What do I even have so much of? What is all this? I have 37 tons of phosphorite. I have 60 tons of dirt. 69 tons of sand. God damn. 60 odd tons of, yeah, it's this metal ore and stuff. 27 tons of abyssalite, which I don't think I can do much with. Well. Anyway, storage on the wall kind of doesn't make sense, lol. Yeah, rocks usually, probably. Maybe I should make like a quantum storage somewhere, considering how much space that's taken up. Might be an idea. Get some sort of quantum storage going on. Right, now we want to focus on these ladders first and foremost, right? The ladders are exceptionally important. Like, so important. If we do not have these ladders done, we are fucked. Right? These ladders need doing. Right? You need to get those done. If you do not build the ladders, someone is going to die. I wish I was joking about that, but you guys are just that stupid. So build the ladders first. All right. Quantum storage? So quantum storage is... I mean, I'm using it as a term from Dwarf Fortress, but I reckon it's probably a similar term here. Basically where you store items by just dumping them, like, in the overworld, right? So, like, I just take this here and I'm just like, okay, cool. We're just gonna go ahead and, you know, you know, there you go. And now all that stuff can just stay right there forever. You know? That's quantum storage. You just do that for every item you own. Just put it all on one tile. All right. See, in Dwarf Fortress, you have quantum storage like that, where you just dump all of your colonies, all of your fortress's items onto one single tile. Anyway, they have a pretty sophisticated algorithm to pick the most stupid option to do. Yeah, that's quite possible. You tend to make 2 pools for that stuff. Yeah, I mean, well, I'll think about it, about how I want to do it. It's probably gonna be water storage, right? Water storage, I think, is like the safest way to do it. You pick some room temperature water and you just store it in that so it doesn't like polluted dirt, doesn't make polluted oxygen, etc, etc. The question is how exactly you're supposed to put things in there. And honestly, I feel like there's some way I can do it with automation wires. I can't do it with that, but I might be able to do it with storage, with smart bins. No, that just sends a screen signal and the bin is full. You can't. Oh wait, dispenser. Stores any solid materials delivered to it by duplicants. Dumps them back in. Oh yeah, you just use an automatic dispenser. Yeah, there you go. That's probably easy enough. And then I guess you could use shipping as well, right? And just conveyor rail a bunch of shit in there. So. Alright, thank God I prioritized the ladders first. Look, my duplicants aren't gonna die horribly because they're working on the ladders first. Thank you, you idiots. I really do appreciate you working on the correct thing first. And even then, they're still digging stuff out. There's ladders you could be building. Ah, well. Alright, for now, just keep that thing open. Thanks. Alright. I do like how this is turning out, though. We've got some real progress being made right now. Alright, I'm also gonna go ahead and start turning these here into, like, actual rooms. Like that. Please and thank you. Good, good, good. Just to make it seem, you know, more like an actual, you know, an actual water processing plant and stuff. You know, we've actually got, like, proper stuff going on there. It's amazing how, like, it looks a lot less condensed than it did when it was a blueprint. It looks like so much more wasteful now. All these wires all over the place. It really is as dense as I could make it, I promise, chat. I couldn't make it any denser than that. Wait, this is not hooked up. Whoops. I missed that. That needs to be hooked up there, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did I put that filter gate backwards? Hang on a minute. This is an input. This is an output. No, I didn't. It goes... This is an output. Yeah, memory toggle output goes up there to the input. Yeah, no, we're fine. All right. We're good. Okay, what the heck is all that automation? This is a water distribution system. It's for more efficient usage of cold water. It is probably the only place I'm going to use a distribution system is with cold water. Honestly, I don't think I need to be efficient with warm water. Cold water for cooling is the only thing I need to be efficient with. Start over. Yeah, I missed one wire. Start over. I just want to double check to make sure I didn't miss any other wires while I'm at it. Does not look like it, right? Everything else is hooked up. Fine. We're good. Okay, Camilla's gotten herself stuck outside like a fucking idiot. Please work on those ladders, thank you. In fact, yellow alert those ladders. Everything from above Camille. Alright, get them done. Thank you. Please build the ladders. They need doing so that Camille can climb out of there. Alright, and then I also want to go ahead and build ladders up this way. Camille can jump across from here, but, you know, I want to make sure that those are done too. Alright. Put those at priority 9. There you go. Yellow alert's over. Everyone's safe. Except Camille has somehow ended up even further down. If you jump down there, you're dead, by the way. So, you know what we're going to do? You can just go ahead and build that real quick for me. Thank you. All right. Highest priority. Thanks very much. Just make sure that nobody fucking dies. And we should probably build that one there as well. Super high priority. Just to make sure that, again, nobody's able to drop down. All right. Dig that out so we can get that done. Get her done. Oh, never mind. Mima's already able to do it diagonally. This is fine. right, let's get that insulated tile going on right there. 1, 2. Good, good, good. And that there is my cold water storage. It's being worked on slowly, but surely. It will be done before long. Now then, how is this stuff doing? Have we built that yet? Can we get this shit done, please? Like, oh my god, hurry up. I also want to detect CO2 here. I only care if there's CO2 in here. If there is CO2 being detected by this, then you need to turn this on, right? So that it can suck the CO2 out of the air. Or like, the only air this can get contaminated with really is CO2. I mean, we currently have like a bunch of other shit in there. Polluted oxygen, natural gas, you know. But, you know, we'll be able to figure it out. And I want to get those done. Thank you. The sooner the better. And then I also want to go ahead and just sweep all this stuff here up as well, quickly as we can. Oh, and I want to build that shit up top too. Why have you not built any of this? Stuff is all buildable. Get that done. You have the ladder there now. You can climb up there. All right, thank you, Harold. Okay. That's good. This gas filter here will be set to chlorine. This one here, on the other hand, is going to be set to hydrogen. Please and thank you. All right. There you go. So those there are going to filter out chlorine and hydrogen and send them back into the system to be put out. All right. Any other gas gets sucked out of there and sent home. All right, because we want to keep chlorine and hydrogen in here. We just don't care about anything else. You know what I'm also going to do? We're going to replace that tile there with an airflow as well. This one right here. I want to do this entire wall here wants to be airflow tiles, right? Just to make it so that any hydrogen up here can flow in. We actually reduce the pressure in the room a little bit like that, which is great because this room is a bit overpressured. Okay. Just going to take a little while to get that done. No problem, though. Good, good, good. Hopefully that gets done by the end of tomorrow. And all of this here as well. This room here and that room there are the most important ones to finish right now. All right. You also have the possibility to get the lower pipe built now. I guess. All right. I mean, we haven't finished that yet. But yeah, it's not super important. And how is that plumbing going on down here? Yeah. You can build that in there. You can just dig that out. Put like some tiles here. Put some tiles there, do ventilation, gas pipe down like that, gas vent, bam. No problem at all, right? There you go. Just gonna hold that stuff out of them. How are we doing on, yeah, see, again, this here is overpressured right now. This is why we need to get the system done. There's too much pressure in the air. Or is there not enough? It could be just that, like, there's the occasional, like, bit of gas in here that's, like, extremely low pressure because there's only, like, a tiny amount of it. Which would be really annoying if that were the case. Wouldn't it? Random bit of natural gas wherever you've gotten yourself to over there. 180 grams of it. Anyway. Like, the chlorine in here, I think, is pretty, dense, right? It's not that dense. It could be denser. Alright. See, this bomb lily's slowly growing. Slowly. How we doing here? Have we got any arbor acorns yet? Nope. Pips are still not doing any of that. Well, fair enough. We'll just let them sit like that for a while. Okay. It is fine. Don't rub your eyes. Just get it done. How have we not built this yet? What do you mean unreachable? It's not unreachable. Build another ladder there then. Fine. Just get your ass up there so you can actually get in there. So I grab the slime, go take it to where it needs to go. Got a thimbleweed seed there as well I can get rid of. Yeah, I guess I should make like a Paku area as well somewhere. If we're gonna eventually I'm gonna move the hatches up this way as well, right? I'm gonna be shifting my hatches from here to here. And maybe even making a second hatch enclosure. So, what we could do is, another thing I gotta be worried about is, whether or not there's a gas that's heavier than hydrogen and lighter than chlorine in here. Which I think is oxygen, right? Maybe we're in a bit of trouble with that. My system doesn't handle that too well. I could shift this around and fix it, I guess. There is a little bit of polluted oxygen in there. I guess I can set the gas element sensor to just, like, if you detect anything. There's a list of gas densities on the wiki. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the problem is more, like, gases that we have in here, right? Like, what gases are actually, like, present. Oh, yeah, we don't need that ladder. Get this one here done. Please and thank you. It's like, what gases are present in here? Right now, we've got one tile of natural gas. And there's a little bit of CO2. And there's a little bit of polluted oxygen in there. And that's it, right? So if we get rid of all the CO2 and polluted oxygen and the natural gas tile, we're fine. I don't care about anything else. All right. But yeah, for the most part, we'll only have trace amounts of, like, if we get rid of, once that natural gas just happens to go, we're fine. Right? Eventually it'll get swept up with something else. But for the most part, we're only going to have to deal with CO2 in here. Right? For the most part. Anyway. Ugh. That said, we've made some very nice progress. I like this. I like the progress we've made today. I do like that. I do like how much progress we have made. And this here is very quickly going to be... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We've already seen the separation of temperature here. Where this here is going to warm up and this here is going to stay nice and cool. This is going to be super great. How long have we got until you activate again? 40 cycles. All right, so that's going to be a long time before this becomes active. I might have to manually cool some polluted water to fit in here. Just because, you know, we kind of caught this geyser on the downside of its activity period, didn't we? We got a decent amount of polluted water out of it, though. You know, we got like a good chunk. So that's not bad. What I could do is I could just put the polluted water from this thing through an aqua tuner and then back in again. It comes out at -10 already. It's just that it heated up like crazy amounts due to the fact that I just left it here. We didn't have the ability to support it. All right. Once this thing starts working, it's never going to stop, so it's just a matter of waiting. Why is this pipe here disconnected? What happened? Oh, right. That's the one that leads in there, which I don't need it to lead in there no more. Yeah, fair enough. All right. That is indeed an unneeded pipe. Okay. It's going to take a while before that cool slush geyser turns on again, but when it does, oh boy, our system will be in place. And we'll finally be able to see if this actually works or not. I guess I can put like some warm water in here just for now, you know, just to test if the system works in the first place. Anyway. Right. Well then, I think this is a good point for me to take a tea break. We have made some great progress. We built this whole fucking thing. We built all of this automation today. Look at that. We did all of that. That is today's work, is this thing. And also now this thing here as well, which hopefully is going to be great. Once we get that finished, it'll be working non-stop and doing pretty good job for me. So both of these gas vents are overpressurizing. It's already sucking some CO2 and polluted oxygen out of the system, so that's good. Look at that, already working. It's already working. There you go. Right, so, yeah, we're gonna take a quick tea break. I'll be back in like 5, maybe 10 minutes. Probably more towards 10. The kettle takes a while to boil nowadays. But, yeah, we'll be doing some more oxygen not included after the break. And, hopefully finishing what's left of this area, getting this area online, maybe testing it out a little bit. I guess I could like dump some, I could like put some bottle empties in here and just dump some water in there or something, or just hook it up to this system, pipe this water in there. Like, this stuff is 15 degrees. It's not the hottest in the world, so we could probably just pipe it in there or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Try and get this system here online as well, replacing this. I want to replace this system with this one, right? Because this one here is bigger, so we'll figure it out as we go. Eventually, I want to move away from the water sieve, though, and use the volcano for producing clean water. Anyway, but yeah, so that's how that's going to work, and we'll be back in a little bit. So if you guys have been sitting at your computers for a while, please make sure to go take a break yourselves as well. Go get yourselves a drink or a snack, or, you know, just get up, walk around, if you're not thirsty or hungry. Anything to get that blood pumping, you know. And yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, so I'll see you then. I'll be right back. And I am back. I have returned. I am back. Alright. There we go. Hope you guys had a good break. I got myself a lovely cup of tea. I'm not sure if it's too hot to drink or not, but... Oh. Yep, nope, that's too hot to drink. I don't know what I expected. It just came off the boil. Anyway, let's get back to it. What are we doing? How long until the next printable? Half a cycle. Okay. We survived 200 cycles. I gotta get 200. I gotta get 16 morale and build a great monument. Honestly, we might very well make Home Sweet Home happen. That may very well be our victory condition that we get. All right. We're actually carving out a nice little place for ourselves here, you know? We're building a home. And after all, home is where your stuff is, right? Alright, got that pump there going on. I really hope that our, like, liquid requirements don't become more than this pump can pump. How much water can one pump put in the pipe at one time? 10 kilograms a second, which is the same as the amount of water held in a pipe, right? A maximum capacity? Yeah. So one pump can max out a pipe. That is at least nice. Okay. Oh. How you doing there, little guy? He's happy. He's, reproduction is getting up there. And I really need you to start making more slicksters, though, little guy. If you wouldn't mind. Right, how are we doing on temperature in here? Still good. And I think I'm gonna want to make it so that, yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to make this room more temperature controlled than it is. Maybe. Look at him go. He breathes in just the tiniest amount of CO2. Just the teeny tiniest. That tinsy, teeny tiniest little bit of CO2. Gosh. It's gonna be forever before we make enough crude oil for this. Hmm. Ah, well. It's taking forever just to get up to like 7 kilograms of pressure here. We're gonna have like... We need to get up to 20. Oh, well. One day we'll get there, I'm sure. Okay, now then. I want to plan out bedrooms as well. Where are we gonna build bedrooms? I guess I could build bedrooms here, right? Once we're done getting rid of this whole system. Once this whole system here is gone, we can just put bedrooms there. Oh, you know what I could absolutely do? What if we just put all the polluted ice in here? What if I just transferred all the polluted ice into this room? Right? We can absolutely just dump it on the floor in here. Like, we could absolutely do that. We could just do like a little conveyor chute or something, get polluted ice from here. Move it over to here. Because I've still got like a shitload of polluted ice in here at minus 23. We can just dump it in there and cool down this room and get some polluted water in here. It'd be perfect. You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. I'm gonna do that. All right, let's deconstruct this thing. Get that done. Get that one out of here, please. Oh, this is genius. All right, and then what we can do is we can do a conveyor rail, which apparently is made out of regular material. Okay. And we need a conveyor chute as well, which just dumps things on the floor. So we can just put that, like, here. Conveyor rail into here. And I want to make a loader, right? Which is this thing. Right, so then we can just replace that bin with a loader, and then my duplicates can load materials onto this thing, right? Should be fine. Oh, but I need mechatronics engineering for that. All right. Do I have anyone who can do mechatronics engineering? Where is that? It's over here and operating. Ah, god damn it. I need... Harold is the closest to being able to do it. But his morale would not be able to handle it. Goddamn mechatronics bullcrap. I guess Ren could handle it too, maybe, but... okay. That's a pain. It sort of has to be Harold, though, doesn't it? Nobody else can really handle it. But, like, that's gonna put him, what? 2 points... 8 points negative? No, 7 points negative on morale. Which is very bad. If I come across someone that does both supplying and also operating, we can have them do it, I guess. We'll just wait until we find someone that does supplying and that can do mechatronics for me. Need to find someone who can do that. And until then, I guess I'll just plan it out. And we'll just pretend that it exists. Hey, we can deliver everything to it and then build it later. Principal, speak of the devil. Please be someone who can do mechatronics. Machinery, agriculture, cuisine. Nope. Plant murderer. Oh. Never ask this duplicate to watch your funds when you go on vacation. I see. We got some rust. We get some bristleberry. Sus, yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that we got the machinery, but you don't do the holing, anyway. I'm gonna take the rust because then we have at least some of it. So I don't have any rust yet. And now we have rust. There you go. There's an oxide that forms from the breakdown of iron. Alright. I don't suppose, like, iron pipes and stuff get rusty, do they, if you submerge them in water? Does that happen? I hope not. That would suck if that was the case. Then again, this airlock here has been in polluted water for a while and hasn't rusted, so... I guess we're fine. Alright. Anyway. So how are we doing down here? These bins are good. Alright. We're delivering all the iron to them all. Do we need power to this thing as well? I'm assuming we do, right? These things are gonna need power. Yeah, that thing does. That is fine. We can simply bring the cable up to here and then across to here. And then as soon as you get someone who can do mechatronics engineering, we can take care of that. Although I guess I could just ramp up Harold's, like, mood, right? And then we can try and, like, just treat Harold really nicely and have him take care of it for me. Can we get an insulated tile in here as well? Actually, do I not want to make, like, an airlock in here as well? I guess I do. We should probably do that. Put another airlock right there, please. Thank you. All right, we can set this here back to auto as well. No longer need to go down there, really. See, I don't want to fuck with that storage bin, because whatever bug is causing this ice to remain permanently frozen... the moment I take it out of there, it's going to start, you know, being subject to the laws of physics again. Lude, sire, don't do that. How you doing, second? Welcome to the stream. Oh, god damn it. Right, they can't reach that, can they? Can you, like, do that and then also that? They cannot reach these tiles. All right. Don't have him looking at a peach. Don't put him looking at a peach like that. You are being cruel to him. You are... Don't hurt him. Don't hurt my son. Don't have him look at a cucumber either. You are being mean to my son. All right, how are we doing in here? There ought to be some oxygen. Good, good, good. Man. This area is very full of oxygen all of a sudden. Peach, don't give him a peach. Don't have him look at an eggplant either. Don't do that. You guys are mean. Y'all are mean. That's what you are. And how's the air in there? Very low pressure. This is good. I like to see low pressure air. There's actually, yeah, there's no air down there at all because it's just water. All right. An attribute increase, not bad. Harold's athletics is increased to plus 14. Pretty good. We're still using these old shitty jumbo batteries as well. All right. Don't put pepper and salt on him. Don't turn him into a steak. Why did you turn him into a steak? That's evil. Don't do that. You're mean. You're cruel. Oh, we can deconstruct that crafting station now as well. Don't need that. All right, we need to sweep all of that debris there into storage. If you wouldn't mind. All right, please get all that swept up. Thank you. Right, now then. Is this receiving a green signal? It's disabled by automation grid, right? It's receiving a red signal right now, which is good. That is how it should be. All right, feed the sire steak to IDW fat. Don't do that. All right, you just realized something? You realize what? What have you realized? I have to know. All right. From when Gore said that. Oh yes, mid-number sites fantasy. I just completely flubbed my English. Remember when I did that? Remember when that one time where I forgot how to English for a second? If you put the ingredients into an electric grill as a spoilage rate of 0%, does it? Huh. How about that? I guess it never spoils in there. Oh yeah, 0% per cycle. You're right. It really doesn't. How about that? You could just make your food storage just be a shitload of electric grills. Caveman's fridge, yeah. All right. How are we doing here with the system? The system is intact. I should probably start getting the airflow. Oh, wait, we need to... Yeah, I need to sweep this stuff here up, please and thank you. Get that dealt with sooner rather than later. At least the air has, like, sort of, you know, flown over to where it needs to go. Look at that. It's getting there. Chlorine is sort of, like, kind of stable now. Body temperature is starting some issues over that side, but... Again, that's because hydrogen takes an incredibly long time to warm up. So, it takes a long time to warm up. This thing here is going to be spending some power for a while. All right. Once we get that there hold in, we'll be fine. Okay, so what can I do to make Harold's morale higher? I guess I need to get him a bedroom, right? It is time then to get bedrooms going on, maybe. Oh, what the heck? There's another debris over there. Get that up as well. Thank you. There she goes. There we go. Right, 40 cycles until the next Cool Slush Geyser activation. Cycle 264 is when that's going to turn back on again. All right. Decorate the base a bit. Make a great hole instead of a mess hole. Yeah, like that's definitely ideas, right? We need to improve our quality of life is the next thing we need to do. Which is, we've been needing to do that for a long time. I've been focusing on vital stuff as opposed to, you know, comfort. So... we're approaching the point where I can start worrying about comfort instead of vitals. I think we need to get like a more sustainable source of storage, or at the very least move the storage out of here and like into a place where it actually, you know, is better for me, and then I can develop this land here instead. We can have like a proper rec room, we can have like a proper dining room, maybe move the kitchen, you know, maybe make a proper power storage for the central area, you know, make the treadmills work properly. More efficient batteries for better power storage so we're not running as much, you know? Because, like, I think what we're going to do is we're going to change it around so that anywhere that is below here, right? Anywhere that is below here is going to be personal, like, living space. Up until this wall here. After this point is going to be animals, right? Now going to the mess hall makes it not count as a mess hall room? Yeah, exactly. Likewise, this here isn't a rec room or a kitchen because there's a ladder here too. I didn't know about rooms when I built this part of the base, right? This part of the base here is so early in the building, right? That I didn't know about rooms at the time. So this needs to all be torn apart. I couldn't really rebuild it though because the water system is here, and this has been so vital to our survival up until now. So once we get this here online, I'll finally be able to deconstruct this, and we'll be able to, you know, make a new one. I need to finish this section as well first, of course. You know, we're not gonna be able to get away scot-free just by building the polluted water, cold water storage, but we can certainly make some progress towards it. Now then, this, as it turns out, is warm polluted water storage. All right, warm polluted water will go in here. All right, we can leave those there where they are. And so this is how we're going to be storing up warm polluted water. Is in this little section right here. I'm going to distribute that somehow. So how much water does the geyser make? A decent chunk. It makes 4.5 kilograms per second at minus 10 degrees every second, for 224 seconds every 444 seconds, so about half the time. Throughout its active period of about 2/3 of the time. So there you go. It's 4.5 kilograms a second halved is like 2.25, and then 2/3 of that is about like 1.3-ish. I think 1.3 kilograms a second on average, just overall, right? So that's not like a huge amount, but like 1.3-ish kilograms a second just overall is not terrible, you know? At 1 point, it might be close to 1 point. Yeah, no, I think it's 1.3. Is it? Or is it less than? I don't remember how much it is. Whatever. It's about 1 kilogram of water per second, every second, just averaged, right? Of course, it does it in bursts, and so we're gonna have like periods where it like fills up and then drains, and then fills up and then drains, and then fills up and then drains. But, you know. 4.5 kilogram, not good, not bad. Yeah, it's about average. It's more than we will use. That's all I can say. It is enough that I think it will outproduce our usage, right? I don't think we use that much polluted water. I need to dig out all of this shit. Please and thank you. All of that needs to be dug out, and then we can start using this here for warm polluted water. I feel it's weird to measure water in kilograms and not liters or gallons. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a bit off-putting. It's like, how much was a kilogram of water? And I don't have any mental, like, level of understanding of how much a kilogram of water is. Right, 1 kilogram is 1 liter. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I know. I fucking knew that. Why did I forget that? I knew that. I'm also gonna put some airflow down there so we get some better airflow in this area. Like, that's the whole point of that system, is that everything equates to one another. Is 1 liter is 1 kilogram is, you know, 1 whatever else. 1 doobly-doo. Can we get that airflow done so we, you know, actually have, you know, breathable air here? That'd be great. Because, like, look at that. Look at how unbreathable that air is. And yet, the moment we get that done, hell yeah. We're gonna have air from this vent here is gonna be able to get down this way. And then we're gonna be able to breathe. Look at that. We can breathe now. Oh, it's beautiful. It's amazing. The air's already filtering in and spreading out. Look at that. It's gone from unbreathable to breathable. Look at that. There you go. Way better. Very nice. What is that? Hydrogen? Oh, how'd they get hydrogen there? The fuck? Okay. I guess that hydrogen's just gonna be there forever. I'm not getting rid of it. Alright, let's put a ladder in there. 1 centimeter cubed of water is 1 gram, and to heat it by 1 C, you need 1 calorie of energy. Exactly. There you go. That's the conversion rate. It's so wonderful and beautiful, and I have no idea how the fuck I forgot it. It's literally the best measurement system ever. Because everything just equalizes. Alright. There we go. I want to get rid of all of this stuff, please. Thank you. If we get the ladders done, nobody dies. Please get the ladders done so that nobody dies. Thank you. Alright. Now, I'm a little bit concerned as to, what exactly is going to happen when, to the air when we, like, fill this up with water 90% of the way? Like, is the air going to, like, get forced out? It can't get forced out. There's no way for it to go. So, we're going to have some issues with, like, air being compressed into, like, tiny little spots up here. Then I guess I could maybe, like, open the airlock for a bit and just let it out, maybe. Encourage it out somehow. Apparently, Ben, he is sleepy. Alright, well, if you're sleepy, then you should have gone to bed earlier. You silly. Also, Camila's, alright, almost gotten herself killed. Alright, you're making a pressure bomb, Monka S. Yeah, the geyser might cause things to explode. Wait, we've got a pressure bomb over here with this thing. Look at that. 50 kilograms of carbon dioxide in a single tile. Keep it in mind, my base is pressurized to 2 kilograms. If this wall were to break at any point, for any reason, we're going to be flooded with so much CO2. That would not be a happy time for anyone involved, let me tell you. I'm also going to go ahead and build a fireman's pole down here. Just so we can get down that way faster. Comforting, yeah. It would carbonate the base, it would. Base would just be bubbles. Although, to be fair, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst idea. It wouldn't be the worst, like, disaster in the world because my base is designed so that, you know, CO2 is able to flow down quite nicely and easily, and we have, like, breathable spots even if the base does get flooded with CO2. Like, you know, here would still be breathable. You'd be able to breathe here, you know. Here would be breathable. You'd be able to breathe here, you know. In the farms, those would be breathable. You know. So, you could go up here. The CO2 here would completely miss this area. You could just go here and be safe because it would all flow down this way. Down here through the hatches, in this way, over that way, through here, through the old Slickster storage, you know. Deconstruct a tile there and watch your duplicates get popped eardrums. I imagine that would pop more than eardrums. That'd be a head popper. That would be. That would be an everything popper. I need to build more ladders here. These aren't done yet. Priority 9. Get that done. 1, 2. Done. Okay. Okay, does the pressure only stay in the CO2? Sorry? Well, the pressure here, everything else here has been pressurized to the maximum that it can be pressurized to, except the water. For some reason, the water down here is completely ignoring the pressure. Like, there's like 3 kilograms of water in this one tile here, and it's like, I don't give a shit. Similarly, this This natural gas here is 500 grams of natural gas, just next to like 50, surrounded by 3 tiles of 50 kilograms of CO2. It doesn't care. So, they won't listen to any alarms then? Yeah, there's no alarms here. You think I have alarms in my base? There's no alarms in this colony. Oh, someone's gone and dropped some fucking garbage there. Alright. Water isn't compressible, apparently. Yeah, no. No compressing water. No here. Not here. Alright, I'm very glad that you left that door open, Harold. You would probably have died if you didn't. Oh. And he's decided to go to sleep. I mean, at least it's kind of breathable there. Alright, no black holes, thank you, yeah. No black holes allowed. 0. How the fuck did my water fill up this much? What the hell? You've been doing work, water sieve. Fucking hell. Alright. Kinect. Oh, one of my pips died. Feels bad. Pollution exposure. What do you mean pollution exposure? Oh, I see. Polluted oxygen is making it decay faster. You got it. Alright. I gotta adjust my storage as well. There's some things we need to store that I haven't. I believe that one thing that we had not stored that I need to be able to store is wood, right? Lumber. I'm pretty sure that I have not added that to the list. What is lumber? Actually, no, rust is in here automatically. Does it automatically enable it now? Instead of not? We don't have any lumber stored away, apparently. I know we got lumber. Where did it go? Who did stuff with the lumber? Maybe I already have something to deal with lumber and I just forgot about it. Somewhere, someone is burning lumber for something. Oh, shit. Hey, look. All right. I want to do... Hang on. What is this? Are we done with all the water? Yo, are we done putting away all the water? Fog jam. I think we're actually done putting away all the water in there. Hell yeah. All right. Because the mini liquid pump is disabled. And the ambient pressure hit the point. Hey, look at that. We did it. Finally, the well is balanced. There you go. All right. Now we make a waste gas chamber. A what now? Oh, I see. This is why. It's because they keep running out of air. There's not enough breathable air in here. Can we leave that open for a while? So you don't have to, like, hold your breath as much. All right. Nothing? Fair enough. All right. I want to leave these doors both open, like, for a little while. Just to let some air get in there, you know? It doesn't have to be much. Just enough to make it so we don't keep dropping shit back down there. Because I would really rather we don't keep dropping random, you know, things that I need to haul out of here, you know, down bottom. We really need to get that slime lung dealt with as well. Alright. How's the best way to get rid of slime lung? I mean, we might want to do, like, some flower pots and just put bristleberries everywhere for a floral scent. That could definitely help. And then we could just suck all of the air out, and if we detect slime lung germs, we send it to a purification plant. Which could also help. So... Deodorizers? Deodorizers don't remove, Oh, I guess they add floral scent, don't they? Citrus scented. Do they have floral scent? I actually don't know if they do. I'm pretty sure they just remove polluted oxygen and nothing else. But yeah, like, putting floral scent in the air everywhere would definitely help with that. Get rid of the slime lung in the air. Alright. Anyway, once we melt it, it sort of compresses then. Water? Maybe. Alright. How does one melt water? Oh, we can put the insulated tiles in here now, I think. Hell yeah, there you go. Getting that done. Getting her done. Dude, I fear someone who could melt water. That is a powerful ability. Alright, isn't polluted O2 just O2 with germs that cause slime lung? No. Polluted oxygen is its own gas that needs to be filtered at a deodorizer. Slime lung can exist in regular oxygen as well. So, like, I don't know where there is some right now, but there's some around here that has it. Oh, yeah, right here, see? That regular oxygen there has slime lung in it, see? On these tiles. This oxygen here is infected with slime lung. Alright. Anyway, I guess you could split water in an atomizer. Yeah, you can melt frozen water. Well, yeah, I mean, you can do that, but melting water? That's a different thing. Alright, F9 to see germs. Yeah, there you go. Much slime lung in there. Alright, for the most part, though, the base's air is actually pretty clean. We've got, like, a little bit of problems with slime lung in here. I don't think slime lung can exist outside of polluted oxygen. Like, it can exist outside, but it dies off, right? So, as long as you get rid of polluted oxygen in your air, the slime lung will die, I guess. So, fair enough, I guess. I'm gonna want to get rid of all the slime lung in here. And the food poisoning in here as well. Anyway. That's basically your understanding, yeah. I guess we don't have to worry about food poisoning for long, though. Like, food poisoning dies off in clean water, right? And if we're eventually gonna start... So, eventually, like, if I don't put any water into here, this food poisoning will die off eventually, right? However, this polluted water here... if I start purifying using the volcano... to purify my polluted water... then we can... that's going to kill off all of the food poisoning anyway. Because, you know, I don't think food poisoning can live contact with a volcano. Spontaneous evaporation. That might be a bit much, even for food poisoning. So, there you go. Alright. Anyway, that's why you dump deodorizers everywhere. Yeah, I have deodorizers in most places. Just here has some polluted oxygen in it. How are we doing on air here? Ugh, still not much. Anyway, food poisoning will die in pure water, only if it's very few germs. Well, I mean, it does die, because gradually, I've seen this here get close to empty before. It's just every time I dump polluted water from here, filter it through there, and dump it in there, we get a whole bunch more. So... Oh, we're overdid again. Kill that hatch. Thank you. It takes like 200 cycles of food poisoning to die off completely from experience? Yeah. I mean, again, if we stop putting polluted water that is food poisoned into my system, we'd be fine. It's just that, you know, we don't have any new sources without food poisoning in them. That said, I do believe that this polluted ice does not have food poisoning in it. So as long as I don't put any polluted water in here that has food poisoning, this entire system will be free of food poisoning, right? Like, all of it will be completely free. So, that's cool. Anyway, wouldn't that just make steam? Sorry? Near the volcano? So yeah, what's gonna happen is, right, the polluted water will touch the magma, evaporate into steam. We're gonna catch that with a power station with a steam turbine, right? And the steam turbine outputs water, right? So it'll actually convert the polluted water into regular water just by evaporating it at the volcano. So the real question, of course, is how the heck am I going to be able to control this volcano? What's likely going to happen is the volcano is going to drip magma off the sides of the neutronium into water. But I might want to just submerge the volcano entirely, and I'm not really sure what the better solution is. Like, whether to submerge it or drip it in. Right? I feel like if I let it drip, it's going to harden on these tiles and eventually, like, reform rocks or whatever. Or something. It'll form more obsidian or something. I'm not sure I'm fond of that idea, so it's probably better to just submerge the volcano entirely. Or something. Put like an entire tank of water on top of the volcano, so when it evaporates stuff. I don't know. Will magma ruin your built structures? Oh yeah, probably. These things have overheat temperatures for a reason, right? So... yeah, melting point. Everything has a melting point. 1.4 1400 C. And this volcano outputs at 1700, so even igneous rock will melt. Try a heat injector. A what now? Oh my goodness, you still fucking dropped stuff in there. God damn it. Let me get that stuff hauled out as well. Thank you. How is it taking so long for all the gases, for all the oxygen to filter in here, huh? I guess I do have this here turned down, so makes sense. It's taking a while for the oxygen to filter down. All right, depends on what it's made out of. Yeah. So you can, again, different materials have different like levels of heat resistance, right? So I'm going to be using obsidian for this because much like in Minecraft, obsidian and lava, you know, it's the good shit. I do believe obsidian has a higher melting point, so it can survive. So that's what I'm saving my obsidian for right there. Although I've got to wait for this thing here to go dormant, right? I don't know when this is going to go dormant, but I know it's not dormant right now. This thing is very active right now. It only erupts for 75 seconds, though. So all I need to do is be able to handle 75 seconds of magma eruption, right? Which is still a lot, right? Because 119... how much magma is that? 75 times 119.3. Hang on, let me calculate that real quick. 119.3 times 75. All right. So it's 8,947.5 kilograms of magma, right? So you can put a door to where when it closes, heat can conduct. Then when it opens, it forms a vacuum and no heat is transferred. Oh, okay. I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but fair enough. Also, like, the door is like this in a room where there's only vacuum there, and then... so you do, like, that, I guess, right? And then you would just close and open the door. Okay. I getcha. If there's no gas in there to begin with because the door is closed, and then you just automation wire to open it. All right. I guess heat does still transfer around the outside, but yeah, fair enough. Unless you build the whole thing out of doors, in which case you can make a giant vacuum, right? You could just build a vacuum around the whole thing. Ew, gross. All right, do we have someone here who can do the thing that I want? I want operation, and I want... ugh, you guys don't, do you? What is it that I want? What combination? I want this thing. Operating and supplying. Both of those at the same time. Nobody here does operation. Damn it. Alright, well, shame, really. I'll just take the bomb lily seed then. Harold still remains my best candidate. One more person to do that mechatronics engineering or whatever. All right, so we can build this thing, this conveyor rail. And this auto sweeper up here as well. God dang it. Ugh. How are we doing on crops? 44 out of 52. One of my crops are wilting. Yes, no, I'm aware. That is just going to be how it is for a while, I'm afraid. This area is done. I can build the airflow tiles in here now. Thank you very much. Please get them done. All right, so how is the ventilation going here? How is that looking? Yikes, full of CO2. At least we've actually cleansed most of it from the air. That's good. If we have a look at the materials overlay, how's it looking? A lot more solid now. Still not perfect, but a lot more solid. I just need to remove that polluted oxygen and shit. It'd be nice if this here wasn't so overpressured. Could I not do, like, just a high-pressure one to make it get out here anyway? Ah, well. Ugh. It's complicated, it is. Oh, well. On the bright side, now this here is going to count as a stable again. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I was 2 seconds off. Well, there you go. Now it's a stable again. Perfect. And now we have a little air filtration system here. All right, so now what is... You know what? Just like anything. Just none. No, wait. Wait, hang on. CO2. If we change that to, like, chlorine... Are you going to turn on? What is on you right now? CO2. And then chlorine. Why do you not turn on when there's CO2 on you, though? Okay, there you go. Now he turned on. For, like, a second. Oh, right. The pipe is blocked. That's fucking... Doy! That's why. I gotta fix that, don't I? This area here is very overpressurized. There's no way I can really depressurize it. Other than, like, going down here and dealing with this shit, but, like... Something tells me there's not gonna be a lot happening with that and pressure. Bulls. No break-ons yet. You little shit pips. Alright. How are we doing on body temperature here? Still apparently too cold. Okay. How the fuck is it too cold in here still? Where are we bleeding that heat? We're not. It's just still too cold, apparently. Alright. I have to build, like, insulated tiles around the bottom or something of this? I might do, right? If the temperature remains too cold. The problem is this hydrogen takes so long to increase in temperature, right? I need a solution to this, though. Well, you know what? I know what my solution to this is going to be. A very temporary one. Just build that. Thank you. Build pipes for it to store shit in. Put a vent at the end. I don't care. All right. Got that done. How are we doing over here? Almost done. All right. Most will bleed out of the farms, yeah. I might just, like, block this area off or something. All right, we don't really need this area to be open. Like, it's not like I'm gonna ever have to walk over here for anything, so... We can adjust it over time. All right. Now then. It's bomb lily growing just fine over that way. It's 40 degrees right there. Thankfully, the abyssalite here is going to keep most of the temperature controlled. So there's a reason I built this in the abyssalite sea here. Is to keep the temperature at least somewhat controlled. Make fucking thing for me. God damn it. I'm glad that we have infinite dirt now, though. What am I going to do with all this dirt? What do I do with all that dirt now? I've got so much. I can turn it into things, but I don't have anything to turn it into. How are we doing on air in here? It's getting more breathable. Slowly. Very slowly. All right, anyway. There you go. All right, we should start pumping gases out into here now, which is going to free up more space in this pipe. And then what I can do is... There you go. Once that there has sucked out most of the gases... Oh, this here is also overpressurized, so that might get stuck as well. I really hope that doesn't happen. Oh, it happened, I think. No, the automation grid's just disabled it. That's fine. There you go. Look at that. So now we've removed 3,000 grams of CO2, which is good. And a good bunch of polluted oxygen as well. All right, if we go to the materials overlay, we can see now that the hydrogen is moving down very big. Right. Yeah, I might need to redesign this. This might... I mean, we still have a lot of hydrogen in here. That is not working out for us. But either way, we can now just go ahead and deconstruct all this shit. All of these ventilation pipes right here, we can just deconstruct the whole lot. Bam, there you go. I do like that one first, though. Okay. So on the bright side, it is kind of working. The atmosphere is still, like, slightly wrong. Goddamn. But that's okay. We can, you know, we can work on that. All right, so there's still, like, a whole bunch of polluted oxygen over here. The natural gas is still in there, too. I want to get that out of there. But, like, I can't really encourage gases to get down this way. I think the CO2 and the chlorine are the two heaviest gases in there now. So, it's going to be difficult to get them out. Now, that is all just polluted oxygen. Okay, let's rebuild that ventilation here. Please and thank you. If you wouldn't mind, you bastards. Get that back up and running. Thank you. Yeah, because the problem is that, like, it doesn't matter how much, like... If this is overpressurized, then I can't inject gas into here, can I? So, like, how are we going to do that? Because the polluted oxygen is just taking up too much space. I'm also going to go ahead and... I'm going to build the pipe differently. We're going to build the pipe along here. Build that vent along this... Oh, we didn't get rid of that. Build the vent along this way. Bring it, like, all the way along. Just put it, like... Yeah, just build it, like, to there. There you go. That'll do. Deconstruct that one. Alright. Yeah, no, fuck that gas vent. Deconstruct that. Get rid of that gas pipe. Cancel build. Right. Let's get that built like that. And then we can, like, extract gases properly out of here. Let's see. I kind of want to, like, switch that to chlorine. And just, if we get any hydrogen in the filter, just filter it out. We have too much hydrogen in here. It needs to go. We have way too much hydrogen in here. So you know what? I guess we could you know, actually, change my mind. Let's make this here continue to be a closed loop. Right. Hydrogen, chlorine. What we're going to do is I'm going to do another pump up here, like this pump. I'm going to do ventilation, gas pipe. Get that out of here. Bam. This is going to go into a reservoir or something. Probably. I guess I'm going to just gas bridge that back up again. Like that. And I want that to go into a, canister filler. Let's make some canisters of hydrogen. Why not? Alright, that ought to do it, right? No problem. While I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and set that thermo... Oh, the thermosense is almost done. We're almost at, like, an average of 50 degrees here. These bomb lilies only need a temperature of, like, 35 to 40 degrees, so I only want to maintain the temperature of this room to 40 degrees. Right? Any hotter than that is a bit excessive. But this here needs to be 50 degrees because the hydrogen is so fucking garbage. How's these Dreclet eggs incubating? They're getting there. This one's about to hatch. At the very least, we're getting some bomb lilies growing now. So there you go. It's kind of working. Slowly. Are you guys overcrowded yet? Yeah, cramped. So how many eggs are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eggs. Plus 3 pips. Totals 9. Okay. If I do like 8, can we store 8 in here? How many critters can this hold? A standard max size critters 9. Okay, can handle 9 critters. So I want to maintain it at 8 so they can still lay eggs. All right. We Gucci. We're fine. Oh, I can get rid of that copper wire there. All right. Power wire. There you go. Okay. This can stay as CO2. This is fine. All right. The only thing this wants to do is filter CO2 out of the atmosphere, right? That's all it wants to do. I just want to make it so that there's less pressure in here. I want to depressurize this area. What did Drecos need for air pressure? They can live in low pressure, right? And by low pressure, I mean less than 2,000. It does not tell me. Dreco. I don't think they care. Yeah, Drecos don't give a shit about their atmosphere. Okay, fair enough. So then the bomb lilies do care about their air pressure, but it has to be greater than 100, 150. So yeah, we can definitely remove a lot of the pressure in here. I just want to remove like a decent chunk. Actually, you know what? Fuck the canister filler. I'm gonna build a this thing, gas reservoir. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna pipe this hydrogen to somewhere where I need it. Okay. That'll do. Once we get that done, we can get that hydrogen the heck out of here. Get that gas vent deconstructed, please. And that one. Why are these gas vents not being deconstructed? Come on. Chop, chop. Get them done. Okay. Just got to reduce the pressure in here by a little bit. Just a little bit of hydrogen. Not much. Just a teensy bit. Which actually does mean that I want an automation wire here as well. This is going to be very important. I'm going to do a signal switch here. Automation wire going up that way. I really hope they can reach that dig. I don't think they can, though. Kind of feel like some of that is unreachable. Is that automation wire reachable? Apparently they can reach it. Headspace here. 1, 2. Oh, no, they can reach it. Fair enough. We're good. All right, so now that there can send... Yeah, so this here can now send garbage gas back into the main system here, which is polluted oxygen and CO2 are the only gases that are coming out of there. All right, so that's going to filter out all the CO2 over time, which is good. All right. Now we just have to depressurize the hydrogen and then the chlorine will expand back out again. All right. As long as the chlorine is like below this point and the hydrogen is sort of like above this point, we're fine. All right. Ideally, I want this here to be the changeover point, like around here, somewhere in these 3 tiles. That's where I want the point where the messy part, where the hydrogen and chlorine mix. And right now it's not that. It's down here. It is very low. Why are you guys all dying? Body temperature. Oh. Why did the temperature in here go down? I have no idea. The temperature in there apparently went down for some reason. All right. That's okay, though. We're working on it. All right. This from here is done. That's good. This from here is actually completely done. So can you go and change that back to auto? Oh, no, this is not done. There's a piece of dirt here. Please sweep that. Priority yellow alert. Thank you. Get that out of there. Get that dirt out of there. I don't want it in there. No, I don't. We're already pressurizing oxygen in here, and I don't want that to happen. I do not want... See, this from here, it's fine, because there's mesh tiles on the top. We don't really care if there's, like, you know, air bleeding up here, because it'll pressurize and come out that way. If you're bringing cold materials to build, it might lower it. Oh, that's probably true. This is fine, though. The hydrogen is storing a lot of temperature. Can we get that automation wire built? Like, the wire specifically built? This is the most important part. Also, nobody's hauled that dirt yet. Why are you hauling those? I said this one. My goodness. What are you doing? You are wasting time. There is no time to waste. There is dirt to be hauling. And yet you are hauling this garbage. It is not even of remotely the same priority. Can't grab that bit, so we'll leave it there. Fucking idiots. Also, I want to replace this here with insulated tiles, don't I? This is, like, not insulated at all. I just realized that we can't even reach the other side of this room because I didn't dig out the middle. There you go. That ought to get it done. Why is nobody hauling this dirt? It is right there. It is right there. You can reach it. You can taste it. Come on, just climb in there and get it. Oh, no, never mind. It's downtime. I guess we're gonna have to leave the yellow alert for now, then. All right, who cares that there's just something marked for top right? It's just a bit of dirt in the corner, that's all. Anyway. Please, please, hurry up and finish things. All right, that automation wire is getting done. Oh, one automation wire got done. Great. Great. Singular automation. All right, we're going to be sitting at this for a while then, aren't we? They're taking their time today. I'm just glad this little mini liquid pump is finally done with its work. He's been working overtime for like the past few streams. And finally he's done. Also, apparently we're done with that now. PogChamp. Okay. Disable that. Hell yeah. We're done with our water draining. This is good. Means I can now unlock this door and get in there and mop all that. Please and thank you. All right. I want to go mop all that up. And these bottle empties here want to be made. I want to make sure that we don't ever empty any. I don't want to empty any polluted water into them yet, right? I want to make sure we don't do that. The reason being is that any polluted water we have lying around probably has food poisoning in it, aside from this bit. I like how Ren and Ari look exactly the same, aside from skin color and eyelashes. Exactly the same hairdo, twinsies. How long till our next printable? 1.2 cycles? You got it. All right. Now then. Signal switch needs to be turned on, please, Harold. Thank you. Good old lag? All right, fair enough. It is now Harold's downtime. Off he goes. To use the loo. Oh, narcoleptic night owl. I get the feeling that Harold isn't even a narcoleptic, actually. It's just the fact that he pretends... He says that he's a night owl, but really he just can't stay awake. His sleep schedule... Harold isn't narcoleptic at all. His sleep schedule is just fucked up. Alright, that quote, though. People who like ideally go deaf shortly after. It's true, though. I have tinnitus. Alright, how we doing with that? I have no copper. Fair enough. We'll have to get more copper. Yeah. Oh, is that maybe the issue? Is that I don't have any copper, so we can't make the automation wire? Let me go do that. You know, like, yeah, go just make like 5 copper, please. Thank you. Alright. Speaking of sound effects, actually, I was considering moving them over to channel points soon. What do you guys think about that? Instead of having to build up tokens or whatever for the on-screen one. We can get rid of the on-screen overlay and just use channel points for it. Alright. Sure, you got 43k and nothing to use it on? Yeah. That's the thing, right? You still effing hold this? It is 280 kilograms of dirt. Just get it, hold, please. You have so many places to store dirt. Why are you not storing it away? Oh my goodness. Just put it away. Why is nobody doing this? You can reach it. I know you can. Look at how many ladders lead there. Why? Why is nobody getting it? Oh, build up tokens. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that it's easier to use channel points than the tokens, right? Come on. You little shit lips, just haul it. Who the fuck is not doing this hauling task? Why? Try making a storage with only dirt and setting it to yellow alert. That is a good idea. Storage bin here. Set that to yellow alert. Thank you. Doesn't help that everything I'm building right now is just set to priority 9. There you go. Stop that. All right. But like they're even hauling this before they're hauling this dirt. I don't understand why. All right. The hauling is ready equals no room to put it. There's these. All of these are allowed to have dirt in them. All of these. Every one of them can have dirt in. This one is basically empty. This one has 19,000 kilograms of space. And this is 280 kilograms of dirt. What do you mean there's nowhere to put it? It's right because of the alarm? Yeah. All right. Okay, this hit. I want cultivatable soil, dirt, yellow alert storage. Thank you. Put that dirt from there in there. Now. No, don't put the dirt from there in it. There's dirt right there. Okay, there you go. Joshua's finally gone to grab it. Fucking hell, that took way too long. God damn it. Okay, no. None of that. No dirt allowed. Deconstruct. Thank you. Christ almighty. That took far too long. Okay, now just get moving the rest of that debris into storage as well. And get that stuff at the bottom of that done too. Mop that up as well. There's a little bit of polluted water on the bottom there. Right. Well, there we go. We got the bottle empties are both good. That's fine. I'm going to set that there back to auto now. No need to keep that open anymore. Actually, you know what? Now we can set it. We can leave it on open for now. It's not really super important. All right, but there you go. We're done. We're good. This is perfect. And this thing here is... Oh, shit. This has now been piping. This has now just started pumping. How much hydrogen is that pumping out? 500 grams a second. So this is what? 2 plus 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm assuming there's an 11th in there. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There you go. All right. Turn that off now. Okay. Oh, no, there's more. There's like 21. We just took, like 10 kilograms of hydrogen out of the air, which hopefully is good. If we have a look at the materials overlay now, that's looking a lot nicer. There you go. Hopefully that has reduced the hydrogen pressure by a decent amount. I gotta wait for it to like stabilize again though. All right. Ought to be fine overall though. We might need to pipe some more chlorine in here, to be honest. It might just be that we don't have enough chlorine. We might have leaked some out that way or something. All right. It could be just under pressure on chlorine, you know? I mean, we still have like a lot of hydrogen pressure in here though. But by reducing the amount of air pressure in the room will heat up faster, right? So this should help things up as well. Help things out as well. I don't like the way there's still like over 2,000 grams of hydrogen over this way. Can you like spread this way, you know, to join up with the stuff where there's like nothing over here? 2.7. Okay, there's still like a shitload of hydrogen. Why does hydrogen pressurize so much? Okay, suck out like another bunch. I want to reduce the pressure in here by a bit. There you go. Just reduce it by like that much. That's fine. No need to reduce it any more than that, I think, for now. Most important thing I want to do here really is reduce the gas vent overpressure. Okay. That's going to store the spare hydrogen in there. So we just took out like 14 kilograms of hydrogen. That's good. Almost 15 kilograms. So there you go. Yeah, as long as there's not very much chlorine in there, I don't think it's going to pressurize very much. It's like the hydrogen is not going to have any reason to stay out of this area. But I want that, right? I want it to sort of pressurize the chlorine down to 2 layers. I think the chlorine is denser though, right? So the hydrogen is going to have a harder time pushing down than the chlorine has pushing up, right? So we don't need as much chlorine to achieve the same result. Assuming density is even a fucking thing in this. Oh. Well, that's doing some work. They found some gases. That's good. That means we just managed to suck some stuff out of there. Again, anytime we remove impurities from the air, the pressure goes down in the room. I like that. It's going to take a while for the gas vent here to, you know, slowly release those gases back into it. But there's only 800 grams of chlorine in that gas pipe right now. So there you go. Hey, then, Crazy. What's up, my guy? All right. Let's go to materials overlay. How we doing? There's still a lot of polluted oxygen in here. There's like a lot of polluted oxygen in here. Maybe I ought to just set up a pump here and just pump more stuff in there. That might be an idea, right? If we do air pump over here. This is on the ventilation. One would imagine. Alright, air pump. We do gas pipe. Just pipe that shit not in there. I want to pipe it into here. Like that. Please and thank you. Alright, more power. Need a wire. Connect it up. Bam. Just have that one there on at all times. We could do some automation for it. I'll put like a little switch on it just so I can turn it off. If it starts breaking cables or something. It's always worth it to put a switch in there. Alright. I really hope they can reach that. Yeah, it looks like they can reach all of it. Anyway, not much. It's a pretty rough day at the prison. Oh boy. Well, hope you didn't get hurt or anything. Alright, hang in there, buddy. Alright, how are we doing here with these pips? You guys still doing good? That's like, I like how the pips bred so quickly. These things breed like really, really fast. Just crazy, honestly, how quickly they breed. Make omelet for days with them. Alright, so I guess they can produce those. That's fine. Alright, can we get the automation part done first? If I go automation overlay, I go priority. Oh, no. Yeah, priority 9. Just build all that stuff first. Thank you. Would appreciate it. We can worry about other stuff later. No, not you. Okay, that's good. I am glad. Alright, So yeah, this is gonna hopefully get rid of all this polluted oxygen out of the air, or at least most of it. Because I gotta fix the atmosphere in here. It is not good. Alright, the atmosphere in that room right now is not a clean atmosphere, and I want it to be good for my direct lit egg when he hatches, right? He's gonna hatch like tomorrow, or even today. How are we doing on that? 0.2 cycles till my next print, which is good. Okay. Good, good, good. right, I'm liking the looks of everything going on so far. Right, so I really do want to get this done. I really hope this printing pod gives us someone that can immediately learn mechatronics engineering. Let me verify once again what it is. It's operating and supplying. We need both. Please give me operating and supplying. I want those things. All right, otherwise I'm gonna have to wait until we get this area here revamped, which is gonna take a long ass time. Because I'm gonna have to build the entire clean water system in the volcano before I can revamp this area, aren't I? Because we can't get rid of the water here. Can't get rid of the water there until... I mean, I guess I could build like a temporary system or something until we can get the volcano up and running. We can just like build clean water over here or something, which isn't like the worst idea in the world, but eh. It's gonna take a while, that's for sure. Get that working. Oh, it's a pipsqueak! Look at him, he's so cute! Look, he's so adorable! I love these little things, they're adorable. The pipsqueaks are so cute. Oh, there's our printable. Oh, what do we get? Choose blueprint. Machinery. Okay. That's operation. Husbandry, cuisine, hard digging. Blech. Again, none of these people do it. None of these people are doing what I need. This guy's ranching. This guy is farming. And machinery, he's almost it. If he did machinery and supplying instead of agriculture, I would have taken him. This lady does supplying, but she doesn't do operation, which is a shame. This guy is the opposite of doing what I need. I'm gonna take the coal here. All right. I'll print that. All right. Toast. What is it with you going on about that? Why? All right. Sure. Well, that's good. Let's have a look at my Slickster up here and see how he's doing. Oh shit, 2 eggs. Yo! That's pretty good. Wasn't there like an incubator I could make? Yeah, this thing. Incubates critter eggs until ready to hatch. Requires power. Okay. Let's build an incubator then. I want to build one in here. It needs power. But I guess I can... So hang on. Does this work with this? I hope it does. Alright, so we're going to want some power leading to it. There you go. And we should be able to incubate the lava eggs to make them hatch faster with that, right? Hopefully. I really want that to happen. Okay. Iron ore. It's just lying around in there. You got it. Fair enough. Gosh. So what exactly can we do to improve our morale? Let's see. A lot faster? Yeah. All right. So we've got a kitchen. Could be good. So kitchen is that a room? I guess it's not a room. Okay. Great hall is better than a mess hall. So building a great hall would be great. +6 morale. Crazy. Bedroom +2. So that's already 2 morale. We do have a washroom. So there you go. We're getting a morale bonus from that. Yeah, we could get if we get a great hall, that's like a huge bonus. 32 to 120 tiles. A decor item. We need at least +20 decor of decor items, which is fine. We can get that from like one of these. We have Ellie for that. I could get a massage clinic as well. Receiving massages at massage clinic will significantly improve stress reduction. Oh, that doesn't increase morale. Blech. Next season can be a nature reserve since you have pips. You think? Nature reserve will grant higher morale bonuses to duplicants than a park. Park sign, 4 plants, no industrial machinery. Maybe, I guess. I mean, the other option is we could do like... Oh, it's minimum size of 32 tiles. That's a lot. Wait, what the fuck? Let's just still some automation wire up there. I could also do this area here as like the park or nature reserve or whatever, right? But yeah, we could just like release a pit with some seeds just in an area. It's still like kind of natural. And let it have at it. Not exactly sure where I would do it though. Like here maybe. This area maybe. There's still some sand on the floor there. Alright. I don't suppose there's a way to like put back ground once you've dug it out, right? The only option is just build tile. You can't just like dump material somewhere and have it turn back into stuff. Anyway, so plus enough decor is a great haul. Yeah. Well, we'll get to work on that. What other stuff could we do? A hospital. Power plant. And get a power control station and a power plant. Okay, that could be an idea as well. Greenhouse. We already have greenhouses. Oh, this one here doesn't count as a greenhouse no more. I forgot. I built a thing here and then we never unbuilt those ladders. All right. Kaiserin, what's up, my dude? Kaiserin not dead. We could change that. Don't kill him. He just got back from being dead. Anyway. You can boil algae and or slime into dirt. I see. Does that turn it into like a tile? As if so, interesting. All right. We could probably set up like an area to do it, you know? I got this random little bit of algae right here. Oh, you have like a whole bunch of algae, so it's not like I'm using it for anything. Set that back to that. Just so we're not wasting oxygen. You can also surround a manual airlock with tiles and deconstruct it. For some reason, it makes a tile. Oh, all right. Ugh. Stretch time. Okay, well. Okay, then. So I want to put, lava eggs in there. All right, incubate. Please incubate lava eggs in there. Thank you very much. I'm assuming I can only incubate one at a time, right? Yeah. So that is now going to incubate that lava egg and hatch very quickly. Good, good, good. I want this. I want as many slicksters in here as I can get. All right. That's gonna just slowly consume power, and that there is incubation of 50%. Hopefully it'll be done before long. And that doesn't drain too much power either, which is actually nice because the system is not really active right now. I'm just gonna be draining a little bit of my power here. That's fine though. Someone was starving for a brief second there. I guess they were too dumb to go get food. All right. I guess better quality food is also another thing to help with our morale, right? That would also do it. So. God, this area here needs so much redoing. I'm gonna have to, what I'm gonna do is, I think, we're gonna get storage moved somewhere else. Beds moved somewhere else. Get some cots out here. Maybe like, fuck. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do with this. I might just leave the well where it is. Move the gas processing plant like somewhere else as well. The farms could probably go somewhere else. Like, there's a lot of shit here that can be moved elsewhere, right? And then we could expand upon and move it in other places. Especially if we eventually get our hands on, those, like, teleporty platforms. Or not teleporty, but, like, yeah, transit, these. So these here transport duplicates over, like, long periods of time, right? Or over long distances very quickly, right? And I'm assuming they act exactly like pipes. I don't have enough plastic to test, but hopefully we soon will. How much crude oil have we got here? 12.7. So it's gone up by 5 kilograms in the last 2 hours. Yeah, that's going to take a while with just one slickster. That said, when we get a lot of slicksters, it's going to help a lot. It's already gone up another 1% there. How's this one here going? 16%. I'm going to build another incubator so we can get that other one incubated too. We need these done as quickly as possible. So the incubator is under food incubator. There you go. And then power, conductive wire. These consume a lot of power while they're active. Like 240 watts of power is not a small amount. But, you know, it's workable. We can live with it. So. Alright, get it done, please. Thank you. We have insufficient resources, apparently. Not enough copper for that. Done. Alright, so how's this thing doing? Pipe blocked. You cannot suck up any more gases because we are dealing with pressure issues. Again, why are we dealing with pressure issues? If we look at the materials overlay, we can see that there is still too much hydrogen. Suck more hydrogen. Stop sucking hydrogen. Right. We're going to remove hydrogen teensy little bit at a time. Right? You're going to stop for a while. Actually, I don't want you to stop until you've sucked out all of the polluted oxygen from the air around here. Right? I want all of it gone. Every little bit of polluted oxygen. Actually, did the natural gas go? Hey, we got the natural gas out. Finally. That's the one tile that's been pissing me off the whole time. There's one bit of CO2 down there. That's acceptable. We have all of that. Alright, we have all of this polluted oxygen that needs to go, right? That's what needs to be sucked out. Ah, it's working slowly. Very slowly. Very, very, very slowly. And the temperature is improving too, so that's nice. Alright, I kind of want to redo the vent here. Like, we can deconstruct this whole vent area here. Get rid of all of that. And then just build the new vent. Oh, what the fuck? Build a new vent like this. Oh, they're directly hatched. Look at him go. Up here above so it doesn't fall into the water. Thank you very much. I'm gonna need ladders to make it up there because I don't think we can get up that way. Alright. Good, good, good. Then once that's done, we can seal this bottom area here up to preserve the heat. Lady Angel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Hope you're having a great day today. All right. Still sucking a lot of air in here. But again, the more like garbage that is not chlorine that we and hydrogen that we suck out, the easier it's going to be for us to start pumping new air back in, right? So we just got rid of another bit of polluted oxygen right there, right? So we're slowly getting rid of it. It's just we got to wait for there to be enough pressure to put stuff back in here. All right. That's literally it. So let's get some insulated tiles in here as well. I'm going to build this like these. Thank you. Alright, there's gonna be some heat loss through here, but that's about it. Hi, Go. I'm doing well. Should be asleep. You like this game? Fair enough. Well, welcome, welcome. Welcome to, we built a circuit board earlier today, and now we're done with building a circuit board. So now we're just maintaining my animals for the time being. Oh, hey, we got that. Put the lava egg in there, thank you. Incubate him. Ooh, it's already up 10%? Dude, that's way faster. You weren't kidding. Alright, so we want to have, I believe, 8 dudes in here, right? 8 creatures in here. Have a look at the room overlay. We can tell this has... Oh, only 3? Wait, what? Why can this one only have 3 critters in it? Room size 96. Why is this only allowed to have 3 critters in it? Oh, no, it's not that it has... It's not that it's allowed to have. That's just how many it has in it. I see. Never mind. I am stupid. I am stupid. Alright, how are we doing here on this? This is 7. See, we want to limit it to 7. That was what it was. Alright, allow there to be 7 slicksters in here, please. Thank you. Alright, 2 incubators are going to help, 2 incubators are going to help hatch these eggs very, very quickly. Alright. Yo, Jazz, you're here as well? My dude. What's going on? Welcome to Oxygen Not Included. I hope you're having a great day today. How's things? That's my little baby Drecklet. How we doing on the heat in here? Still doing alright. Hold that phosphorite, please. Hold it in. Should I not harvest these bomb lilies? I feel like I shouldn't harm them. Or I shouldn't harvest them if the Drecklet's gonna need it. I guess the Drecklet technically has first dibs. We gotta get all the way over here. If he's hungry, he'll eat it. Alright. Just wanted your opinion on something. Azalane is currently collabing with Idolmaster. How much cringe is this? Do you think it's very large? Dude, that's maximum cringe. I agree. That is very big cringe. Oh, man. Please, system, hurry up and pressurize. Or depressurize. How much hydrogen do we have up here? Still like a fuck ton, but not as much. I'm gonna turn this on again for a bit. There we go. That's all. Just get rid of some of that hydrogen so it retreats upwards a little bit. Anyway. You hate Idolmaster so much, man. You did not see this coming when you started playing. If you did, you wouldn't have started. Yeah. Alright, good old idols. I don't know anything about Idolmaster other than it's just some fucking... oh, look, it's girls dancing or whatever. Great. I don't get the whole idol thing. Alright, we're gonna slowly build these one at a time. There's no need to fill this tile here in either. We can just leave that be. Alright. Oh, I guess we should fill it in, actually. Otherwise, it's going to be filled with garbage. Like granite in here. Alright. Just build them, like, slowly. Look at that. We're actually filtering out, like, 90% of the garbage here now. Is there any garbage air left? Yeah, there's plenty left. Alright, we're going to leave that be for, like, a long time. Until that there was removed basically everything from the air. Alright. How much hydrogen is there still left? Dang, there's still like, it's still very high pressure. I'm gonna turn that back on again for a bit. Why is the hydrogen still so pressurized? Did I really put that much in here? Alright, remove a bit more from the system. There you go. I think I just put way too much hydrogen in here. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, you get that? Still can't understand VTubers. Well, I get VTubers. I understand VTubers, right? Like, I do understand that. Because like to be a VTuber is basically like, you know, making a VTuber avatar and all that is all about, you know, I want to express myself in some way, and you know, I don't. Yeah, but I don't want to show my face or anything, or maybe like, you know, I feel like a character you would, you know, display my personality better or something like that, right? Like, there's a lot of reasons to become a VTuber. And like becoming, I have nothing against people who are idols either, but like Idolmaster, you're just watching girls, you're collecting girls that dance or something. Like what the fuck kind of gacha is that? Anyway. All right. Stop defending VTubers dance game. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying I can understand why you want to be one. I mean, sure, you know, like with every kind of, you know, like with every... When Angry Video Game Nerd started his channel, there was like a bunch of shitty knockoffs of him. Of course, there's going to be shitty knockoffs of VTubers too. You know? I'm not saying that there isn't like bad VTubers out there. There's plenty of good ones too. But, alright. It's just one of those things where, like, to me, the VTuber avatar is hardly any different from like an MMO avatar, you know? It's about the same. It's like in an MMO, you customize your character. If you're streaming, why not do the same? Oh, we ran out of power. That's unfortunate. I guess I'm draining too much power with this system right now, which is understandable. The system is not supposed to be running at this level at all times. I have been very aggressively using my power right now to try and purify this area. Alright. Anyway. There's nothing against the personality people behind VTubers and idols, but the fans are just fucking fanatical and you'd rather not breathe the same air. Oh yeah, no, the fans are a completely different story. Fuck, man. As soon as you get like fucking BTS level fans for VTubers, you're not in a good spot, you know? So. Okay, how are we doing on garbage air still in here? There's actually not very much left. This is good. I might move this down one to make it a bit easier to get. Let's do that. Deconstruct that gas pump, build it down one. In fact, let's build it more central now. Actually, I can't build it down one, can I? There's plants in the way. Shite. I guess we could ignore it. At this point, it's probably fine, right? If we go to the materials overlay, how are we doing here? Yeah, it's decent, right? I think that's decent. I think that's decent enough. Alright, this is still considered growing. Yeah, I think it's decent. We're good. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and say that there is a win. Right, let's go to my ventilation overlay. I need to deconstruct any of the garbage that we no longer need. So we don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. No more. We don't need any of this. All that. I don't need any of that. How is the hydrogen here doing? It is now less than 2,000. Hooray! We finally depressurized the area enough that I am no longer... that we are no longer popping eardrums. This is good. Alright. Anyway. Alright. I'm being told not to hate something without a reason or knowledge of what this something is. And hate is a strong word. That's true. Alright. I mean, there's definitely some problems out there with, you know, fans of certain things. But I mean, fandoms in general can be completely toxic. Just look at Dead by Daylight. So... I can't use extra hydrogen for power, though. Well, I mean, I took that hydrogen from my power system, so... I'm probably going to return it to it. It's 23 kilograms of hydrogen, which is not like a huge amount, but we can transport it back. You know, no problem. So... Alright, I have nothing against VTubers themselves. If you ask me, they're fine. Man, how's our incubation doing up here? 77%, we're getting there. Oh, we're about to double our oil production, boys. And then triple it. Alright. Lullabied. This egg was recently sung to by a kind duplicate. Aw. Oh, is she gonna go sing a lullaby? Yes, she's gonna go sing to the eggs. Let's watch Bubbles sing to some eggs in a CO2 infested room. Aw, she's hugging it. Aw. Give the egg a good old hug. There you go. That wasn't... Okay, apparently that counts as a lullaby. I was expecting singing, but... Yeah, there you go. Alright. Oh, boy. Alright, so let's go to my automation overlay. I gotta get rid of some shit here. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Wonderful. Now then. How are we doing on temperature here? We're still doing fine. All right, so as we build these insulated tiles over this way, we're slowly going to be pushing the temperature in this way direction, right? And we're going to have some better temperature here. Yeah, so you can see how the temperature here is for the most part up top. See, this is what I mean, right? Is you see the thermal tolerance of hydrogen is extremely high, right? Which means that as trying to fill the hydrogen up with heat has been a massive pain. Now that we've reduced the amount of hydrogen in the air by about 23 kilograms, there's a lot less to have to worry about, and it's going to heat up way faster. Right? I think that was part of the issue, was just there was too much hydrogen in the air. Too much hydrogen means it was too... What the fuck, Bubbles? Just climb up. Bubbles, just climb up. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, too much hydrogen in the air meant that it was too difficult for the heater to heat it up, right? It was just not working out. Let's get that power cables deconstructed as well. Don't need those no more. All right, that signal switch there can be deconstructed. Let's get in this one. All right. Wonderful. See, I need to return that hydrogen to my system at some point, which I don't know if I have a cable that can do. I don't have a vent that can do that. The vent was like all the way over here at some point, and we have since fully deconstructed it, so that ain't gonna happen. Oh, did we get rid of that vent? Why did I get rid of this vent? Should probably build that vent in again, considering the state of oxygen in that corridor. It's probably a good idea. Anyway. Right. There you go. Howdy, how you doing, CB? Welcome to the stream. What's up, my guy? Hope you're having a great day today. What are we doing here? Worth holding body temperature. Okay, apparently it's too cold again. It shouldn't be. Oh, maybe it's just because the insulated tiles are causing a bit of cold to seep in. That'll solve itself soon. All right. Again, as we start insulating the area, you know, the more we insulate it, the more we insulate it, the better things we'll get for anything inside here, right? All right, now all we got to do is filter out CO2, and we should be fine. There's a little bit of polluted oxygen left in there, only a teensy little bit. But why are you having pressure issues? Oh, the right CO2. Yeah, if there's CO2 on top of it, it's gonna be low pressure. I might need to still inject some more chlorine in here, though. It might be the case that the chlorine pressure is too low. Let's have a look at the materials overlay. What's the chlorine pressure at? Yeah, there's actually not much chlorine in here. I could easily put some more in. Like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like maybe 8 more kilograms of chlorine. 10 maybe? 10 kilograms of chlorine? We could put 10 kilograms of chlorine in there. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I will try and inject 10 kilograms of chlorine in here then. Let's try and do that. Anyway, more or less head. Thanks for asking. Fair enough. Well, more or less, I guess, is less than a definite no. Right. Better than, yeah. What did I say? I don't fucking remember what I said. God damn it, my brain. Why do I say things and then not remember what I said like 2 seconds later? I hate myself sometimes. God damn it. It's like I say a sentence, it comes out of my mouth, and then like I'm like, hey brain, what did you just say? And my brain is going, I don't know. Anyway. You think I remember anything I say? Brain to me, probably. Alright, I gotta get this gas bridge over this way. We gotta get some chlorine over here. Gas bridge. Like that. And then gas pipe over here. Like that. Alright, so we want to do the gas pipe all the way like that. I don't want to do this, actually. So what I want to do is... I wish to, what? Hang on, what can I automate here to prevent this thing from overfilling? Brain is like, what? Exactly. Brain is like, oh, eggs and peas. Yeah. My brain ain't doing shit. All right, can I do, I'm going to do a gas shut-off, right? Right here. Bam. Gas shut-off. And then we're going to do a, one of these bad boys, right? I'm gonna do a gas reservoir. Oh, I need to move the shut-off over one. Damn it. All right. I need a gas reservoir. Fat boy, right there. Okay. Then we want gas shut-off. Right here. Bam. Gas pipe in. Gas pipe out. There you go. And then this here is gonna lead in as well. So, we're not gonna put that there yet. We're gonna leave that be for the time being. All right. I can connect that up later. No reason to connect it now. So there you go. Oh, we've got the... We can do this. Build copy of that. Do here. Build copy of that. Good. Build the next section of that. Again, continue to slowly build that along one by one. You know, no reason to rush. Oh, can I not actually build that because it's on top of a ladder? Fucking hell. Okay, well... Screw you then, dick. I guess I'll do this later. All right, we need to get the hydrogen out of here. How do I get that out of here? If I'm building this anyway, fuck it. Let's just, you know what? Let's just redesign this fucking pipe. Get rid of, like, all of that. All right. So, ventilation. We have that. That's going to be necessary. We need that transfer over there. This CO2 pipe is no longer needed. I can deconstruct, like, all of that. All right, all of that there can go. Including that gas pipe. That can all go. So then... Now we have, like, more free space. I can do up to here. And then across. This one here can be... is now... saved. Cancel the deconstruct on that one. All right. It's a work, you lot. Okay, now we want to do a gas bridge. Oh. End of day. Input, output. This goes along. Okay. Now then. I actually want this gas bridge here to be the other way around. Because we're transferring things out of here, right? Bam. So, for now... Cancel that gas pipe. We're going to take this hydrogen, and I'm going to put it away in storage. What is this one for? Do I have anything that filters that hydrogen? I do, you do. And you lead into here. So I want this hydrogen to go into here, right? We're just going to store it away for now. I'm not going to put it into my system or anything like that. We're just going to put it away. All right. Like that. And that's how that's going to work. There you go. Hydrogen can be stored away like that. And we can just drain it out of that tank and put it in here. No problem at all. I can do something else with it later. And then we can start moving chlorine into the system to repressurize this area a little bit now that we've removed so much gas from the system. Okay. I like me the sound of that. Yeah, because there's not enough chlorine in here. We need like 8 kilograms more. So what I need to do is I need to make the gas reservoir here. We're gonna have to like adjust it. The input and stuff as we go. I'm gonna need a shut off and some automation here as well. So I want to do a gas shut off is gonna go here, right? Bam. Gas pipe goes like that. And this shut off is gonna be connected via automation wire to this thing. Like that. If this thing says it has more than, what was it 10 kilograms? It was 10 kilograms, I think, of chlorine, right? If this is more than 10 kilograms of chlorine in it, it shuts the gas shut off, right? Completely. So 10 kilograms is what percentage of 150? It is 1% is 1.5, 2% is 3 kilograms, 4% is 6, 6% is 9 kilograms. So it's about like 6 point what? About 6 kilograms. We can only do 6%. It's only whole numbers, so 6% is probably the easiest way. If there's a gas in the pipes, there'll be excess. So it's fine to have it be like that. We can do like 6 and then have... Actually, how much can fit in these? Quite a lot, right? So I should probably have it be like 5. There you go. 5 just to account for greed. All right. There you go. And so that there will now allow me to fill this up with about 10 kilograms, maybe a bit more of chlorine, without filling it in with any more than that. And then we can just put that chlorine in here once it's filled. Easy peasy. We have the vent here already, so we can just output whenever we need it. Already in a good spot. Okay. You pat her too hard. Don't do that. She is delicate. Delicate. What is this? Oh, that's just a recently shed poke shell, I think. All right, then. How's our Slicksters doing up this way? You guys good yet? 98%, boys. We're about to have a new baby. About to have a new baby Slickster. Remind me to check on that in about, like, a minute. I really want to see the little baby Slickster as he's newborn. I don't think I've ever caught a creature hatching before, actually, thinking about it. It's 90. You know what? Let's watch. I want to watch the new baby Slickster. I want to watch it show up. It's at 99%. Let's have a watch, shall we, chat? Manipulator arm recalibration in progress. Yeah. It's impressive to be able to pat a robot too hard. There it is. There he is. A goopy little Slickster lava. There you go. I love how tiny and adorable they are. He's gonna be jumping around in there because he wants out. That's okay though. Rowan is already here. New principal. You got it. All right. Do we have someone who can do operation and carrying? I need strength and I need machinery. The answer is no. God damn it. All right. We could take nutrient bars, I guess. More food is helpful. I mean, we've already got a pretty reliable source of food. Let's get more coal. We can always have more coal. There you go. Gosh dang it. If I don't get someone that can handle it before, if I don't get someone that can handle it before we end up revamping the entire home area, then we're just gonna have Harold learn how to do it, I think. That's probably the best way to go about it. Right. Well. How are we doing on that liquid reservoir? It's still working away. This arbitrary is still doing its thing. Slow it. Right, how are we doing here? Hey, we got the hydrogen all out. That's good. All right, the hydrogen is now stored away and good and safe. Right, we can get rid of that gas bridge. We can get rid of that gas pipe, and all of these gas pipes can go as well. All right, we can get rid of those gas pipes. Now we need to transport chlorine into... Oh, wait, never mind. The hydrogen's still on its way. Whoops. Nope, don't deconstruct yet. All right. I didn't realize it was still on its way. I thought it'd be done a long time ago. Never mind. Wait for it. Be patient. All right, go on. Get in there, hydrogen. I know you're taking your merry time, but... There you go. So now we're going to store that hydrogen away in there for later usage. Okay. Connection is alive, yes. All right, so now we just get rid of... Oh. Get rid of that. All right. Get rid of those tiles, and then we need to go ventilation. I need to go gas pipe, put it there. All right. And now our chlorine is ready to go. So I need to make sure this one here is finished before anything else. This is yellow alert priority right here. Get that deconstructed right now. Thank you. Now then, this pipe actually doesn't quite work yet because this gas bridge here is the wrong way around. I need to deconstruct that and build that the other way. And, as you can imagine, this also is connected up to the wrong hole. So I need to fix that. There you go. That there is now on the input instead of the output. Good, good, good. And I need to set this gas shut off to... Oh, yeah. No, this here is already set up, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So there we are. And this entire pipe here is going to fill up very quickly with chlorine, but that's fine. Ventilation, gas bridge. There. And our Empress. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you been? Hope you've been having a great time. Welcome to Oxygen Not Included. There is no oxygen included in this game. You've got to bring your own. Sorry. All right. We're currently putting chlorine in a room. to make a chlorine room. Because every good base needs a room full of chlorine. Right, there is no such thing as a good base that is not full of chlorine. Alright, there we go. So that there is now going to put all that chlorine in there. Good, good, good. Look at all that chlorine heading on in. I could probably have shut that off earlier. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright. Actually, I wonder if it isn't an idea to just cut off somewhere here. The return journey is going to be a bit difficult, methinks. We'll handle it, I'm sure. Releasing a little bit of chlorine into the air is like no biggie. You know, we'll suck it up and sort it back in eventually. It'll be fine. The most important part is making sure that these things are all good. Oh, hey, and also, we can build our next insulated tile over here. There you go. And how are we doing here with these? My baby Slickster is still, he's chilling. We're good. Right, the tiny baby. There you go. His metabolism is very low, but his happiness is ultra high, though. All right. How's this one here? 70%. We're good. Right. What do I do with this eggshell anyway? Can we crush to produce lime? Oh, I see. How do I crush that? No idea. I guess I need like a crush. A rock crusher, I guess? Is that like the use of the rock crusher then in late game? Is that I need to use it to crush eggshells into lime in order to recycle those? All right, how are we doing here? Growth halted due to something. All right, it is? Okay, fair enough. Good to know. All right, let's slowly working on those. This is good. All right, no arbor acorns around here. Still, it is taking a while to get those. Like a long time to get those. My goodness. All right. I like how we still don't like have a floor here or anything like that. Man, how are we doing on the chlorine? Oh, this doesn't have power. Shit, I forgot that required power. God damn it. Just put a cable there like that. Thanks. Dang it, why does it require power? Stupid. Stupid, dumb, silly. I should also make this a pneumatic door. Oh, well. Instead of airflow tiles, having that be a pneumatic door would have been smarter, methinks. Oh, well. Oh, this wire here doesn't need changing. Oh, it's because this is all copper wire, and then I'm putting the new wire in the new wire I'm putting in is iron. There you go, do that. All right, please connect that up. Thank you. Thanks, Harold. I appreciate it, buddy. There we go. So now that gas shutoff is on. It is enabled by the automation grid. The chlorine is heading in. And this thing here has reached 5% in... now. So yeah, it ended up storing 12 kilograms of chlorine. Perfect. Right, so that is almost exactly how much I wanted. A bit much, 2 kilograms more than I wanted to start with, but that is fine. Right, so now what we're going to do is I need to take the rest of the chlorine and send it home, right? So what I want to do is I want to reverse the flow here, right? I want to send it back into like here, right? So it can go back down. So all I got to do is connect that up like that. That's going to form a loop. Actually, you know what? If I do that, aha. If we do that, then this doesn't get any say, right? This will flow past first, right? I'm pretty sure. To get in. Oh, but wait, hang on. This needs to go like that, I think. All right. And that ought to be able to use the priority of the bridge to our advantage here and make it so all this flows back in before that forms a loop. Now that's only going to drain up to here, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to then have to flip the... At that point, we're going to have to flip this thing here over and reverse the flow of that. Oh, Joshua contracted slime lung at some point. No biggie. He'll live, I'm sure. It's fine. How long until you're not dormant anymore? 30 cycles? Jeez, it's already been like... How has it already been so many cycles? How are you doing? 80% almost. All right. How much pressure? 14 kilograms? We're going up another 2 kilograms. That's good. Why do they always crude oil over this exact spot? I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's directly over the pump, but like... Every time I've watched you drop crude oil, it's always been on this one specific tile. He just likes that tile, I guess. That's his pooping tile. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak to you too, little buddy. We have no eggs available, so I will leave those be for now. There you go. All right. That little trilling noise is adorable. Oh, hey, we got the next insulated tile done. And how are you guys doing? It's still body temperature? It's still too cold? What the fuck do you mean it's still too cold? How is it still too cold? In the... It is 34 degrees. It is like a degree too cold. Grow up. Come on. It's a little bit chilly. God damn it. Oh boy. These little pipsqueaks running around. They're so cute. I love these things. I love every animal in this game, damn it. Except the Drekos. I don't like these guys too much. Alright, they can't grow up their pixels. Oh, you're right. That's true. Alright, slowly walk on the next one. We're gonna bring that all the way over to here. Okay, did we finish building the pipes yet? We did. Oh, never mind. It's forming a loop first instead of that. That's not what I wanted. I want you to just deconstruct that one, please. Thank you. All right. I guess I could just fucking deconstruct like one of these and just let the Oh, the reason why that's not working now is because of this thing. I reckon it's this gas bridge that's fucking us up. All right, just deconstruct that gas bridge. Fuck it. All right, I don't want to release too much chlorine, so it's worth it to just get rid of the gas bridge, I think. Then once the gas bridge is dead, we can build it the other way around and then problem solved, right? Literally just gonna wait for that to be done. All right, the live pixels. They're living pixels. They're pixels that represent a plant and thus they can grow up. There you go. Is that gonna drain now? Yes, that's gonna drain now. Nope, but it's gonna drain like this. And waste everyone's time. Well, as long as it works, I suppose. Okay, deconstruct that, please and thank you. All right, and now we're good. Right, so now I can put in that stuff. I can put in the thing. I want to do gas bridge, like that. Gas pipe up here, bam. Right. I want all of that chlorine to just be injected into that room, please and thank you, because the chlorine here is very low in pressure. All right, I have to head out before the connection goes people dead again. Oh, it's a shame. Good night, everyone. Take care, Lady Angel. I appreciate you dropping by and sticking around for as long as you did. Thank you very much. All right. Because, yeah, we were having, very briefly, we were having pressure issues here as well, so... And it's going to help once we get rid of the, like, any other polluted oxygen and stuff in here, right? Once we get rid of that, the room will be a lot more empty of material. All right. It ought to be solved. Hey, Morb, what's up, buddy? He's just sliming around over that. All right, no problem, girls. Always comfy here. I'm glad you think so. Look at that. He just oiled right there again. Every time. This one tile. This that's just his pooping tile. I ain't gonna complain. You know. Again, I like it that he's pooping there. It's very convenient for me that he's chosen to poop there. Can I just harvest that? Go harvest that. Inch of pepper plant right up there. Apparently, it can be used. So, you know, why not? I'll use it. All right. There, we're running. And now our power requirements are going down somewhat. Okay, cool. So with that, the chlorine in here is now much more pressurized than it was before. There's more chlorine. It went up 13 kilograms. There's 13 more kilograms of chlorine in there. And as you can see, it's a lot less spotty than it was, which is way better. I don't think we need to improve that anymore. That's good. All right, so let's go to ventilation. Ventilation, and I want to just deconstruct everything here. Everything here. This whole thing. This whole thing. All of this down to here. All of this. Get rid of that one. If we get rid of that corner there, it's going to stop fucking doing stuff. Get rid of that one there as well. You know, priority 9, get rid of that one. All right, please and thank you. Just to stop that loop from happening. All right. Releases like a teensy bit of chlorine into the air, but then we don't have to worry about that shit no more. There you go. They'll get filtered in no time at all. All right. Deconstruct all of that. Deconstruct all of this. All of this. And then that as well. All right. Perfect. So there you go. No more chlorine to worry about. No more random pipes lying around the place to worry about either. That's all fixed. And then I got to deconstruct this... Gotta deconstruct that gas reservoir as well. And then the power cables. There's some power cables lying around that I need to get rid of too. There you go. Wonderful. There you go. And now this containment chamber has its own little air filtration system as well. That just gets rid of any nasty, ugly CO2 in the air. All right, please build more insulated tiles. We're almost done. 2 more, right? 2 more insulated tiles and we'll be good. So there you go. Almost done. And then hopefully the temperature in here is going to be a lot more consistent. So not going to be bleeding as much temperature anymore. We'll bleed some out of this way. But that's not going to be like too big of a deal. Because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be like a big... It's not going to be a big amount of leak, right? Like it's 3 tiles here, and it can only leak down this way into the pip enclosure. So that is about it. All right. Oh, there's automation wire here as well. I got to get rid of. Whoops, forgot about that. That's important to get rid of. Automation wire is made of good stuff. Yeah, that's the refined metal that's made of, that is. Okay. Oh, we got another egg. Look at that. We got another baby egg. And then this egg here is about to hatch. I'm glad I built those incubators. I thought they would like cost something to use, but no, it's just power. In which case, yeah, I'll happily do that. All right. Okie dokie. Right. So what's next, I suppose? Well, next up is going to be the home area, right? For the most part. I want to build a temporary area to put all my clean water in, right? So how do I want to handle this? I want to make it... I want to, like, re-hook up all of my, system... like, all of this water here, I want to keep it on its own system. And I want to, like, eventually leave it just as clean water until eventually the food poisoning all dies off, right? And we want to just only use this. So we kind of can't switch over to the new system until this thing here returns from dormancy and becomes active again. Which means we can't really do much for the next 30 cycles. So what I could do instead is focus on finishing this section and building my gas area. And, like building the gas, improving the gas filtration system to filter out any garbage in the air. You know, that kind of stuff. Building a better storage system as well. Moving the hatches. You know, there's like a lot of things we could do to prepare for, you know, improving the home area. Preparing to move the well as well. Like, because we have like this clusterfuck of cabling and like pipes and shit in here. And I really gotta fix that. It in Silent Tree also, and Teabaggins. Welcome, welcome. Like, I gotta fix this. We gotta build our farm in somewhere else as well, because, like, these farms are both different shapes, and that's just kind of weird. So, like, that's a thing we could change. I could put my farms down here, honestly, in the slime zone. You know, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Could figure out what the most optimal size for a farm is, you know? Just try and figure that out. Try and work with it. So these ceiling lights as well would need, like... Not really sure what the optimal layout for ceiling lights is in a farm. So that's a thing we could worry about too. Because like a ceiling light, they light up, if we go to like furniture, which is what ceiling light is under. These things light up like a weird this shape. And I think as long as the plants are under that shape somewhere, it's enough. Yeah, see, like, they're fine with, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's, like, the optimal spread, right? So as long as the optimal spread is above them, like, this shape here is probably the best for ensuring light efficiency, right? But even then, like, consider that I could have moved this light here over one tile, right? I could have put that light there. And then this light here as well. I could have moved this one over a bunch as well, right? Because, like, this is diagonal, 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 right? So that could have moved that over 1, 2, 3 tiles. So that could have been 1, 2, 3 tiles over. And that could have been 1 tile over. But, like, what would that have done for me? Nothing, right? It wouldn't have actually changed the growth of my plants at all. So, like, how would I, how exactly would I make that, you know, better? I don't think there is a way, really. Just as long as you got 2 lights in there, it's fine. So, whatever, really. Is all I gotta say about that. I guess I could have left that one there, move this one over 2 tiles, and then have even lighting. Makes sense. The farm station as well as a thing. We don't have any fertilizer, but we might get fertilizer in the future, so it's worth it to leave the farm stations in there. So you know what? Let's go ahead and build a improved, farm. Now here's a question. Does the temperature of the water fed into a hydroponics, station, does that matter? If I feed these plants, like, 90-degree water, are they gonna care? That's the question. They care about the temperature of the room. But I don't know if they care about the temperature of their water. I'm assuming the temperature of their water transfers to the temperature of their tile, though. So that's probably not the best idea to feed them super hot water. Let's go mop this water here up as well. Get that up. Oh, direct, but it'll heat the room fast. Yeah, but, like, what if I use, the insulated pipes, right? That wouldn't heat the room very quick. And then I could, like, use, I don't know, we could use cooling or something. Yeah, like, it's probably not a great idea, right? But most of my water is going to be 95 degrees by the end of it, because it's going to come out of this volcano. So I'm going to have some way to cool the water that is going into here from the volcano. And I'm not exactly sure how I do that. I mean, the easiest solution would just be to pipe coolant through it, right? Could just pipe cool slush through there. Live with it that way. Anyway, we'll still heat fast, but as long as the room is cold, the past okay, yeah. You could probably use a thin layer of chlorine to stop heat transfer. Maybe. I think it won't matter, honestly. To tell you the truth, I don't think it'll matter. I feel like they won't give a shit. Too much, at least. Alright, so what I kind of want to do is, what's happening in the bottom right corner of my base? Here? Or, like, where? If it's this bit, then this here is my refinery and oxygen production. My very inefficient first attempt at it. It was an attempt. It works out okay enough. Anyway. I'll design it better next time, though. We also got an old oil refinery up here that I don't use anymore. This oil refinery here used to take oil from the slicksters, which I kept here before they died off. Now I have my slicksters up here in a dedicated zone for them. Speaking of, is it still warm enough for you guys? It's 40 degrees in there. That, I think, is warm enough, right? Yeah, level range is 35. We want to put them up to their comfort range of 50. So, I might do something about that at some point. Anyway, for the first try, isn't too bad, yeah. You know what I could do? Nah, it's not worth it. I was going to say, like, I could pipe my hot water through here and radiant pipe it out to try and heat this room up a bit. But I don't think it's worth it. If there's, like, anything else that needs heating up, I could radiant pipe through to that, right? So that's always an option. I'm gonna have to drill through this abyssalite eventually anyway, right? So... that's a thing. I've been trying to avoid breaking through abyssalite because it's a very helpful material to leave as it is. But... I will do it if I must. Now then. Alright. Let's see what we're going to do for the farms then. If I'm going to be revamping the farms and moving them over here, right? Because this is a decent spot for the farms. Not too far away from the main base, you know, decently far away. Plenty of space here for farmland. We can just build all the way up, you know, or maybe like all the way up to like here-ish. This is going to be water processing from about here upwards, right? So we got all of this space we can work with for farmland, which is a lot of space, to be fair. This already supports everyone, right? We don't need more than these. But we could use more. We could have more than those. That's, I guess, the thing. Actually, are we gonna finish processing this eventually? August. If we finish processing all this polluted water, then what I could do is I could let this just sit back and wait until this water here loses all its food poisoning. I could just turn this off for a while. Until this here loses all its food poisoning, and then we could just put that into the clean water section over this way. Once that then no longer has food poisoning. The problem is this. This is the problem, right? This polluted water right here. I can't get the food poisoning out of that. So, the only way to get food poisoning out of this here is to completely eliminate all of it. And, there's not really much of a way to do that. Aside from, I guess, like mopping it up and then dropping it directly on top of this thing. Maybe. Could work. Anyway. But the thing is that, like, because we're using polluted water, right, with food poisoning in it, it's coming through this pipe here and then into, like, my toilets, and then it's being flushed back in, and it still has food poisoning and stuff like that, right? So it's going to take a while to purify it. What I could do is make it so that the input pipe purifies the water, right? If it detects food poisoning in it, it directs it somewhere else. When I do, like, the full-on system, we'll change it like that for something. Try and, like, make it we'll have, like, a germ sensor. Like, yeah, I need plastic for that. We can do, like, a germ sensor for it. So I'm going to start getting plastics now we got the slicksters up, right? How much oil do we have here? 16 kilograms. It's getting there. Getting there. The thing is, a lot of my slicksters are still babies, so they gotta grow up first. I bet this guy here is a proud dad. Or mom, or both, I guess. Considering. Alright. Gosh dang it, slicksters really are too cute. Ah, they went to sleep. You're adorable. Dude, I love slicksters. They're too cute. Big con CO2, yeah. Well, I gotta have them, like, empty out all of this, right? So there's a lot of CO2 in here, you know? Maybe like a reservoir in a chlorine atmosphere will disinfect it. Well, I mean, this disinfects itself, right? As long as you're not putting water with food poisoning in it, the food poisoning will eventually disappear, right? So the thing is, we need to make sure that we're not putting any contaminated, polluted water in there, right? That's the important part. So, as long as we don't let our polluted water get contaminated, we're fine, right? And this here outputs clean polluted water. There's no food poisoning in there, right? And also, I mean, eventually, any, like, you know, the volcano here will definitely purify any germs in it, right? If any water evaporated by a volcano will not have any germs in it after that. Pretty much guaranteed, I'd reckon. So you know what? Let's start drafting up our design for the volcano area. How exactly are we going to handle this? We have all the way down to here to work with, right? So we can easily have, like, this area be like that. I'll use the water for other things, such as cooking. I mean, that's true, but again, I'm revamping my water system, so including ways to get rid of food poisoning is, you know, is an idea, right? What I was thinking was any water that goes in here would have to be germ tested first, right? So, before it gets dropped in. So we just germ test it before sending it in here. Which is why I wanted to build this, because like this ice here is clean as well. This polluted ice here doesn't have food poisoning in it. So, just gotta wait for that. Alright. How much CO2 have you guys gone through already? Not enough to be noticeable, at least. That's good. I like that. Look at the traffic jam of CO2 we got going on here. Nice. Slowly producing more crude oil. More and more. All right. So what are we doing for the volcano? I have no idea how to handle the volcano. All I know is I can handle it with obsidian tiles, right? That's the only thing I know, is that obsidian can hold magma. And we are going to want a area where... Can I just, like, quickly lock this so I can plan it without having duplicates coming up here and trying to build shit? Thank you. I just want to make sure that nobody tries to get through there. There you go. Now then. So, what can we do? What is a good way to handle the magma coming out of this volcano? Well, any magma coming out of the volcano is going to be on top of the volcano, right? It's going to come out on top and then drip down. Do we want it to be able to drip down? The answer is no, because what's going to happen then is there's going to be magma left on top of here just sitting there, right, and cooling down. Oh, printable. All right, what do we got? Curative tablets? That's not bad. Please tell me there's someone who does machinery and... She does machinery, but she doesn't do hauling or whatever. God damn it. I want someone that does machinery and also the other one. This is not helpful. These people do not do things. All right, we're gonna take the curative tablets instead then, I guess. I always use those immediately. We have a lot of sick people. A lot of minor sickness here. Slime lung and food poisoning a lot. It's like my average rimworld colony, except with more slime. So, with that in mind, I don't know how much water a minor volcano can evaporate in one pulse, right? I know that we need to be able to refill the containment chamber in the downtime, right? So every 75 seconds, it will erupt, and then we'll have 9,000 seconds to repurpose that. Geocal only heavy-duty agricultural machines, yeah. Well, I'm looking for someone who can do mechatronics engineering, is what I want, right? I need supplying and operating together. I need hearts in both of these, otherwise eventually we're gonna have Harold do it when he gets enough morale. Which is gonna happen once I am able to revamp this area. But I need to finish this first before I can do that. And hey, to Brolossus. What up, my guy? Alright, so, thinking about this rationally, right? 75 seconds worth of 119.3 kilograms of magma at 1,726.9 degrees. That's like a fuckload of heat, right? That's like so much heat, right? Now this thing has only 1.0 specific heat capacity, right? Whereas polluted water, which is what we're going to be cooling it with, right, has a heat capacity of 4, right? So what that means is, for every kilogram of magma, we only need 250 grams of polluted water, right? Polluted water can basically soak 4 times the heat, right? What kind of resources can we get from it? Volcano. Number 1, clean water. Number 2, igneous rock. So we get those 2 things out of the volcano if we use it for this. And steam power. We get power out of it as well. Why is there just a table with fruit on it? How old is that fruit? Anyway, but yeah, so if we're producing 8,947.5 kilograms of magma, right? We are going to need 1/4 of that in polluted water to soak all of that temperature, right? So that's going to heat that's going to heat 1/4 of that in polluted water to 1,726.9 degrees, right? Or it's going to equalize the temperature, right, between them. So this will go down half of its temperature, the water will go up half, right? The fruit is encrusted in neutronium. Yeah, maybe. So, all right, thinking about it that way, right? Every time we add 1/4 of this mass, of this magma's mass, to the volcano in water, we halve the temperature, right? Or at least we should do. So if we add magma will cook your base and isolate it. Best way to do this, put it in a vacuum. Also, magma will get hard and turn to rock at the moment, so it means digging out every few options. 3 ways to get around that by letting it drip, but it's not easy to build. I'm pretty sure if we put water all around it, doesn't it turn into like a drop, or does it just harden immediately into igneous rock, into like a block of it? Again, I don't exactly know how the volcano works. Alright, but we'll figure it out, don't worry. Alright, if the first thing doesn't work, we can try something else. I'm gonna encase it in obsidian, it'll be fine. Alright. Remember, we have this lovely wall of abyssalite here. Maybe I can use that somehow to keep it going. We can also insulate the fuck out of it too. Right? If I do like igneous rock and then, or like obsidian. If I do obsidian insulated tiles, that's probably going to keep the heat in pretty well. Alright. Just put water around it. Hawaii is formed, yeah. If you put too much water in there, lava pressure. Well, that's fine, because what I want is... Well, I mean, what I want is the pressure to happen, and then I want it to evaporate upwards, right? So what I might do is I might make it... I'm assuming the volcano comes up to here, right? To this tile. So if we put water up to this level, when the magma comes out, the water will evaporate upwards just immediately, right? So it won't erupt if there's only 2 kilograms of water on top. So I'd have to put it below then, and then let it drip in. Do they not work underwater then? I would have assumed they worked underwater, right? Pretty sure a volcano wouldn't give a shit about water being on it. Really wish this thing was dormant right now. I mean, my initial idea basically is, you do something like this, right? And then fill that with water. Right? Remember what tile the magma comes out, be measured in the middle, so just put 1 tile of water. Well, they usually put it out at the top, right? For the most part, geysers, they output on the topmost tile. Except, like, this one that outputs a thing on this tile and this tile. Everything but the bottom one, I guess. I don't know. But either way, what I was thinking was, if we just submerge it in water, just submerge that motherfucker in water, right? Then what we do is, I mean, we're gonna need more water than this, obviously, right? We need, to reduce the temperature to a point that we can handle it, is we're gonna want to reduce it to about, like, maybe 125 degrees for the steam turbine to be able to handle it, right? Anything more than that is just gonna be ridiculous. They work as long as the pressure is not too high. Submerging will stop it, though. Okay. So, like, even if the pressure is not too high, completely submerging it stops it. Okay, so in that case, if we put it as this high water, then... Alright. We're gonna need ways to inject more water into the system at a rapid pace, though. Because, like, this is not very high up. Now, thankfully, steam is not a, Steam is not a liquid, right? So we can do this, and then eject the gas up this way while pressurizing it with extra stuff. Technically, no, but water will get too high. Will get too high? What do you mean? Y'all are confusing me. It's not the water stopping it, but the pressure. At what point does magma pressurize at, then? Alright. So I don't think it tells me here, does it? Maybe we can find some magma if we dig down and they'll be able to tell. Alright. 1800-ish? Okay. So water pressurizes at 1,000, right? Water pressurizes at 1,000 kilograms, right? You look down here, polluted water, 1,000 kilograms, right? So just let the magma flow, hail Satan, yeah. So if magma pressurizes at a higher density than water, which makes sense that it would, we can completely submerge it. And as the magma comes out, it'll eject 119 kilograms of magma, right? Which is what, 1/10 of a tile? And it can store 5 of that. It can store 5 seconds of magma in the tile that the water is on, right? So in as the water as the water exists there, right? It can just casually, the magma can fit 5 seconds worth of magma in there, right? So when it starts erupting, the first second happens, and the idea is that we 150 kilograms per tile, not 15. Oh, okay, that's like, okay. So hang on a minute. If it's, hang on, it's only 15, not 1,000. I see. So I read the 1,800 and is like, I thought you were talking 1,500. If it's only 15 kilograms, that's not much. You know, I'm gonna dig down and see if we can find some magma, just so I can like hopefully find somewhere, you know, that I can work with. So we got our oxygen masks here. We can dig down in this area. Oh, for fuck's sakes! All right, please uproot that. Please uproot that one. All right, I want to be able to get down there, please and thank you. All right. Yeah, magma is 1750 to 1950 kilograms. Okay, so it's about, so it pressurizes twice as much as water does then? I'm gonna dig down and see what we can find. I think it's probably safer to verify visually first, you know? But yeah, I would have assumed that magma pressurizes, has more, you know, has more density than water, you know? It would be weird if magma couldn't fit as much into an area as water could. Be weird. But either way, right? Keeping it in mind, what we need to do is we need to be able to provide 120 kilograms. All right, so yeah. 120 divided by 4 is 25 plus 5 is 30. So 30 kilograms of water is going to halve the temperature, right? 30 kilograms of water will halve the temperature of this magma, right? Of polluted water. Or thereabouts. We might need a bit more. I think regular water doesn't soak heat quite as well. 4.1. Oh, no, it's the same either way. Okay, never mind. So yeah, 30 kilograms of water will halve the temperature of 1 second's worth of magma, right? Which isn't saying much. That's still 800 degrees, right? So then we need to add another 60 kilograms of water on top of that, right? In order to halve the temperature again, I'm pretty sure. Because every time you need to double the heat capacity, right? So that's 90 kilograms to reduce it to 400 degrees. Then we need to add another, let's see, 30, so that's basically 120. We need to add another 120 kilograms of water on that. So that goes up to 210,000 or 210 kilograms of water to reduce it to 200 degrees. Right. And then we need to double that again. So that'd be 200. It's what? Another 240 kilograms of water. So that goes to a total of like 470 kilograms of water to negate 1 second of magma. Which isn't much. That's like a quarter of a tile. Just over. Right? Oh, it's linear? I mean, yeah, it's linear, but when you're dealing with halving temperature, it multiplies up. It's like a half-life, you know? Oh, look, we're building this. This is good. And I want to go down till we can find our magma biome. I know it's down there somewhere. Please and thank you. Go find it. I can tell that we're close. We're getting there, right? Must be. I mean, aside from the fact that we're just... Oh, look, there's a thing here. That is a tall one, too. You can actually tell that you can barely see the top of it right there. There's a little weird thing going on. So that there is a tall one. Possibly another volcano? I don't know. But that's cool to know. That's good to know. All right, we got ourselves another geyser over there. I haven't discovered any others. There's like... Oh, this is the wall. I see. We can't go beyond that, huh? That's just pure neutronium over there. All right, then. That is the edge of the map. All right. I'm assuming the other edge of the map is like right here-ish. Okie dokie. Right. Quarter of a tile per second, so your reserves will last a few minutes. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? So hot here, yeah. I've heard it's like hot in a lot of places. Stay hydrated, guys. You know, don't dehydrate yourselves now. So, yeah, thinking about this logically, right? If we're gonna need, right? It was what, 800? No, wait, it was 240, right? So it's literally the amount of magma, double it. That's how much water we need per second, right? In order to cool it down sufficiently, right? So we actually know exactly how much magma this thing outputs per eruption, which is 8,900 kilograms, 8,950 kilograms. So 8,950 kilograms doubled is 16,000. Oh, gotta be a rub. Hang on. There you go. If we round that up to 9,000 kilograms, we'll just do that for safety. 9,000 kilograms of water is doubled is 18,000 kilograms of water, right? Per eruption. So that's 18 tiles of water per eruption, right? Which means that we need to produce 18 tiles of water in between eruptions, right? Now, the question is, how much water does the cool slush geyser produce? Because right now that's my only source of water. And this thing produces on average about it's 4,500 halved is 2,225. 1/3 of that is about 1,000 is 300, and then it's about 2,000, 1/3, 600, plus a little bit, like 800 grams. So it's about one tile. It's about like 0.8 of a tile a second, right? On average is how much this produces, right? 0.8 of a tile on average, accounting for the dormancy period, right? So we have what? 9,000 seconds to recover, right? 9,000 seconds to recover from that. We need to produce 18 tiles of water. This produces 1 tile of water a second, just under, right? I think that's enough water, right? Because give it 18 seconds, we'll have replenished. So we definitely produce enough. The Cool Slush Geyser definitely produces enough water to cool down the volcano. I'm relatively certain. So the way to deal with it now is that we need a way to flood this area with water when we need it, right? I need a way to store those 18 tiles in a way that we can have the water descend upon the volcano when it's needed, right? So just notice the volcano actually occupies these tiles. It occupies this 3x3 space. So we build it here. Now then, I'm gonna put 2 tiles of empty here. And we're gonna do... Yeah, we can't make it out of mesh. We can do it out of this, though, obsidian. So I want to have, like, a decent amount of space up here, right? Where the water will have to go, right? I'm not sure if this is going to survive this iron ore right here, but I hope it does. That's going to let only air through, right? Now, if we consider... This is all made out of obsidian. This should be able to handle the magma for a little bit, right? What I can do is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 tiles of water. This here alone is enough water to handle the thing, but the water probably won't rise this high, right? Because of pressure and all that. So what we can do is we can actually store excess water in these bits, right? And then as the water in the center erupts and like and evaporates and goes up this way, this water will descend down onto the volcano. I guess I can just cancel that. It doesn't need to be there, right? So we can fill it up to, like, we can pressurize the water up to here, right? On both sides. And then as the volcano erupts, it'll send steam up through the center and the water will flow down from the side here, right? I guess we'll also do like airflow up here as well, just to make sure. It's like that. Or something. I have no idea if it's gonna work like that, but hopefully it does. Hopefully it functions that way. That's one potential design, right? One potential design is like that. I can get water in there. Probably just gonna pipe it in. We'll put like a liquid vent, like here and here, right? Just liquid vent the water in. Again, we have 9,000 seconds to replenish the pressure in there. It's gonna be plenty of time, you know? So this is assuming, of course, that the volcano is able to erupt when submerged completely, right? So let's assume that the volcano is not able to erupt when submerged completely. Remember, if it's flooded, it won't erupt. Yeah. So you guys are telling me that it won't erupt if it's flooded, right? So let's think about that instead. So if we do a thin layer of water here, right? We can do water like this. Right? I'm sure this is a normal volcano. I think this is just a good opportunity to take a look, you know, with a small volcano like this one. Once again, steam wants to go up this way, right? So we're gonna have a big channel for steam to go up, right? Just to let it clear the area out. And I'm pretty sure that the water will be able to flow in through here, right? If we just do the same thing, right? If we do that, what's going to happen here is the water will flow in. I mean, water acts a lot like Jello in this game, so I'm not sure if that's going to work. So this here will keep the water down to this level, I'm pretty sure, right? Because the Jello properties, it won't be able to push up. Or maybe it will. No matter if water or steam or whatever is in there. 159 kilograms of tiles, this max is still option. Well, I mean, that's okay, because the steam's going to rise out of there, though, right? It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to work out. The other option is just to make a really wide pool, but then again, the water travels too slowly in this game. If it's going to act like Jello, it's going to be a pain in the butt, right? So... How do I deal with this, then? I could try just dripping water on it through vents. How much water can these things drip in a second? These things overpressure at 1,000 kilograms. These things, I guess, can empty an entire pipe, right? So they can put 10 kilograms a second, right? Gonna be playing with steam, not water when it erupts, though, right? Yeah. Well, the idea is that we get steam to go up this way, right? And we can then capture it in a thing. Anyway, the steam will rise. Just saying, even if you fill just one tile with water, it has to be under 150 kilograms a tile. Well, it's fine if the magma drips onto it, right? Because again, the magma is not going to produce enough to produce an igneous rock. If we completely cool the magma down, and again, one tile of water, if 1 second's worth of magma drips into one tile of water, it will evaporate that tile. Probably. No, it'll heat up that tile enough to almost evaporate it, but it will cool down into igneous rock. Right? So if we have water down to one tile here, the thing is that we need 18 tiles worth of water in one tile, right? That's a problem. Because we can't easily do that. So the solution that I'm thinking of is liquid vents can dump 10 kilograms of water a second, right? That's how much they can pump in, right? So what we could do is we could set up a system so that we have a little bit of water down here, and then we just drain water in here through like a series of liquid vents when the volcano erupts, right? Now, I don't know if it's possible to set up an automation wire to an analyzed geyser. It is not. That is a shame. Because I was hoping that what we could do is set up a wire to just, you know, just set up a little wire just to tell, oh, volcano's erupting, you gotta drain stuff in there. But I mean, I guess we can tell that via a thermosensor or something. Because, like, all right, how much is 4 tiles of water? How many seconds is that? That is, each tile of water is about 3 seconds, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles of water will buy us 12 seconds, right? To be able to tell. So if we have 12 seconds to tell, that's plenty of time, right? That's plenty of time. We probably don't care about that too much. Oh yeah, we can build these ladders here now. Please get those in so I can dig down further. We just want to keep going down real quick. This map is long. Alright, there is no magma anywhere. Right. So... Right. So, if we have 12 seconds, right? That's only 12 out of 75. So this thing does need to be self-sufficient. We need to be dropping enough water in here that we can negate 120 kilograms of magma a second, right? Which is, again, we need to input 240 kilograms of water a second, right? Now, that means we need 24 liquid vents working at the same time, right? It just, like, straight up. 24 liquid vents, 24 input pipes worth of water, right? If we're going to do that method. Which I'm not certain is going to function very well. So, another option could be having a reservoir nearby. And a doorway, right? Because with an automation wire, right? If you go to the automation overlay here, thinking about it, a green signal will open the door. A red signal will close and lock it, right? So what we could do is we can have a reservoir of water, right? Like up here or something. Or directly above it, maybe. Almost directly above it. How am I going to get that water there? Like, so we can have like the steam being channeled up this way. And I'm thinking that we could do something like an airlock here. With like this big reservoir, right? And then we automate that airlock right there. And if it gets an automation signal to tell it to open, it will open and just dump water in this area. Or something. So we could do like a thermosensor nearby. Just, you know, put one like here-ish or something. Just like above it, just to tell if there's, you know, water coming through. All right, you know what? It'd be better. Doing a gas element sensor for steam or something. And then we could do like a liquid element sensor for water right here. Or something. I don't know if that's going to work out, though. I think it's probably the best solution we've had so far, right? Is to just open up an airlock and just dump water on it. Because there's no way that I'm going to be able to set up 24 inputs, right? Like, that's a lot of input. Or output, rather, or whatever. Like, if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's how many I need. I need this many, and they all need to be supplied with water at the same time. Each and every one of these needs to be supplied with water at the same time to cool this thing, right? So this is not going to function. This is not going to work. That's just not going to happen. You're forgetting this doesn't erupt 24/7. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that this is erupting 24/7. This is to counter the 75-second eruption, right? Like, if I were to have a thin layer of water at the bottom here, in order to be able to replenish that water at the same speed that this is evaporating it, I need all of these to be running at once, right? So, we have 10,000 seconds to deal with the heat. It's less the heat and more the active magma, right? I want to be able to deal with the magma as it's coming out, rather than letting it sit there for a while. Just do it, yeah. It's important to make sure that, it is important to make sure that we don't, you know, lose, It's important to make sure that we don't let it harden into igneous rock, you know. So I don't want, like, a giant set of, magma here. Although, I guess, thinking about it, that is also an option, right? We could just let the magma here build up. If we do insulated tile out of obsidian, right? And then just build it up. Again, it's going to output about 8,000 kilograms of magma, right? So that's a decent chunk. That's like... I still fucking don't have any magma nearby that I can look at for reference. All right, but if it's 2,000 kilograms or whatever of magma per tile, right? Just under maybe. Then 8,000 kilograms, or 9,000 almost kilograms of magma is going to be... not very much, right? If it's 2,000 a tile, then that's literally just like 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. It's like 5 tiles, right? It's 5 tiles of magma per eruption, right? That's not much, right? So, it could be 6. It depends on how much exactly it does. But the point is that like we could handle that in like a containment chamber this big, right? Like that containment chamber can handle an entire eruption, right? So how do we get that magma out of there, right? How do we drip it out? If we're going to deal with it like a little bit at a time, we would want to like drip it out teensy little bit at a time, right? The problem is that magma doesn't really go very well with plumbing, right? There's not really a very easy way to plumb it, because while I can get it into a pipe, I don't think I can have a pump that can withstand the magma. You know, I don't think there's a way for me to get that magma into the pipe at all. So, with that in mind, I guess a pitcher pump could technically do it. If I felt felt like sacrificing a duplicate every time. Anyway. But yeah, so any pipe that I'm going to put it in would have to be extremely short, but I don't think that's a good idea in general. And again, I want it to be evaporating water into steam. So if we do it in a vacuum, a pitcher pump will work easily. I mean, yeah, but I don't want it to, like, transporting the magma from place to place is not going to solve the inherent issue of the fact that I need it to evaporate water into steam. We need to introduce water to this somehow, right? And I really think the only way to do that is just to have water here when it erupts. I really think that's the only way to do it. So I gotta find a way to make it so that water fills in when there is no more water there. Or when an eruption begins or something, we just start filling it with water. We could do an airlock here, and then fill that with polluted water here, right? This would let the polluted water out into this area and hopefully not cover it up. It's gonna be a delicate amount of water supply, I think. This is gonna want to be able to like draw air in from the top as well, right? So we're gonna want like airflow tiles up here, so that we can have the liquid drain from here quickly, draw air in so it doesn't get like vacuum or anything like that. My gristle barrier is going down. Is this farm not big enough to support us anymore? We've only been surviving due to like random supply of meat from my dudes. How you doing here? You're cramped a little bit. I will let them hatch and then we'll deal with it. How are you guys doing? Also cramped? Watch out for the dirt from the polluted water. Will turn into sand and make a tile when above 155 degrees. Yeah, again, that's also something I wanted to solve. Again, I wanted to solve it so that it just drops a bunch of shit on the ground. Right? You started streaming with 100k kcal. You're down to 64. Yeah. Alright. The thing is, a lot of that is rotting food, right? People don't really eat muck root. It should be fine, though. You've been playing at one-time speed the whole time, so I don't know how many cycles passed. We started at cycle 215. I do believe. Alright. How we doing with the slicksters over here? Oh, we're waiting for another baby to come out. We've got 2 adults. How about that? And again, you're pooping in your crude oil spot, in your poop spot. How about that? We're almost there, boys. The pump is almost working. The crude oil is almost flowing. All right. I do like how this thing here has started outputting CO2 again, though. We've actually started consuming enough CO2 that we're actually running out. Look at that. That is incredible. Again, I did say that this could support, like, almost 5. Almost 5 slicksters it should be able to support. So we have 5 in here now, I believe. Or is it 4? I've only got 4 in here. So I do want this here to be at 5 and then auto wrangle surplus. Alright. For now, I actually... You know what? Actually, for now, I do want them to decrease the amount of CO2 we have. And we'll reduce them to 4 later. Although this is going to go dormant soon, so maybe it's a good idea to leave it at 5 and then let that there go down. Yeah, I'll do that, actually. We'll leave it at 5 and we'll let the dormancy hit, and then we'll go in here and fix this later. Anyway. So yeah, we, Yeah, I really think there's not really any way for me to do this but just YOLO it and try it out and see what happens, see what works. Alright, what I got here? Please tell me we've got someone who does strength and machining. Alright, we have Grease Monkey and we have Cuisine. We have... Wow, you are just garbage. Ruby? Why? Why do we get, like, good strength for them supplying and then we don't get operating? I just need supplying and operating. Or if someone just decided to start with, if someone just decided to start with, like, you know, the skill we need, that would be great, too. I'm gonna take the Shine Nymph instead. And we're just gonna... I'm gonna leave it there. It can chill there for a while. Alright. Yeah, I think there's no way for me to do it, but just, like, you know, fucking YOLO it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I need 5 extra tiles on each side. Hang on. So... Trying the only way, without just telling you how to, but that'd be boring, yeah. Alright, so 1, 2... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can theory craft as much as we want, right? We gotta just do it. 8... 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Need a way to, like, pressure... I mean, we could have a little bit of water stored in a secondary layer, right? Thinking about it, there's no reason I couldn't do that, right? If we do, playing with fire, I see. Yeah, we're gonna be playing with fire a little bit here. I mean, what I can do is I can just, like, cut this area off if we really fuck things up, right? I can't even get this area done until the steam turbines are in, so, you know. And I believe this thing can power, like, 4 steam turbines. 3 or 4. I'm gonna assume it's 4, anyway. But, right, so... We need 18 tiles of water. I'm gonna round that up to 20 just to make it a little bit easier on me, right? So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 10, right? We actually have 12 in here at any one time, which is fine. So we'll do like that. And we'll fill that up to 2 layers, right? And I believe the volcano will output on the topmost layer. So... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This is not enough water. We are 6 tiles short. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do this. 1, 2. So this is 4 tiles. We're going to do airlock. We're going to do that. Right. 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be 6 tiles. I'm going to, again, make it a little bit more just to make sure, right? Just to make sure, we'll put a little bit extra in there. There you go. Right. We're going to have to detect whether or not there is magma erupting in there somehow. I'm not sure how. The easiest way is probably going to be... probably just a timer sensor, honestly. Hmm. Hydro sensor to detect low pressure liquid. Can the sensor melt? Oh, I imagine so, yes. It is only made of metal, which is not very good. If we have a look at one of my other sensors or something around here. Yeah, the melting point is like 1,000 degrees. It's reasonably high. Reasonably high. You know, it won't like melt immediately. But it will melt if we leave it in there and let it heat up. Alright, use steel. We do not have steel. Instead of a big flume, you could just have an extra layer up, right? Well, I can't submerge this layer, right? This layer here, I can't submerge, right? So, yeah. It'd be nice to have steel, but I need to make an area for this guy. And then I need to figure out how to make steel, which I think is a research that I don't have. So, there is no steel, but there's probably something for it somewhere. I have no idea. All right, anyway. Can you switch on the door and open it will? I mean, I can, yes, but I would like it to be automated because I'm not going to be able to babysit this every eruption, right? Metal refinery? Yeah, it's like down here somewhere. There you go. I guess we don't have the materials to make steel yet, right? So that's why it's not working. All right. We have it smelted? Yeah. I mean, we probably have it somewhere around here. I just haven't built it yet, is all. All right. Now then. Need to make some iron first. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. That's true. I don't think I have any lime either, though. So even if I did make this, I'll make like one to try and unlock it. You know what? I'll make a wolframite as well. Why not? All right. Iron apparently produces the most heat. Okay. Wolframite is comparable to copper. Gold is pretty fucking cheap to make. What the heck? Anyway. Okay, other games is just iron and additional heat. Is it not the same here? No, in this game you need flux, which means you need lime or some other fluxstone material in order to make it work. Okay, I can't really channel the heat very well here, though. This is not a very good shape for heat channeling. All right. 1, 2. If we do right up here, like this. All right. So then we do up here. Could do that to pull more in, right? This is an option. And then we do our doorways here. I don't really have any many spaces here to like put in more. Shit. We're gonna want to do like this, almost certainly, so I have space to put like sensors and things in here and sense the action of the volcano, and then I think we can do this. The thing is that I'm concerned about the water's like how jello it's gonna act here, right? I don't want the water to act like jello and just like sit there and do nothing while I'm waiting for it to like flow in, right? Which I guess I can kind of fix by shrinking these in by a tile and making them taller. Right? That will kind of fix it. So I can do that instead. Because that means that we'll have more pressure on the water to fall. Right? And again, also including a tile up here, airflow, to allow oxygen to flow in. As the water drains, means that there won't be as much vacuum here keeping it up. Need 3 things for steel? There you go. All right, they're working on it. Anyway, so what I can do here is the sensors we are going to need are got a molecular forge here as well. We're gonna need automation. I need a thermosensor in there, just in the corner. Maybe. Could do it. Actually, you know what we could do? Thermosensor here and here, right? 2 thermosensors. There's no such thing as too many sensors here. If even one of them turns true, what we're going to do is we're going to activate the thing. So we put a hydro sensor there and there as well, right? If you pump air in, it will it push the water out? Sorry. It will try to. If you pump air in from the top here, it'll push it down, right? If this door here is open, right? It'll help at least. It's less that it'll push the air in, and it's more that it'll give the water here an excuse to move down, right? The water won't be as vacuumed to the top. So that there is like a first little step. Got some tungsten and iron now. That's good. All right. Glad we made that. Oh, look at that. There you go. So now we can make iron to steel, which I need refined carbon and lime, and I don't have either of those. All right, so refined carbon is solid element purified from raw coal. So I would need to purify coal somehow, which I'm assuming I do somewhere. The lime is produced from these things, poke shells. You need them for it. And broken eggshells. Eggshells can work for it too. Alright, the kiln? Oh yeah, that's the one. Alright, so I need to build a kiln for that. I'm gonna build like a steel processing area eventually. I might make my steel processing in here, honestly. Put the kiln in there and stuff. Alright, producing both lime and also whatever else. Right, so let's think about this then. Thinking about it more. I don't know. I feel like this is something that's going to take a couple streams to figure out and put together. So what can I do with these airlocks too? Can I like improve these airlocks at all? Thermally reactive, overheat temperature plus 50 degrees Celsius. Is gold actually like resistant to temperature somehow? All right. So yeah, what's gonna happen here, I think, is that when any one of these here evaluates to true, right? Any of them. Right, because green overrides everything, right? Green signals override everything, right? So what we're going to do is, when either side here, right, evaluates to true. You know, mechanized ones for automation? Oh, yeah. That's probably true. I'm pretty sure you can still automate these, though. I know you can automate pneumatic doors. Can you automate the airlocks? Hang on a sec. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can't. You're right. Yeah, you need the, need those ones. All right. Fair enough. We're going to need to get mechanized airlocks in here then. I'll build them out of, iron. There you go. Right. So then, right. So what's going to happen here is when any of these evaluate to true, right, either side, this is going to open its side, right? So if this side goes, oh, there's no water here, or, oh, the temperature here is really high, right? This door here will open and flood water in here, right? Actually, both doors will open, I guess. We'll make it so both doors open until this is no longer true, and then it closes again, right? And it's okay if it kind of spazzes out as it works with that. It's not like super imperative that it, you know, works that way. So I can connect the wires up underneath here as well, right? Just to make sure that if one side activates, the other side also activates, right? And then Yoki also. And then that should do it, I think, for refilling it with water and keeping it cool and stuff. I'm not exactly sure what temperature to make the automation, the thermo things work at. How do you refill the tanks? I'm gonna put like little drains in there just to do that. Right. So at what point does automation wire overheat? Like basic copper shit. 1000 degrees. All right, so we need to make sure that we keep it below 1000 degrees in here, right? That's the most important thing. We need to keep it below 1000 degrees. That is not asking much, but also asking a lot, right? Like this airlock is not going to melt until 1500 degrees, which is like slightly 200 degrees below the magma, so that's probably not going to be a problem. These airflow tiles here will probably not melt until, yeah, 1500. We're fine. So, and these here just won't melt, right? These insulated tiles are pretty safe. Yeah, 2700. They are fine. Let's actually see how far down we've dug here. Have we finished that yet? Nope. My goodness. Oh, we found fossils and shit. There you go. Fossils and organic matter highly compressed and hardened into a mineral state. Cool. Useful as a construction material. Well, there you go. I think we've found something new. There's possibly magma down there. All right. Get to work on that, Mima. It takes so long to get down there that the oxygen mask is that empty already. Jeez. That is a trek. All right. You guys are probably having issues with oxygen now, aren't you? Yikes. At least they get their oxygen back when they get to here. Maybe I should start sucking air out from down here and just like piping oxygen in. Or something. Anyway. I'm glad we're slowly getting there though. Slowly. Alright. Making a small oxygen room might be for the best, yeah. Well, I mean, I could just like put like a little what is it? A little fucking terrarium, that thing. I just put a couple of those down here somewhere. Just give people some oxygen. I mean, the oxygen mask should keep them good. I feel like he was just down there for a while, honestly. Mima might have been just down there for a hot bit. The oxygen masks have a decent amount of oxygen in them. Hang on, is that gas bit not hooked up to anything? Did I leave it there? I really did. All right, get rid of that, please. All right. How are we doing here on the gases? Are you still good gases in here? Yeah, look at you. Yeah, fine. Even the temperature's good now. Oh, no. Growth halted atmosphere. That one tile of CO2 is still fucking with it. Now, that said, these guys are fine. Right, so, what I want to do now is I want to do, if this is 40 degrees. All right, so turn that off. We don't need to heat it up anymore. This is good. All right. Just keep it, like, somewhat heated. It doesn't have to be, like, super urgent. All right, as long as the temperature is, like, kind of fine, we're good. It has to be mostly okay. There you go. Anyway, so, how are we doing here on these guys? Still not overpopulated? How about you guys? Dang. Have you sent any oil over lately? Has the oil started pumping yet? Nope, we're 18 kilograms. We're almost there. Hang on, if we have a look at the plumbing overlay here. Oh, they did send some oil. Look, we got 20 kilograms of crude oil. 26 kilograms. There you go. It produces it in bursts of 26 right now. That's good to know. Well, there you go. All right. However, yeah, I think this is going to require a lot of thinking. I think we're going to have to spend like an hour or two just like planning this out and designing like how I'm going to do it. I still don't even like, I'm not even going to build it until I have access to plastic because, you know, I can't plan out I don't even know how big I don't know how big a steam turbine is yet because it doesn't show me, which is really annoying. I wish I could place them even if I didn't have the resources, you know? Like, I wish I could just be like, all right, sure, I don't have the resources. Let me place it anyway, you know? And just, like, just not be able to build it for a while. But that doesn't work out. Anyway, so we'll try and see how this works. Maybe I'll come up with a more efficient design. It's really big, gonna tell you that much. Yeah, it probably is pretty big. All right, there's a mod for that? Probably. Yeah, we've got to design this so that it can handle, like, 4 steam turbines as well, right? That's another thing we got to do with it. I gotta, like, let the steam billow out, right? So, they're 5 wide? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 6 wide, so... They could put, like, two steam turbines side by side. I don't fucking want to... Well, either way, we'll deal with it next time. Right, so, for now, we're gonna go ahead and call it here for today. I have gone half an hour over time because I have bad time management skills. Anyway... Well, there we go. I think we did a pretty good job. We got this system here finished. We have... Oh, I mean, I say finished. I actually have no idea if it functions or not because we still don't have anyone that can do this. So, yeah, it's a tomorrow problem. So we're going to handle it tomorrow. We're going to try and test out the system tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I'm going to get a printable that turns into a dude that can handle mechatronics engineering. I really hope I get a mechatronics engineer soon. I need one really bad. And I can't really promote Harold to that point until he's feeling happy enough to do it. So that's not going to be something that's, you know, going to be possible. Down here we did dig decently. We've got crude oil just lying around down here as well, which is nice. Some lead as well. And there's another thing here for the switches and some gates. That's pretty interesting. We'll have to see what that's about. I need to uproot that. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're calling it for today, and we'll get back to this tomorrow, right? So there you go. Let's go ahead and save the game. Yes, I will overwrite Ant Farm. Thank you. We got our slicksters though, which is good to know. We managed to get those up and running. Yeah, we have a natural gas geyser down there as well. I want to process that. There's another geyser I don't know what it is yet, right? There's a geyser down this way that I don't know what it is. I'll dig that out tomorrow, probably. There's like a thin layer of abyssalite here, which is probably going to start leaking cold. I don't know. We'll see. I want to dig that out and see what it is, but if I have no idea. Anyway. Right, but anyway, yeah. So, we'll deal with those problems tomorrow. Hopefully get the natural gas generator running at some point. But this gas here is difficult to work with. They're going to have some pop teardrums. It's very dense there. Natural gas generators are also very dirty as well, so those are also problems that we need to handle. But yeah, so there you go. Right. Let's go figure out what we're doing today, shall we?